Welcome to Fairtree Bowls Master, a bowls club management system proudly sponsored by Fairtree. With Fairtree Bowls Master's live calendar, you can access past, present and upcoming events happening at your club and clubs nationwide. You can view event details, live streaming links, live scoring, draws, results, conditions of play, complete competition entry, view gallery, and more. Simply click on the event you want to see in the calendar or the events section of the application. To watch the live stream, click on Watch the event here. With our live scoring and live streaming capabilities, you can track gameplay results in real time for competitions and private games. Administration made easy, whether it is announcements, weekend events, results, notifications, general communication, competition, open entries, club admin, and news, our app has got you covered. Shop your favorite brands with our quick and easy marketplace access.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Westview Bowling Club for the finals of the BSA Open event. Our live stream game this morning will be the fours, and I'd like to introduce the players onto the green. Playing out of Westville Bowling Club, Paul White, Dougie Bashford, Ronnie Muscat, and Roger Bull. The opposition, playing out of Wingate Park Country Club, Niksha Benguric, Siapia Mathewson, Wayne Perry, and Drian van Niekerk. Good bowling, gentlemen. We wish both teams well in the final, and let's have a great game. Thank you.
Well, many thanks to the Chief Operating Officer of Bowl South Africa, Bobby Donnelly. Fine introduction to the combatants in this fours final. And from the commentary box, we'd like to welcome you to Westview Bowling Club in Gqeberha for the Bowl South Africa Men's Open Fours Final. All this wouldn't be possible if we don't acknowledge our sponsors. And those are Fairtree Personal Trust, Perfect Delivery, and Accumulo Accounting. The teams today, well, you've got a lot of international and provincial experience. Paul White and his Westville side, they will have the red sticker on their bowls as it travels down the rink. And on the mat, first up for Westville is Roger Bull. Also starting this morning's proceedings in the commentary box, joining me, Craig Sturk, is Wade Pretorius. Morning.
Morning, Sturkey. Very excited to be in the booth today. If you're not out on the green, the next best place is in the commentary box.
Now, almost a little bit of a nervous start there from Roger Bull. Slightly heavy, a metre behind the jack. And his opponent in the Wingate four side, Drian van Niekerk. Also slightly heavy, a little bit of adrenaline flowing. A metre behind the jack. Now Roger Bull on the backhand. A slight little breeze blowing from left to right as you look at that picture, and a very good weighted bowl. Good start that from Roger Bull.
It's going to be interesting this morning, early doors, because Niksha Benguric's side has blown away in the quarters and the semis, both opposition in the opening 5-6 ends. So it'll be interesting to see how the Westville side combats the ability of this Wingate Park side to make a fast start.
Yeah, very good point that. And Arnie Muscat now on the mat for Westville. In their semi-final, well, how's this for names? Westville beat Wayne Roberts, John Peacock, Gavin Abel and George Packer. And there's some talent that they beat to secure their place in the final.
And as we're having a look at Wayne Perry on the mats, it's interesting that the 2 seconds, this isn't the only opportunity today to play for golds. Both of them are in singles finals. Arnie Muscat in the veterans final, and Wayne Perry will take on Brendan Ferns after this encounter. So both players are warming up with a chance for gold.
And on top of that, while we're talking about those important singles finals, approximately 1 o'clock, 12:30 maybe, 1 o'clock. Make sure you don't miss those exciting encounters. Going to be brilliant bowls. A little bit heavy, but in the head from Arnie Muscat. Wayne Perry now. He impressed yesterday in that semi-final singles game with his weight control. And it's an important factor playing second for the Wingate side. Slightly narrow, just a metre through the head.
Conditions change, being in the coastal greens, 8:30 in the morning, still a little bit fresh. So the green will quicken up. It's running at about 13 and a half, and it'll probably get to closer to 15 by the time the end of this match is going on. So this morning, you don't want to be short. You want to give your skip options at the back, so you can see Wayne Perry just leaning on that a fraction. This green, the C green now, we were on the B green yesterday, and both of the greens are running pretty pure and pretty true to a very good speed, around 15 seconds.
Now, those sort of speeds is absolutely perfect for this level of player. Just the cream comes to the top as Dougie Bashford, third for Westville, draws another shot in 6 inches. Brilliant bowl to start.
Dougie Bashford was part of a side that won it 2 years ago, the Fours. Him and Roger Bull were playing in a side where skipped by Wayne Roberts. So things have changed. He's now playing under Paul White, the player very much in form over the last few years with a sound record. So Dougie Bashford looking for another title.
Charles Mathewson from Wingate with the white stickers on the Wingate club bowls. Just slightly heavy.
Playing out of Wingate, but it's actually a mixture of a team from the Northern Cape, Drian and Charles, with the two Wingate Park players, Wayne Perry and Niksha Benguric.
Can Dougie Bashford add another bowl into the head?
Back on that backhand. It's into the wind. That might have just kept it up, but that could be another.
Now, perfect weight control from Bashford. Now Mathewson.
And just talking about the composition of the four side, it's quite interesting that Siapia and Niksha have linked up, because Siapia is an international player and so is Niksha, and Wayne Perry is a former one. So they're putting the selectors on the notice just of the quality. You enter a strong side, and that should be the second shot. You enter a strong side, but it's not easy to get all the way to the final. But they have played exceptional bowls, blowing away at Brad Robinson in the quarterfinals, and then out to a massive lead against Wilson Malibolo yesterday. So it'd be interesting to see if they can stamp their mark early here, but they are one down to that excellent shot ball of Doug Bashford.
Paul White, the skip from Westville, on the mat now. Also choosing the backhand to play into this first head of the men's fours final.
And that is the kind of bowl that we've been noticing from Paul White for the last sort of 3 years. His weight control is excellent. He doesn't get too flustered. A very smooth delivery. He won the singles title 2 years ago. He was runner-up last year.
This bowl from Niksha Benguric
He's changed.
Going to possibly just fall a little bit short, metre and a half short.
Interesting that he changed to play the backhand when the rest of his side was onto the forehand.
And Paul White choosing that backhand as well to get round that short ball from Benguric.
Doug likes it. It's close.
Oh, and he's just sliced the white ever so closer.
Sepp is just having a look to see they might be holding now.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. That's Mathewson's bowl.
Okay, so the shot ball, still the shot ball.
Oh, that's interesting. Even though the jack moved, it's still Westville that hold the shot. Now on the forehand, Niksha Benguric.
He's coming with weight onto the shot ball. Is he going to find the shot ball?
Oh, just missing. So first blood drawn by the Westville fours team. Skipped by Paul White, Doug Bashford, Arnie Musford,
Doug is
Roger Bull.
having a look here, so
it's tight.
We won't want to have Niksha and Siapia's arguments about, he told me it was one and it was actually two, so Siapia will have his holding his breath on this measure. first hand.
There is a marker present observing the proceedings.
Oh, Doug likes to.
It's so close. Let somebody else have a look at it. Ah, the important measure. The important measure.
2.
Well, 2 for the Westphal side. And here's another look at that movement of the jack. And it's Paul White's ball that gets in there.
So not only did Paul White not sell it by touching the white, he made 2 of it. So good start from Westphal. It's probably the first time in 2 matches that it is the first time in 2 matches that Nixon Benguric side has been down. So very good start.
But it's an indication of the weight control there. Any heavier into the head, and that could have gone horribly wrong for the Westphal side, with a whole group of Wingate bowls behind the head.
As we see more and more spectators coming down to settle in for the day, and we also see the 2 pairs sides, Underwood and Subramani, and versus Radloff and Rumboldt. Both of them on the green practicing, warming up. They've got a half an hour before the tea time. Warren Povey watching from home, already missing being there and watching with the Gabega Geers. Warren Povey skipped a very novice side, inexperienced side to the last 16 in the 4s. Took out quite a few big names on the way. Tinus Ulufse and Jerry Baker. So that Glen side can be very proud of themselves.
Now Roger Bull with his first bowl, just a metre through, and Drian van Niekerk just slightly a metre short on the forehand side. On the backhand for Roger Bull. Is he going to adjust his weight? He's slightly wide. It's not going to track in as much as he wanted, but his weight control, very good. Still, it looks like advantage for Niekerk. On the backhand again.
If he
Slight
arrives,
breeze.
he's good. Yep, he's arriving, he's good.
Yeah, that's gold. Making sure of the shot.
Good on, Roger. Draw it under our ball there.
Well, Dougie Bashford confirming to Arnie Muscat that both John van Niekerk's bowls are holding shots. What does Arnie Muscat do? Possibly slightly heavy through the head. Wayne Perry now. Later on today, a singles finalist against Brendan Ferns. Playing second in this Wingate Park side. And he also
Clips that in, it's good.
also slightly wide.
Okay, running 1.
That's Roger Bull's bowl that's been clipped across. I still don't think it's close enough. Possibly cutting down
Probably
the
just the one
advantage.
down that ball there. Just slip around
Wingate
and two.
just confirming, holding just the single shot now.
There's nothing wrong with Bashy's eyes because he was the one that called for the measure when his opposition thought they were only 1 down and they went 2 down. So his team will trust his calling.
Well, that's narrow and short from Arnie Muscat.
You get to the back ball, you're good.
And that kind of blocks any shot on the forehand to trail the white through the gap there. So not an ideal position where that ball has ended up.
Yeah, well, you've got Roger Bull's Westphal bowls behind the jack for that forehand trail.
Yeah, well done.
Well, that makes it a lot better.
There you go.
Yeah, Wayne Perry, brilliant weight. Just puts a Wingate bowl's bowl behind the jack, splitting the 2 balls of Roger Bull from Westphal.
And as we always say, keep sharing the Bowl South Africa YouTube link to everyone you know, your friends, your family, show them what the game's all about, and comments are welcome. We love to know where you're watching from, who you're supporting. So keep it interactive on the live stream. Brought to you by Cape Town Talking Heads. Excellent production. Noel Solomons and St. Cole working hard all day to make sure that we get the best coverage as Dougie Bashford looks to draw a shot around Wayne Perry's ball, but it looks like he's going to pull up short.
But fortunately, in pulling up short, it's been narrow, so it's not going to interfere with a backhand attack. Now from Charles Mathewson. Looking to just lie on the bowl of Wayne Perry, possibly just nudge it forward. But it looks like it's wide and slightly heavy.
Good effort.
He's trying to sit that ball of Roger Bulls there. He would probably make 4 of it if he can sit that ball. So
Yeah,
that's why he's played with just that
just
little bit of running.
to nudge it out of the head. It's restricting quite a few Wingate bowls from the count. Bashford now with his second attempt. He
Likes it. He's having
line's a
job
bit
afterwards.
better. He's going to do it on the narrow side. So it looks like it's possibly just the one in favour of Wingate. Dougie Bashford with that narrow ball,
And we have
getting second shot.
we have a mark on the green, but she can't get close enough to the action to have a look at who's holding. So the lollipops are not being shown. I think it's 1 to Dougie.
Nixa Benguric, his first bowl, trying to face the bowl of Roger Bull, slightly wide, doesn't connect it solid enough to nudge it out the head.
You can see some spectators in view. Wayne Roberts is watching with his Hillcrest side.
You were saying that Wayne Roberts possibly just struggling with a dose of flu,
Yeah, it
not
has been,
feeling well.
has been going around a bit.
Well, I hope he's got the energy and he's up for that big final.
Paul White's tracking here. If he's got the weight, he could add a second shot.
Oh, it's very good weight on the inside
Ready?
now. That should be the shot. Whoa, just falls out slightly. Yeah, that's going to be tight.
I think it looks like it could still be in. Yeah.
I think we're down. We are down, eh? Just
Yeah,
touch
it's the bowl of Doug Bashford that's holding shot. That's the opinion of Charles Mathewson.
The mark indicating is just 1 to
Go,
red.
Dickie.
And that just stays out there on the wide side.
Now stay off the front bowl, try and get around it. I like us for 2.
Yeah, so Doug is commanding the head with a great aplomb here.
Well, it's all part of the confidence building. Instead of being doubtful, he's come across assertive and he says, no.
He was right the last time, and if he's holding 2, he's given Paul the authority to draw another, and Paul's going to miss this front ball.
Not bad.
Just runs
Yeah,
out
the
of
perfect
steam.
road. But it's not a bad position now because Niksha can't promote his own ball. So he's 2 down,
Let me draw it.
and he's there was a little bit of a discussion whether there was be a weighted shot, and Niksha wants to draw it. So trusting his draw, trusting his weight control in the early morning conditions.
Now, there is the set there that could also draw them the shot, just to nudge up Wayne Perry's ball. So any contact on Nixa Benguri's bowl is... No, it doesn't make the trip. It's too wide again.
And good time to mention that it's Paul White's birthday, so we wish him from the commentary box a very happy birthday, and he's looking to have a big smile on his face with a gold medal around his neck later to go with some birthday cake.
Yeah, lots of bowls between now and birthday cake. Once again, the head being measured. looks like it's possibly the 2 in favour of Westphal. It is the 2. Dougie Bashford confirms to Paul White that it is in fact 2. So early advantage after 2 ends. Westphal
And they are
leading
now
4 shots.
giving Nick Benguric's Wingate Parkside some of the treatment that he's been dishing out over the last 2 days of going into a big early lead. So Drian and Wayne Perry will need to even things up quickly to help give their side, but it's a 21-end game, and as we saw, even though Nick Benguric's side sort of blasted their way into the finals early doors against Wilson Malibolo, that quartet actually came back quite strongly at them to within 5 at a point after being about 14 shots up. So they'll know that they want to take it down to the business end. What can happen is pressure starts telling down the 18th, 19th ends, pick up a couple multiples, and suddenly you trying. Mariska Maria wishing Siapia all the best. Michael O'Connor, any news of Francois Kuhn after, well, what was suspected a heart attack yesterday? We're not quite sure, but he's good. He's in good spirits. There was a report someone visited him this morning in hospital, and he's comfortable. He had a good night's rest. They're going to be doing some testing today. But
Yeah,
it's
he's
all
possibly
good
going
news.
to have an angiogram done by a cardiac specialist, but all the news is that he's in good spirit and had a very comfortable night. And we all pray that there's a swift recovery for Francois Kuhn, but he is in hospital at the moment in very good hands. So Roger Boole with the early advantage.
Adrian, just coming up a bit short. It's the problem sometimes when you're trying to dead draw on a green early in the day. It just doesn't finish out like it will a little bit later. But Roger so far has the early momentum in the battle of the leads.
Now, option 4, Drian van Niekerk, either to draw onto Roger Boole's back bowl. Now, he's too wide to find his own bowl and nudge it forward. So advantage Westphal. Arnie Muscat on the mat now. On the backhand, well, there's confirmation for the marker that Roger Boole is holding the 2 shots. Arnie Muscat coming up short. Fortunately, it's straight enough in terms of line that it's not going to impede anybody trying to draw from out wide. Better bowl this from Wayne Perry, and he's going to get in for shot.
Kiss off the front bowl. That's why skips don't always like short bowls. Often, if you don't use them, your opposition will, and that's run straight onto the jack. So,
Our instruction from Dougie Bashford to Arnie Muscat that his next delivery must reach the head and the shot bowl. Great try, drawing in for a second shot. Good positional play from Arnie Muscat. Wayne Perry, can he repeat the dose and get another one of his bowls into the head? On the forehand again, he finds that passage between Drian van Niekerk's bowls and well positioned.
it does seem to me that it's not as much grass as the B green today. You do need to tighten up just a little bit. So the Wingate Park side having 3 balls on the wide line, not coming back, and like you mentioned off air, Sturkey, that the backhand in this direction is a narrower hand, and often the quickest route to the jack is the best route. So the straighter hand is a very important one to take control of up front.
Dougie Bashford now. All familiar locks of hair in that beard.
And he's-
Narrow and wide.
He's trying to play an attacking shot to sit that shot ball through the gap there between Arnie Muscat and the jack. High risk.
Well, there is Westphal bowls behind the jack, so try and knock out that shot ball from Wayne Perry. Next, Charles Mathewson now looking for that same gap to draw in.
See, it's that hand is just not coming back the way they had enjoyed it all of afternoon play yesterday on the big green.
As this rink dries out, so those lines will get wider. The grass needed will increase.
He's got his cap off and he's enjoying this one.
He looks like he's got the shot ball and he's got the jack. Brilliant ball from Dougie Bashford.
Made 3 of it. That's the shot he wanted to play. Fantastic effort.
Oh, brilliant ball. But what he's done now with the position of that jack, it's going to be reasonably difficult to try and get in there to dead draw the shot. So there must be a little bit of weight to chop and lie from Charles Mathewson.
Jack through the box here.
Oh, narrowly misses.
And he doesn't keep his ball on the green, which is a problem now for Neksha Benguric. So,
yeah, well, the best backs now all belong to Westphal.
Yep, Doug's first ball is the best back, and his second ball made 3 of it. So it's a fantastic ball there from Doug Bashford. I did enjoy a new style of running after your ball. Doug Bashford, he had his cap off and galloping after it.
Well, he knew it was good. Yeah, well, that's just how good it was. Nudging that shot ball out, trailing the jack.
If Paul White can change the head a little bit and try to turn the white around the corner.
Yeah, hard it away.
He's short.
On the forehand.
It's not short, it's a good weight. And it's another. So I thought it was going to come up short, but it is finishing on that narrow, when you narrow on the forehand.
Possibly counting as well. Mixer Benguric. He's got to try and save it now for Wingate.
He's got a good
drawing in onto the shot ball.
He's made it worse.
Yeah.
It's a terrible result from a very good ball. He's 3 down and now the jack is completely out of sight.
Yeah, confirmation from Dougie Bashford, holding 3 and a possible measure. Yeah, calling him on the forehand just to draw Paul White, just to draw his ball in to a head that Westphal already hold the 3.
He wants it to bend Paul White.
Slightly heavy, 1.5 meters through.
It's not the end of the world if you fall up holding 3 and you've got the best back, 2 best backs. So Neksha's in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, well,
it
affects how Neksha Benguric, with what weight he plays it. He's got to be so careful that the Westphal bowls protecting the heavier contact.
He's got Wayne Perry's ball on the run there, so he's up and at it quite quickly in terms of on the mat and delivering. He's confident that he can make a change here.
Is he going to get into the head? Oh, very close, but comes up about a meter short.
Looks like it should be 2.
Yeah, maybe cut it down once again. Dougie Bashford, measure in hand.
Tiger's not giving away anything today. He's measured every end so far, so.
Yeah, that he's now measuring that bowl from Wingate. 2 confirmed, and once again the Westphal fours team works in pairs in this fours final. Another 2 to the board, so 3 ends completed, and Westphal into a good lead at the moment. Can all change so quickly. 6 shots without reply from Wingate.
So far so good for the Westphal team. Doug Bashford and Roger Bull trying to win their second fours title in 3 years. So Marcel Maria goes here. Yeah, Mark on thoughts. Yeah, he is doing that at the moment. But he'll need to help his side get back in the contest here. 6-0 down, 3-3.
Yeah, and it always starts with that front rank. Your lead in second. Big job they have in building ahead and protecting ahead. Jaco Nagel, thank you very much for your involvement. And it's amazing. The love of bowls in this Gqeberha or Port Elizabeth community,
Good weight.
shown by the early risers to watch some fine bowls today. Short start from Roger Boole. The backhand chosen by Drian van Niekerk. It's imperative that he gets one in and close, and that just hangs wide. Good weight control.
The wind should be blowing that ball from Drian in towards the jack, but it's just not at the moment. It's a little lazy bend there. Graham Cockrell, how they're watching from Taranaki in New Zealand. Great commentary on the best team win. Well, we certainly hope that the best team wins, because that's what the sport's all about. So 2 fantastic sides here, and both of them laden with players with rich pedigree, so we should have a fantastic finale.
Fine bowl that from Roger Boole with his second attempt, and that's not a good one from Drian van Niekerk. Wide and heavy.
You're making sure you reach, eh? Get to my foot.
I think it's time to play the forehand towards where all the spectators are sitting, towards the clubhouse. It's a straighter hand, and it seems to be one
You're trying on it.
that's a bit truer.
Yeah, Roger Boole's got his bowl in the perfect position. Arnie Muscat,
And 2.
just heavy through the head, 2 meters. Wayne Perry, known for his perfect weight control.
Yeah, good effort, eh?
Fine weight, just slightly narrow.
Ryan McBride says, "Come on, Dad." One of these players is his dad. Nice, Ryan. Let us know who you're cheering for.
Arnie Muscat, he's adjusted slightly in terms of weight. Still hanging out wide though. Important bowlers for Wingate from Wayne Perry. Try and get another bowl in the head. Look to face that Roger Boole bowled, that Westphal bowl, still holding shot.
Philip Addy says, "Go Wingate, very proud of everyone playing today." Yes, and I'm sure you'll be watching the All Wingate singles final after this match, where one player will earn the right to represent South Africa at the World Championship Champions later this year in September in Australia. Brendan Ferns or Wayne Perry. And I was thinking earlier that this match of the fours would allow Wayne Perry to get into the groove, just drawing, and it might be an advantage. But you never know in this game of bowls. If they lose, is that a psychological disadvantage? You've got to lift your spirits to go back out and on your own and try and win the singles. So Brendan Ferns will be watching on.
Yeah, people don't realise just how important this day of bowls is in terms of the world situation, because everybody concerned in this final, whether it's fours, pairs, singles, world ranking points also available. But the big carrot is that singles final winner, where he will attend the World Champ of Champions at Club Barham, New South Wales in Australia. So that's just the result of the finals.
Of 10 days hard work here in Gqeberha. So
Yeah,
you've got to earn your right to represent South Africa the hard way, and it was a fantastic day of bowls yesterday. Dougie's running after this, but I think this is going to pull up a short again. So he's played an absolute bomb on the way down, but on the way up he's given Sepia a gap here.
Yeah, ample space to draw into that head. Roger Boole, his bowl for Westphal, holding the single shot at the moment.
Fine, yeah.
Mixer likes this one.
Yeah, there's lots of grass. Is it going to bend? Take the bend. Oh, just slightly heavy.
It's just that bowl does get back to the centre line, but it's just not in time. So the bowl of Roger Bull is just hanging in there. But for the first time, Benguric could make a number here. Paul White will be wary. It's another shot in the head.
Thank you, Mark Taylor, for your involvement and contribution. Certainly is building up to an exciting day's bowls. The 2025 South African Men's Open. We're currently watching the fours final. Paul White's bowl, also on the wide side, a metre through the head. So that lone Westville bowl keeping Wingate out of a number.
But the bowl of Doug Bashford, the short one, is actually probably preventing a very attacking shot. So Nixon's got to get around that with inch perfect way to try and clip the ear of Roger Bull's bowl out the head and reduce the gap. He's playing with weight. He's going inside that bowl. Oh, he's burnt the head.
Jack gets sent flying away to burn the end. And that will be replayed now.
That bowl of Roger Bull's was in a perfect spot to prevent the bowl going clean. So
so now it's an option for the skip whether they want to play in the same direction or continue, and they've decided no, they're going to play in the other direction with that burnt end. And certainly that bowl from Benguric hitting that head hard, the rebound off Roger Bull's bowl, making that jack fly way out of the rink.
was definitely not the result he was after there. Bowl clean would have made 3 or 4. So,
do you think driving that hard at the head was the answer in terms of so many Wingate bowls holding second?
I think he did want the ball clean. That was definitely a play. So it was the option was going that hard and trying to clip it, because that bowl of Dougie Bashford's was just on the line of a more weighted shot.
A metre overweight, yeah.
So I think that was the right call, but you can see how that hand bends with attacking weight.
Very good start from Roger Bull.
It's making all the difference up front, combined with 1 or 2 excellent shots from Dougie Bashford. So Roger Bull is certainly stamping his mark on this final. And Drian has followed him down, which is definitely on the hand to play. And you can see it's a very narrow hand. It's a metre short.
Yeah, choosing the backhand, trying to hold that bowl up against the wind. It's a crosswind blowing here at Westview Country Club. The wind blowing from left to right as you look at that picture. And just not enough weight from Roger Bull. Leaves the backhand wide open for Drian Finnikerk. Line's good. It's all about the weight now. And just holds it. Oh, narrowly misses, trailing the jack.
It's not a bad spot there, so...
Oh, Bashford now wanting Arnie Muscat to just try and tuck that jack away on the backhand behind Roger Bull's bowl. And it's going to end up a metre short. Still that backhand wide open for Wayne Perry from Wingate Park.
Interesting that Wayne says he hasn't hit it, but interesting that Dougie Bashford's calling all the ends for Westville and not the skip. Was probably just confirming silently to his third that it's the right call, but Dougie Bashford's taking command of the head.
Well, we were talking about his pedigree, Dougie Bashford. Well, Arnie Muscat's bowl just lies right behind and aside of that jack. So the second shot in there for Westphal, but it's also a nice target
Ryan
for
doesn't
Wayne
like
Perry
it.
to aim at, and I think Wayne Perry hasn't allowed enough.
Jack
Weight was
hits.
absolutely brilliant, but just too narrow.
I think that CFP will be playing with half a meter on here to try and trail the jack to Drian's backward. I think that will change the head completely. Then there will be a great wall of China in front of him. So it's a huge opportunity here for whoever can make a change on the head to make a good number of shots. At the moment, advantage all Westphal.
Would it be in Dougie Bashford's mind to possibly intentionally leave a bowl short on that backhand? Because at the moment, that backhand wide open. Or Dougie Bashford drawing another shot in.
Good spot. He'll
It's
want
counting.
that ball to fall over, though it's not going to. So that's a very good ball. No, at this level, Sticky, they don't try to play too many blockers and too many balls for the eye. They try to change the head positively themselves, turn the white around the corner, change the shape of the head in order to put pressure onto the opposition. You see, this is the weight.
Knocks Dougie Bashford's ball out of the head.
That was an excellent shot, and it just didn't get down to the jack. Spring the jack now, you can make three, even with Bashford's ball coming to the back.
Do you think it's the wind that's holding the ball out of line on that backhand?
Could possibly be.
Bashford's second ball,
Just the ball, turn the ball.
drawing around,
Turn the ball.
looking to try and hide the
That's
jack,
a
and he's
very
done
good
it
spot.
perfectly. That is brilliant bowling from Dougie Bashford. And the Westphal Fours team all congratulate him on a job well done. What a very good bowl that was.
Nick's
Yeah.
just having a look here. The shot is now maybe with a little bit of weight. Yeah, he likes the weight onto the ball. Yep, he hits the Bashford's ball. The white can still spring out into in between Drian's ball and Wayne Perry's jack high ball. So
It's all going to depend on the weight that ball comes into the head and just gives that Dougie Bashford white ball a nudge. He's trying, the weight is there.
is it going to hold?
No, I think it's narrow. Oh, good try.
But now that ball of Rogers has moved into a very good spot. So that is not the best result from CFP's bowl. A great bowl, but unfortunately now the shot to make three of it is out. So Paul White will maybe this time try to close the gap between CFP's bowl and the shot bowl there of Dougie Bashford. That will make a very difficult shot for Nixon to get in and change the head.
Where does Paul White leave his ball? Just slightly wide, come to the back, running a meter. Nixa Benguric, that head getting a little bit harder to try and get into and change.
close, yeah.
This is close.
It's close,
This is
yeah.
close. Onto, slices the jack.
To Paul White's bowl that just came down a meter heavy. They
Oh,
hold the one.
that
that
old
is a-
adage, a bowl behind the jack is never wasted. So just lying the single shot now, Paul White's bowl. The bowl of Gian Finikirk being the second shot.
Green ball is jack. Just jack row just behind. Just throw it in there. You turn that part, you make three. You throw in there, you can swing all that.
Oh, there's a clear instruction from Dougie Bashford to his skip Paul White
And his
on the
skips-
forehand.
And his skip surprise was it doesn't look good there. So sometimes you have to play it from the mat as it's seen from the head.
Yeah.
So he likes
Yeah.
it, Dougie Bashford.
Now this is the weight. Is it going to get into the head? No, just stays wide. A little bit too heavy. Mixer Benguric walking to the head to try and work out a strategy to try and get involved there. They do have second shot. John van Niekerk's light green ball is the second shot there. But you see the danger. You've got Dougie Bashford's white ball
Just
in
behind
the head
his
as
third
well.
shot,
So any sort of weight can change the head against you.
So Nick's just trying to play the shot on the dead draw on the forehand.
He's heavy. Oh, and gets the
false
deflection in 6 inches too short.
So that's 1-0. One more to Paul outside from Westville. From Westville.
Yeah, and Wingate waiting to get onto the board. You can just sense that frustration, just building a little bit more.
And you can see this game has been strategized. Dougie Bashford just walked to Roger just to tell him exactly where to throw the jack. So they're taking nothing for granted and trying for their life to secure every advantage to keep this healthy 7-0 lead.
I don't think enough emphasis is placed on the ability to deliver the jack. You know, the average club bowler, it's a case of just stand there and we'll play to wherever that jack ends up. Where in terms of this level of bowls, the placement of that jack is so important. So it's a longer end that Dougie Bashford has got Roger Boole to set the jack.
It's of vital importance, and especially in singles, because if you want to try and have a strategy and your jack throwing doesn't allow for it, you can allow your opponent to play his length. So it's of vital importance in all the disciplines, and it's something that should be focused on a lot more. I agree with you, Sturkey. Roger Boole trying to dominate that forehand, just finishing jack high.
Yeah, part of maintaining the momentum when you've got the mat is the placement of the jack. And the last thing you want to do is give it away.
And we saw that yesterday with
How often did we see that
John
yesterday?
Rimboldt trying to play short and Mark Herbert wanted to play long, and there were a couple of jack losses. There you go. That's what the Benguric side needed, a back toucher.
Yeah. Now, pressure back onto Roger Boole. Draw a very close second. That must be his function now. On the forehand, coming in a little bit heavy, that'll be through the head. It stayed on the rink, that's good. Van Niekerk, can he repeat the dose? Line's good. Just coming in a little bit heavy, but in for second shot. Perfect leading from John van Niekerk. Pressure on Arnie Muscat. Imperative to get a ball into the head as a close second. And that's travelling wide and wasted into the ditch. Not the best.
Yeah, his third is calling him to definitely be up every end, so that's...
Well, when you're down, you've got to be in the head and a bit stronger. Wayne Perry, he's just got to keep his ball in play, and that's more of a strategy, just covering the possible trail on
See
the
for
forehand.
the correction now from Arnie Muscat. Yeah, weight looks better.
Still going to find that gap. Oh,
it's very good weight. So the pairs final is about to kick off. They are done with most of their trial ends, so that'll be coming soon. We'll give you an update. Neisner versus Comrades, Radloff versus Underwood.
Radloff from Eden, very good in that semi-final that we streamed to you live yesterday, in ensuring the end of participation for Donnie Pickett. and Mike Herbert. Good win that was. Dougie Bashford now.
Doug has played a few telling bowls already today, so if he can rest the shot ball off Drion's bowls here, his team will be very grateful.
What a bowl! And there he opens the head up for access.
That's another great shot from Dougie Bashford. He's rolling back the years here. Fantastic effort. He popped it forward, and now his side has the advantage with just one bowl in the head for Benguric's side. So
Just changes so quickly with such a skillful delivery. Bashford on fire this morning, and that's going to be
half a meter.
short and narrow.
Go there, going on to the
Graham
From-
Turner enjoying the coverage and the commentary. Well, thank you very much. And obviously, we always like to say thank you to Cape Town Talking Heads bringing us this production. They do a fantastic job. Kim Gripper says, can't recall a better production of SA Bowls, sound, picture quality, and I think she left out and excellent commentators. But yes, thank you, Kim, for the compliments.
Dougie Bashford now had success with his first delivery, and he's
He could pull the
very
jack there for
close here. Oh, almost. He'll draw in a second shot.
two out of the top draw from Dougie Bashford.
Oh, that's fine play. Oh, now advantage Westphal. Under pressure. Charles Mathewson. Got to get a ball into their head. Westphal just dominant. The first couple of ends of this fours final. And there is a second shot. Could be a measure.
That's one.
Yeah.
Dougie Bashford's. Oh, and well-balanced commentary. Well, thank you, Kim. But yeah, I think the shot now is on the forehand for Paul White. If he can turn the jack towards Roger Bull's ball and Doug Bashford, he can make three of it. So that's the shot on the forehand.
Yep, Doug Bashford confirming to Paul White that in fact it is that bowl of Doug Bashford's that's holding the shot. So just on the draw, on the forehand, that's all that's required from Paul White as skip of this Westphal four side. And it's just not going to
Perfect-
bend back
perfect weight
enough.
for the shot, though.
Very good weight. So that bowl from Charles Mathewson is becoming a little bit of a nuisance for the Westphal side. Can Nixa Benguric
He's
get another
close,
one in the
Doug,
head?
right?
Now he's very close. Very close. Is he going to face that bowl off Doug Bashford? It's still Bashford that lies the one shot. Enthralled spectators. They're watching bowls of the highest level in this Bowl South Africa Men's Open Fours final.
Bashford likes it.
No, he's close ball.
Says he's close. Paul White could make three.
Better line, and he pushed it through
And now,
to Roger Bull's bowl.
well, that's not the end of the world for Benguric because he can play just past. He can find Siapia's ball. If he finds Siapia's ball and gets that onto the jack, he can make a number. So, interesting shot there. Didn't get the perfect result for Paul White. Excellent shot there. They lied too. Says
Yeah,
the
but
marker.
Nixa, here's another look at that shot, dragging the jack back to Roger Bull's bowl. But
Pressure on to Benguric.
sure, pressure, but he's got an obvious shot here to play. Looking at that head, he needs to either use the ear of
Siapia's ball.
Sepia's bowl onto the jack and just to drag it through to Wayne Perry's bowl, which is now right in the head. There's the weight coming in and far too wide. So I think it'll be another end that ends up in Westphal's favour. Just be interesting there. Taking bowls out the head, and it is a measure. That's the bowl of Paul White that they're measuring.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Spectators have just arrived. Welcome to Westview. While they're doing the measuring there, I would like to introduce onto the green our finalists of the men's open pairs. From Neisner, playing out of Neisner Bowling Club, Billy Radloff. And John Rimbold. Playing out of Comrades in the border area, from the border district, Mike Underwood. And Logan Subramani. 3 ball pairs, and they'll be playing 18 ends. Good luck, gentlemen. Have a great game.
Thanks very much from Bowl South Africa's Chief Operating Officer, Bobby Donnelly, introducing that pairs final, and one of the semi-finals that we did live stream for you yesterday afternoon was that Billy Radloff Neisner Bowling Club against Donnie Pickett, Mike Herbert, and Billy Radloff and John Rimbold dominant in that. And just another birthday boy today, John Rimbold, Billy Radloff's lead in the pairs final. It's his birthday, so 2 birthday boys, Paul White, skip of the Westville 4 side, and John Rimbold from Neisner, his birthday as well. No ages are going to be mentioned, giving nothing away. Now back to this 4s final. Roger Boole with the jack and Westville into a very healthy, commanding lead. 8 shots without reply, they lead Wingate. Well, this little crosswind, the lead's looking to play on the backhand. Slightly narrow and short, that initial bowl from Roger Boole. Now, the reply from Drian van Niekerk. They've got to do something to get on the board. And this looks a way better bowl. Will it stop close enough? And just slightly through the head, possibly lying the shot. Now, Boole, can he improve on his first attempt? On the backhand, coming into the head with decent weight. And it's just going to face off Drian van Niekerk's bowl.
So the green is just quickening up a little bit, and you can see the quick finish across the header as the bowls are ducking away inside of the jack.
Good positional bowl, meter behind the jack. Dougie Bashford now wanting Arnie Muscat to make sure he finishes past the jack as this head is being built. Arnie Muscat trying very hard, very happy with that positional bowl. Dougie Bashford, who's doing all the calling for the Westville side. The impressive player, Wayne Perry, impressed everybody with his weight control in that single semi-final yesterday. And just shows you again how important that is. Weight perfect, tickles the jack and makes 2 out of it.
That was a very important bowl. Nexa really was requiring Wayne Perry to change the head, and he's done that.
No, well, there's space for Arnie Muscat to get a ball in, but he's short and narrow.
And he's allowing Wayne to stay on his hand, so another one here will send See up here to the mat holding 3. So they're 8-0 down. They need to make a change.
If only Wayne Perry can move that jack
He's trying.
once again,
He's trying.
tuck it away,
That's it.
and he's done it.
Phenomenal ball.
Yeah, brilliant balls.
That's 2, and it'll force Doug Bashford onto a little bit of a weighted shot here. So even with a weighted shot, you won't really get much of a reward. So that's a fantastic bowl from Wayne Perry, and that is a early warning shot to Brendan Ferns if he's watching, that he's going to have his work cut out for him later today.
No, well, Wayne Perry couldn't have walked up to that head and placed that bowl better. Now there are options for Dougie Bashford, and he's looking at. There are a couple of sets there that he could target. You've got the set on the forehand, Dougie Bashford's right hand side, but that short set on the backhand, just the line's not good enough.
I don't think you want to get involved in that.
No, it's the set on the forehand that you've got to be looking at, and
Now
you've got to
he's-
try and squeeze that jack between the two Wingate bowls. Possibly bump the Wingate bowls out, and that bowl of Roger Bull with the red circle on it will possibly lock in place.
Good.
But we're asking for such fine execution. It's got to be weight and grasp absolutely perfect.
So we did have a comment there from Greg Ecote, better known as Raggers, sounding fresh this morning. Yep, fresh conditions here in Gqeberha, enjoying the action. It's nice to see that you're watching bowls. Hopefully you're taking some tips here, watching these guys playing for gold. Weight control, line, good calling.
On the backhand, Bashford now. Interesting that he's chosen that, and he's knocked the wrong ball out wide. Yeah,
His back ball has stayed up, so it's only 2 down. So he can now play on the forehand for Roger Bowles Wood, and he could get a result. So I think it's a good change there. You have to play a perfect shot.
Charles Mathewson now. What sort of strategy does he employ with his first ball? Playing on the backhand, looking to try and close that line up. Whoa, now the passage becomes even narrower. There's the possibility for Doug Bashford. You've got Arnie Muscat's bowl, that brown ball. There's an indication of the weight that Dougie Bashford used for his first ball.
And a lovely hop, skip and a jump there as he asked that ball to bend for the shot wood.
And more importantly, it stays up. Best back bowl. Now,
He's taking his time. He's onto the forehand, which I think is the correct shot.
looking for that set.
Looking for the set.
The right weight and the right line could get rid of both the Wingate bowls. He's choosing not to run after it, but he's looking, and he's just made an edge on it. Unfortunately, it's knocked Roger Bull's bowl out of the head. And now
Well, it's
Wingate with the advantage.
It's open, so see if we can make a change here. His back rank are all taking their time. He just needed that square. He found the edge. It just didn't bend back to it. But I wish. Look at how he's asking for it to.
Dougie Bashford
He's
doing a
living
little
it.
bit of ballet.
He's living every moment on there on that green.
Now, what sort of bowl?
Well, Sepe will just be up on the forehand, and he'll try and trail the jack through the gap
Just
there.
squeeze that jack between those two Wingate bowls. Just hide it away. Make it more difficult for Paul White. On the forehand. Is it going to try? It needs it to bend.
Okay, but that's not wasted there.
And very good bowl protecting a split. on that jack with those
Yeah,
two Wingate bowls
it's a
holding
very good
shot.
spot. So Paul White's under some pressure now. Tuabi Botha watching from Chapize, and now also a registered bowls club. Thanks for the streaming of the excellent game. Well, the game is being played excellently, and we should congratulate all 8 players on the rink for really producing some high quality bowls and ends so far.
Yeah, befitting of a Bowl South Africa final.
Warren probably says you can buy bread and milk, but you can't buy experience. That's what we're seeing from Doug Bashford, showing his years and years of experience with excellent calling and excellent shot making so far.
Warren, are you talking about Bashford's ballet moves or his bowling? One out the head. Good attacking delivery, that from Paul White.
So Nick Shaw has opportunity to change the wide a little trail on what makes 4 of it, because now Westphal have both of the backwoods just on the rank. Paul White's ball stayed up, and so did Dougie Bashford's first one. So they have to change the shape of the head as they look to score big and get into the game. So here we go on the forehand.
There's good weight. Is it going to get into the head? It does. Replaces the ball that got jumped out.
Crucially, can still see the jack.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Bashford has asked his skip Paul White to do, is to get that jack out of those 2 Wingate bowls, clutches,
like it.
and everything at the back, and that's too wide. The line, not good from Paul White.
Small touch makes 5, so this is a massive, massive bowl. They've already secured quite a big number here.
Yeah,
But
but it looks
5
like the
to close the
closest
gap.
bowl is that of Arnie Muscat, and that's almost a metre short. So great opportunity to reduce the deficit from Wingate.
See him?
And does that count? Well, there's 2. And it's going to be a measure between Muscat's bowl and that final bowl from Nixa Benguric.
They liked it originally.
Yeah, I think it's in. It's going to be well in. There's the 3rd one out.
So 3. So
So a good start now for Wingate. Is that going to provide them with momentum to get closer to that early lead that Westphal established? Now 8 shots to 3 with 6 ends gone. 7 ends gone rather. No, 6 ends, forgetting the burnt end.
So Brendan Ferns has arrived on campus for his appointment later today as he plays in the Bowl South Africa Open singles final against
think-
Wayne Perry.
You think the butterflies will be flying in formation in his stomach
I've never seen
as a build-up?
I've never seen Brendan more
Not in your way.
focused and determined, and I've seen him plenty focused and determined. I've never seen him more focused and determined before. Throughout the campaign, he's had a look of steel and determination in his eyes, and I don't think there'll be nerves. I think there'll be positive energy coming from him, as he knows that he's 21 shots away from adding another South African title to his name.
Just looking at this head at the moment, not a very good first bowl from John van Niekerk. And it's just that Murphy's Law, that short wide bowl. Roger Boole, with his leading bowl, has found and knocked it into the head.
He's made 2 of it, so that's a very good result there for Team Benguric.
But how often with a bowl a metre wide, 2 metres short, and you're trying to get around it, do you find it? This is a good reply from Roger Boole,
Number 1. Level 1.
and draws the shot.
And just in the pairs final, it's been a very friendly and start 2-2 after 2 with Underwood versus Radloff.
Wayne Perry now, looking to just
Close, Wayne.
bump Roger Boole's bowl,
Well done.
but he doesn't. Even better
There we go.
on the inside, the dead draw.
And then
Wayne
look
is
down,
warmed
the
up
shot's
now.
there. You draw into the shot ball, you touch the one.
So Westphal had it all their way early doors. Wayne Perry making a lot of difference now, though.
On the backhand now, Arnie Muscat. looking to just get into the head.
Okay, I didn't see it that way.
Does that with the deflection off Deon van Niekerk's bowl.
Bashford says he didn't see it that way, one of the most commonly used phrases in bowls. Enjoyed the result there. Wayne Perry now on the backhand.
Well, he's going to target that brown bowl of Arnie Muscat's.
He's running after it, but it's not there.
Oh, it's going to be narrow
It's pretty
across
good,
the
eh?
head.
Ran
shot
off that in
down.
hope more than
A little bit
anything
more
else.
line, you just rest your ball.
Another important bowl. This for Arnie Muscat, the second in the Westfall Fours team competing in this final against Wingate. Oh, almost worked in knocking the ball of Wayne Perry out of the head, but just the wrong angle contact. Still there you see the contact, just the wrong angle. Needed to catch it flush and push it out on that line. Almost a chop and lie. Advantage still in favour of Wingate. Wayne Perry's ball lying the shot there.
And I've also just taken a look and seen Marizelle Rousseau, Brendan Ferns' fiancée, on site. So she's flown in from Pretoria to lend her support.
It's so important to know that you've got that support on the bank. But this is an interesting head being built up here because there isn't any bowl past the jack.
Except for this one.
And
So
now
that's a
there
good
is.
spot.
Now there is. Yeah, not wasted there at all.
There is a shot of Dougie Bashford has enjoyed a couple of attacking strokes up, you know, like the shot making ability today. So he'll try again here. He can push either his ball up or better the ball of Wayne Perry through the head, and then his
Chop
side
and
is
lie.
in control again. So his shot making has been an asset today to his team, and he won't be short.
There's an option for Dougie Bashford. Playing on the forehand. He's looking for that split. Too wide. Right sort of weight though. It just needed to be a lot narrower.
And so Roger Bull's bowl has also just been slightly promoted there, so a lot of incentive to play the shot well in the next hand. This game could take forever though, as the thirds are walking down after every bowl.
Yeah, options.
Sepia taking his time,
Nothing
slowing
wrong.
things right down.
Just composing one's thoughts into what sort of vision, what does he want the bowl to do, and that'll affect the judgment in terms of his execution of the shot.
Okay.
On the backhand, ideally the target is that brown bowl to push it through or use the ball.
That's
But
an
that's
exceptional ball from Sepia Mathewson.
that, if ever you had to grade the delivery of a ball, that is 100%.
Brilliant.
Absolutely brilliant.
Inch perfect weight. Shows why he's regarded as one of the finest talents in the country. Doug Bashford, though, will be looking to show that age is but a number.
Yeah, but the danger now, if he's slightly heavy, well, he's either got to open up the head for his skip.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's running after he likes it, folks. It's gone badly, but you mentioned that there was a lot of danger, so...
But at least it's opened it up now,
But
so
Sepia's,
Paul White can access. But it's first
Sepia's-
Dixer Benguric.
Sepia's holding probably 2, and any movement on the white makes 5. So that has gone badly for Roger Bull in trying to open it up.
Johnny's the measure with the back. What about?
Yeah, it'll be on the forehand. There is space available to draw it in perfectly. Line's good, just depends on the weight now. And that's going to hang wide. Good spot though.
Use your hand, buddy. You can draw it either.
You see all those bowls with the white circles, the white rings. So definitely advantage Wingate Park. On the backhand now, Paul White. Trying to promote Dougie Bashford's bowl. And that's Arnie Muscat's bowl that he's found, that brown bowl.
Not the end of the
Just
world
needed a little bit of extra weight
to get through.
to try and get it through and closer to the jack. Once again, Benguric on the forehand, looking for the straight draw, and the weight's not there, the line wasn't there either.
You would have probably just arrived, maybe just short. You need to add that to turn any one of those balls.
Yeah, good instruction that from Bashford on the backhand. Both of Westphal bowls there, they just need to be promoted a foot and a half, and they'll reduce the damage, possibly even lie the shot.
Just looking for the edge of Doug's ball, yeah. Oh, he's turned another one in, so that's 2.
Yeah, just going wrong for Paul White.
2, and the margin, the deficit is now just 3. So a very good comeback, 5 shots in 2 ends there.
Well, it shows you how quickly it can change, and with it goes the momentum. Control of the mat, the jack, the length, all with Wingate at the moment. They've turned it around. Long end on the 2 meter mark, the jack by Dreon van Niekerk. These first 2 bowls, so important in the building of the head. On the backhand, holding it up against the wind. The weight is very good. It's going to go narrow though.
It's good weight though.
Roger Bull electing to play that backhand as well.
Lenora Belakazi is supporting Westphal. Well, she's happy at the moment because they're in front, but momentum is changing.
It's just amazing that the 2 leads aren't taking enough grass. They're possibly scared of that crosswind. And consequently, both leads going narrow. On the narrow side, oh, it's going to fall out. Still, Dreon van Niekerk holding the shot. Does Roger Bull take more grass?
Samantha Cooper Bull wishing Paul happy birthday.
I can see it from here.
Oh, short. Not a good delivery, that from Roger Bull.
Leaves the door open for Wayne Perry, who has bowled 2 fantastic ends in a row. He's looking at this
And he's
one.
going to bowl another perfect bowl. It's just a little bit heavy. Line, very good. Advantage, Wingate Park. Arnie Muscat from Westphal on the mat, playing the backhand. Looking for the draw. Looking for the draw. Has he got the right weight? It looks like he has. It's good enough. Behind the jack for the shot. More importantly, finally Westphal have a bowl in the head. But you've got the magician play of Wayne Perry. Some of his bowls are just so brilliant. So they still hold, Westphal do, with Arnie Muscat's
Get that good weight, eh?
brown bowl behind that jack. Dougie Bashford asking Arnie
It's close.
Muscat to repeat it, and he's played a very good bowl, even though it's slightly heavy, the position perfect. Lying in wait.
Me tie. Going to Johnny.
Correct, John Hill. A lot of bowls still to be played. 8-7 and 8-5 through 7 ends. So a long way to go.
A third of the way.
Just a meter.
Long way to go.
It's good, eh?
Now, Charles Mathewson. Got to get a bowl into the head. 2 good bowls from Arnie Muscat, the Westfall second. Now important, enough grass.
Staring it down.
With the right weight, I think he likes it. Is it going to roll out and finish? It does. There's number 1. Brilliant bowling.
Siapia and Wayne Perry have started to fire here for Wingate Park. That's another cracking ball from Siapia. So, pressure now onto Roger Bull. Onto Dougie Bashford. He wants to find the jack onto the bowls of Arnie Muscat.
You can just see as this game's progressing, so the bowlers are getting a little bit more confident in terms of line, taking more grass, but not a good one from Dougie Bashford. 1.5 meters short. Opportunity for Charles Mathewson now to pile another bowl into the head for Wingate Park. Now it's all going to depend on the weight. On the weight finish. They wanted to finish.
That's another great bowl.
They applaud another very good bowl from Charles Mathewson. Oh, it just makes the head a little bit more difficult. There is still the angle on the backhand for Dougie Bashford to get a bowl close. He's coming into the head with a lot more weight, but it looks like he's taken more grass, and that's going to not make the trip. Good weight. Doesn't bend at the end there.
If you're too wide on that hand, it doesn't come back. So Benguric walking confidently to the mat now. He's got his tail up. Looking to drive home the advantage set by Siapia. Siapia just...
There's the confirmation of that second shot. Brilliant bowls by Charles Mathewson. But there is space still for Paul White to get in, but Nixa Benguric, his job now, make it more difficult. Try and tuck that jack away. Hide it. Also on the backhand.
Buckle to it.
all in his weight, yeah.
Oh, it looks good. Looks very good.
Very good.
Oh, very good.
That's out of the top draw. So
But you see the danger is those 2 brown bowls of Arnie Muscats. So you don't want to be going into the head with any form of weight over the straight draw.
Paul's on the road, yeah. He's looking to find the jack. Oh, he's not made it any easier for himself.
No, but
The only shot he can play now is a slightly narrow and see if he can come across the head and ride on the wall of bowls of Siapia or Nixa to get a trail on the white. So
Call it. Come on, William. Get it.
No, it's going to require absolutely awesome touch. The only opportunity he's got is going to be a dead draw, depending on where Nixa Benguric on the mat now, where he leaves his bowl. Is he going to cover that line? It's going to run out.
That's won't be in the count there, but it's another one for Hall to maybe ride on the wall there. So you can't lose it wide. You have to play a bit of an upshot here and see if you can trail the white.
On the backhand, using almost those Wingate bowls as a funnel to get
Back to
Paul
the jack.
White's bowl back to the jack.
Correct.
But
It pulls it half a meter, he picks up 4, so there's a possibility of a big swing here.
yeah, but the delivery of this ball now is so important. On the backhand.
It's all gone very quiet. No one's giving anything away.
Oh, well, he's going to stay wide.
It's a perfect weight for the shot.
There's 2 out in favour of Wingate. They're making a big comeback. Is it going to be 3, or is that bowl of Arnie Muscat restricting Wingate's shot benefit? Looks like it's tight. Charles Mathewson's bowl now being measured as well. Nervous times.
2 only.
Yeah, 2 only, but even still, momentum now, all with Wingate Park, reducing that deficit to just a single shot. That's a result of just some fine bowls, and proves a point, irrespective of what the scoreboard says. Never give up, because in a heartbeat, momentum can change.
From 8-0 down to 8-7. An early advantage has been surrendered. And it's been telling from Wayne Perry and Sepia Mathewson. So Niksha has found his line and his weight. Brett Van Eyson's watching from his couch back in Cape Town. Eliminated in the last 16 of the pairs with his partner Carl Marshall. A good little run there, but all good things come to an end, but not for these 8 players on the rink.
Roger
Just
Bull
yet.
just facing off the initial bowl from Drian van Niekerk. But it's amazing that momentum. With their tails up now, the Wingate 4 side of Nixa Benguric, Charles Mathewson, Wayne Perry, Drian van Niekerk. That's a very good bowl from van Niekerk, 1.5 foot behind the jack. Roger Bull, importance of being accurate now on the forehand. It's wide. I don't think it's going to bend back. It doesn't. Stays heavy.
Just to give you an update from the pairs, Billy Radloff is leading Mike Underwood 5-4 through 4 ends, and birthday boy John Rimbold has drawn a front toucher, so all going according to plan as far as the Knives and the Bowling Club are concerned.
Oh, Jack, choose your hand, draw it.
So, Arnie Muscat. On the backhand.
It looks like it could
Yeah,
be
he's
good
got a
if
bit
he
of
gets
weight.
Too much weight, that's
Yeah,
a
it's
bit of
too
a loose
heavy.
ball.
Too heavy.
Allows Wayne Perry to have another free open draw.
Yeah, they desperately need bowls in their head and close to try and change the momentum that Wingate Park have created. Wayne Perry, weight good, but very wide. Under pressure, Arnie Muscat.
Let's see if he can make the correction on his weight. It looks very good. This is a big correction on the weight. Massive correction in his
That's
drawn
huge.
shots.
Absolutely huge in context of the momentum in this fours final.
But Sepia's been bowling well. He's come strongly into this game over the last few ends, and a trail on the white on the forehand would make 3 of it, so that's what he'll be looking to do.
That's the option that Mathewson has got, to trail that white, hide it behind Wayne Perry's ball. Dougie Bashford, he's got to look on the backhand to promote either the jack or chop and lie on Arnie Muscat's brown ball. Marcel Marie congratulating Charles Mathewson on his performance so
He's
far.
He's trying to play the shot that we've been calling, the forehand trail on the white. But
Not a good effort, eh?
Oh, very good effort. But now the set becomes dangerous on the backhand for Doug Bashford, because that bowl of Charles Mathewson will lock on the forehand. It's the only option basically Doug Bashford has. It almost looks as though with the wind and the breeze blowing from right to left now, it just hangs the bowl out wide. The bowl almost gets lazy to make the trip back to the jack. Still on the forehand, Charles Mathewson. It's all tactical bowl at the moment. Just past the jack. Another one waiting for Wingate. Good positional play. Big shot this now from Bashford.
and more good news from Leisner. They've just picked up a 5, so they go 10-4 in front.
Wow.
That's a great bowl from Doug.
Yeah, brilliant bowling.
Could be another.
Now, keeping his standard high, Bashy, and that's confirmation by the lollipop lady, to call her correctly, in fact a marker, that in fact Westphal now lie the two.
And a little birthday message. I hope, Bridget, I hope you've sent him a text too, because he can't quite hear this now, but I'm sure that there's a lot of love shown for Paul on his birthday. So thanks, Mom.
Yeah. Mom's son, always the favourite. There's the drive coming in. One out. It looks like Bashford's white ball still holding the shot.
Johnny boy.
Now,
Not according
decisions
to the
for Paul
lollipops.
White.
The lollipops, it looks like it's white. Looks like it's sepia.
Now Bashford having another good look. Yeah, it looks like the bowl of Sepia Mathewson holding the shot.
I like it. Oh. Nice, eh?
But which line and what sort of shot?
Look at Eddie.
Yeah, I like it,
Yeah,
yeah.
well done.
The reason being, I don't want you to get a feather on my bowl and go away for nothing.
Oh,
Here, you're
there's
slightly tight.
The
You
drive.
use that bowl, you turn that, you get onto the white, you trail it to our bowl. 2-3 feet away.
Yeah. Dougie Bashford's called Paul White on the forehand. Now there is a slight danger.
change
You
it?
don't want to go
Want to
knocking
beat the green?
Dougie
On the draw.
Bashford's bowl out of the head.
Big swing.
It's the only Westphal bowl that's there. This is going to be slightly narrow and carry on
Just
running.
didn't have the weight for what Doug wanted.
Yeah.
He wants him to find the shot ball, or even using an edge of
Don't chase the ball.
the white ball of Doug Bashford. So still have an opportunity.
Thank you, Craig Remington, all the way from UK. Glad you're enjoying this fine display of Bowl South Africa Men's Open Final.
Okay, we need a good second now.
Mixer Benguric.
Keep your road. Drop a meter.
Does he look to try and bump that ball of Dougie Bashford out the head? He won't with that. That's short and narrow.
You apply more control. Yeah,
See how dangerous it is now. Just that solid Dougie Bashford white ball amongst all
So
those
Doug is-
Wingate Park
Doug is
balls.
calling for a far more positive shot.
Bully, you have to play. Think what you want to play. You want to play both balls, it's worth more, you choose it.
Yeah, decisions now. Paul White under pressure. One shot down. One bowl in the head. What option does he see within his mind? He's
having a
envisaging
drive.
the shot and he drives. And another end burnt.
It's a very good hit, that.
That hit, that was a smack and a half. That jack flew rink and a half away.
He actually got both of the bowls out. He was unlucky not to miss the jack there. If he misses the jack, he makes a big number. So that was a fantastic effort. He
Yeah, just the one.
was told to skip to play what he sees, and that'll give him a full weight of confidence to carry on playing the shots that he wants to play.
So, second end being burnt.
Come on, Billy. You are trying.
Score still remains 8-7 in favour of Westville. But at the moment, Wingate with all the momentum. How quickly did it change? Wingate have been able to achieve 7 unanswered shots. And there's a very good start from John Finney-Kirk. Just kissing the jack very gently and ending up a foot behind.
And Adrian Finney-Kirk has tightened it up from half a yard of weight to near perfection.
Got to be close.
Good reply, good line from Roger Bull, just way too heavy. 2 meters through. There's Catherine Bilski wishing her grandpa, John Rimbold, a happy birthday. As we said earlier on, not giving ages away.
Yeah, Catherine's not going to be happy that he was called Grandpa John, but I will let him know that this came through on the stream. So Johnny Rimbold, a lot of friends from Knysna Bowling Club and surround have been inundating my WhatsApp here for regular score updates, and we'll bring you that as they happen.
How often do we see that as a lead? Your first ball slightly too heavy, and the speed of the green makes it very difficult. You try and dead draw, take weight off, and you end up 1.5 meters short. Very good weight from Wayne Perry.
It is a finicky backhand here that you need the perfect line
Now
to
you
get that back to the
miss
jack.
that line by 1 inch and it just hangs, or it dives across the head. Arnie Muscat, heavy. Good line though.
Yep, and let's see if Wayne Perry will take advantage now.
Left everything open. The Westville front rank. And this is where Wayne Perry can really punish you.
Just running through.
Yeah, a little bit heavy. Can Arnie Muscat redeem himself? Get a ball in the head. Try and turn this pressure around.
It's close, yeah.
Yeah, it's close. How it rolls out, and it rolls out for number 1. Brilliant ball from Arnie Muscat.
And falling over has given Sepia a little chance still to trail the white for 2. So, unfortunately, falling over looked a lot better when it was leaving the jack mostly unsighted. Nice to see a few of the Comrades Bowling Club players have stuck around to support their pairs team of Mike Underwood and Logan Subramani. They're currently 10-5 down in their pairs final.
Charles Mathewson now. Can he try and pickpocket that jack away from Arnie Muscat's brown ball?
Does give a late bend here, but it's just too much weight.
Yeah, the heavy weight of that delivery.
If you take off even half of that weight from the going past, it will bend down to the jack. So to dead draw it off will be very difficult. You do need a little bit of feeding as you come past the shot ball of Arnie Muscat.
Now, Dougie Bashford. Imperative, ideal ball for Dougie Bashford now would be on the backhand, just to face off that light green ball of John Finney-Kirk. That would be the ideal shot. He is on the backhand. Has it got the weight? And there, exactly what we were talking about. just how that bowl hangs. The weight is absolutely perfect. But you miss that backhand line by an inch, and it gets very lazy out there. And obviously, this little breeze, as that bowl is traveling towards the head.
Sepia doesn't like it.
No, it's going to be short. That's the difference. With a bowl 1.5 meters through, you take off the slightest gram of weight and you end up short. Same thing happened to Roger Boole, the Westphal lead. Now, Dougie Bashford, can he get a narrower line and a bowl on target? But he's going to be short as well.
He's making it cloudy. I think that's a great spot to protect Ollie Muscat's bowl. I think Paul White could even change to the forehand and beat Wayne Perry's bowl. With the late breeze bringing it in, I think there's an incentive there. I think this is shaping up nicely for Westphal to score a shot here.
On the forehand, you've got Roger Boole's short bowl that you can bump into the head. The protection is there for Arnie Muscat's bowl from Dougie Bashford. You've got to get inside that bowl of Wayne Perry and possibly use the breeze. As you're looking at that picture now, that breeze is coming from left to right.
Yeah, Nick was trying to play. He was trying to get it to swing on the inside of Doug Bashford's bowl, so he's played that wide and it didn't move off its line at all.
No, way too heavy.
But he's playing the upshot. He's playing to try and chop another that ball clean through the head.
He's virtually got to be direct, straight. Now, interesting, Paul White choosing to play the backhand. It's been proven to be quite difficult. Wow, wow, wow. Great ball from Paul White.
Just a solid one there. One in, one out, as they say.
I can't see the ball.
Yeah, might still be a measure with Arnie Muscat's original shot bowl. Nixa Benguric being given the foot indication on the forehand. And all he does succeed is bumping Roger Boole's bowl up into the head. Now, advantage.
So the burn from Paul White saved a shot, and now they are looking to score. So I'm not sure that there is another shot on here.
We'll just stay away from the head, change, get the mat, try and get that momentum changed, because it's been all Wingate Park in the last couple of ends. They're just a shot behind.
Yeah, so he's on the backhand and he's Roger Bowles' ball that has come across now, if you can find it. But
just roll it over once into the head for shot. Could possibly be 2 or 3. This is close. It's going to be narrow of Dougie Bashford's ball, but short as well. Wait, not there. There's one shot out. Now. Dougie Bashford measuring. That's a solitary bowl of Wingate with the white circle. Just the single bowl it is.
So White picks up another to go down 7 in front.
So Gian Fanico's bowl saving Wingate from a heap for Westphal. Just a single shot. 9 ends completed. 9-7 the score in favour of Westphal. As we saw with a shot change, Wingate, that huge deficit, clawing their way back, does it now sway in favour of Westphal?
More good news for Knysna. They've picked up a minimum of 3. They're measuring for the 4th. So Knysna are well in control in that semi-final. in that semi-final yesterday. Naza beat Morningside Country Club duo Donny Pickett and Mark Herbert in the streaming rink.
Now, Billy Radloff, the star there. Whoa, did he play well?
But his lead was John Rimbold was the perfect foil. John actually walked off the green to say, I didn't have a great game. And I said, well, how many times were you shot down and how many times did you have the backwood and how many times did you allow Billy to have the clean draw? So I thought it was a good, solid performance up front. It's just the 3. So 13-5.
3.
Yeah, good start by Roger Bull. A foot and a half behind the jack.
1.
Just short and narrow from John van Niekerk.
1 foot. Time weight's good.
Dougie Bashford. Just asking Roger Bull to be more consistent with his deliveries. Try and get both deliveries. Yeah, nice, tucked in tight and close, which he's done. That's good leading.
Yep, you don't have to be right on top of it, but if your front rank has 4 balls inside a half a meter, you've done very well. You allow your back rank to convert.
Yeah.
So Drian's a little bit narrow, yeah.
And heavy.
It just
Shows you
through.
the speed of the screen. Fatal your first ball being that much short, because automatically you try and give it that little bit extra. And this green is playing so quick and true, you end up 2 meters through. Arnie Muscat now. Improved his line and weight
Not lost there.
in that
21.
previous end, through the head, covering that deep bowl of John van Niekerk. Wayne Perry. So accurate with his
He's on a
line.
very good road, Joe.
Yeah,
If he's-
it's just going to depend on his weight. He's going to come up short, and that's very unlike Wayne Perry.
That's right.
Arnie Muscat for Westphal. He's taken a bit of weight off,
Great start. Well done.
and there you see
1.
just how difficult that you miss that line on that side of the rink in either direction, and the bowl just hangs out there. It gets very lazy. Wayne Perry again, looking to try and get one in close. Well, he's allowed the extra weight, and
He's just not bent back to it. So
yeah, just not enough of that bend with the bias back into the jack.
most of this game, when the teams have scored, has been the teams when the front rank has been holding. So it'd be interesting to see if Westphal can pick up another shot or two here with Roger Bull holding 2
Okay, well done. Wait's very
to
good. Shot.
himself.
Yeah, well, that's that old saying. So evident here. Your front rank wins the game.
Wins your games, your back.
Yeah, your back rank saves the game. But Dougie Bashford having a good morning so far. Also on the forehand, has he got the line right to bring it
looks
back?
good.
This is looking very good.
You rest that
Oh,
wood.
he's going to come up slightly short.
John Rimbold's just played a ripper there. Yeah, some applause from the crowd.
Charles Mathewson.
Well
Absolutely
done. Great bowling.
needed is a Wingate bowl in the head, and he's bowled a good one. It's slightly short, but it's there.
Another foot.
But it's a foot short, and it now allow Dougie Bashford an ear
Like some good stuff
to be
there.
able to work in off.
So Doug looks like he's just going to run on. He won't want to clip that.
Well, he's going to.
And that's the
Oh,
shot down now. So
Yeah.
Same as your last.
that is the danger of not
Run it.
not having the perfect road on that forehand towards the spectators.
My word. That's all.
Mathewson trying to get his second bowl nice and tight again. He's going to do it.
Around it.
Yeah, well.
Oh,
Just a,
Fantastic. Sepia is actually starting to make the difference here now.
yeah, drawing second shot just with the slightest of touches on that jack. Great bowling.
Paul White says well bowled as they walk past.
Where's Ian?
Nothing you can do in this game but to congratulate your opponent when good is good.
Something that's been noticeable this whole week, Wade, has been the spirit in which the game has been played. And obviously being a national open championship, everybody's trying to be at their best, but the spirit in which it's played, I think you've got to commend the players.
You do, and I think it's good. I think more players are playing like that these days. When I started bowls 15 years ago, that wasn't always the case. Some people thought it was a bit, you could inspire your opponent to play better if you congratulate them. But these days, the last 5 years or so, everyone's just been the occasional high five and well done. There's nothing wrong with saying well done. Good bowl's a good bowl. So it's a fantastic way to play the game, and that's the way the youth are playing it, which is great. It should be around for.
Not a good bowl that from Paul White, the Westphal skip. He's left it short and narrow. Opportunity for Nixa Benguric to try and draw another shot, and he too narrow and short.
It's not. He doesn't want to touch the jack, so that's the reason for him being a bit tentative. So Paul White now, his road to the jack is not impeded, but there's certainly something in his eye, that short ball. So you can see a nice crowd developing there on the bank, watching the bowls.
Do you know what's also being proved now in the latter ends that this fours final is played? Is that side of the rink in both directions is becoming a little bit more difficult in terms of line.
But Paul's on a great road, yeah. A fantastic road.
Oh, good weight too. Good weight too. Oh, he also makes contact.
Oh, look at the one, you just beat my outside ball.
Now,
That one.
he's cut it down. Just the one Wingate hold. Can Benguric add to Wingate's tally here?
Oof, he's close.
Can he
very
add to
close.
the tally? He's
Just
oh, it
amazing.
sneaks through the gap. So it'll be one in favour of Wingate. And all of a sudden, those scoreboard ever closer together. 10 ends gone. And it's Westphal that lead by 9 shots to 8.
And in the pairs game, it was just a single picked up from Comrades. They are 13-6 down through 8 ends now.
Now, three ball pairs, when you allow your opponents to pick up a big number, it's so difficult to then start playing catch-up in terms of an 18-end game.
Exactly, you run out of ends. If you're only picking up one at a time, it takes you 5 ends to pick up a 5. So if you drop a multiple, you best pick it one
so
up
difficult.
from the next end.
Good start this from Gian van Niekerk. It's a long end, that jack on the 2 meter mark. He's going to be heavy, but just a meter through behind the jack. Good line. We'll see how these players, all playing the backhand to try and hold their bowl against this crosswind, going to be see how difficult it is in terms of maintaining a line.
Roger Bull looks good, Joe.
Now it's going to be heavy. It'll keep travelling, but he will hold the shot.
I think the ideal ball here is actually that distance short on that line to force everyone onto the forehand, which no one is really playing. So,
Do you think it's a breeze that's making people play that backhand?
this is very good.
Now, another good bowl from Gian van Niekerk.
But Bashy reckons that's the shot, so
Yeah,
on our camera it looks like it's not, but
yeah, possibly one down. The call at the moment. Can Roger Bull change that? Also on the backhand, coming in with a bit of weight, and unfortunately the deflection just knocking his original bowl further out the head.
just a little inconsistent with the weight, and that's proving to be an opening that Wingate Park are now ready to barge their way through. So Now this is a bowl that I was talking about earlier. Now we'll see. It's changed Arnie onto the forehand. So that's exactly the kind of bowl that I would have won from my lead. And Wayne Perry's done it from the second box. So let's see if Arnie Muscat.
Oh,
It's a good try. Just a meter over.
yeah, just that solitary Wingate bowl holding shot at the moment.
And what you want now is for Wayne Perry to be on the same line, nudge his ball into the count, and completely block that backhand for your opposition.
He's trying. He's trying. He's got round that. Oh, that little kiss. Another very good bowl. Is it counting? Bashford, the Westphal third, having a good look.
Says the lollipops.
Yeah, the lollipops say 2.
And Arnie Muscat looks like he's over the weight once again. Quite.
Now that's naughty. Losing a bowl. Not the ideal shot. Arnie Muscat, very cross with himself.
He'll need to just keep his composure. He's got a veterans singles final after this, so he's got a long day ahead of him. He's got half of this fours game to go.
Now just watching that pairs final. Once again, Billy Radloff were quite a few down, and he's drawn the shot there, and looking very good at this stage of the game. Oh, the Nasner pair.
It's quite amazing how quick a three-ball pairs game goes. They're already into the 9th end, and they started more than an hour after the fours game. So pairs really is a fast game now with 3 ends. With 3 balls each, and that's another good spot.
Yeah, now it's going to require some magic from Dougie Bashford to try and get a ball into that head. And the Westphal side, quite a few down. Dougie Bashford's effort on its way, on the forehand. And it's going to be short. It's going to be short. That's not what you want.
Billy Radloff has just bowled bomb after bomb now, and they were about 2 down when he went to the mat, and now they're holding a solid 2. So world class from back toucher there from Billy Radloff, rolling back the years, looking to win gold. The fours final is 21 ends, and the pairs final is 18 ends, Mr. Zarts.
Well, thank you for your interest and your question. Keep those questions and comments coming. Good positional bowl that from Charles Mathewson. And now problems for Westphal.
You see, but it hasn't ended in a great position for Benguric, because Paul White immediately said just beat that one, because he knows if he does then he's got shots. So sometimes a sighter is not really the best. Dougie doesn't like it, he reckons he's narrow again.
Yeah, and he is. And that starts diving early.
Yeah, we're seated side on, so we can't always see exactly out the hand.
Yeah,
so
the weight wasn't that good either.
but he's wary of promoting Siapia's front ball. So on the hands that, the green isn't as fast as yesterday's green, and the hands aren't swinging as much as yesterday's green. So when you start blocking up the short and you're in the count, you force your opponents into a little bit more strategic thinking and a little bit more difficult shot making.
You're forcing your opponent to play shots they're not accustomed to.
I won't get there, Johnny.
Oh,
And he's
another
in the
one
count.
in the count.
So that bowl of Roger Bulls is the closest bowl for Westphal, and they might be 4 down.
Yeah, 4, maybe even
Well,
5.
the lollipops are going to go up in a second. It's 4.
4. 4 confirmed. So problems now.
I'm wary of that kind of weight from Nixa. He doesn't want to change the shape of the front of the head. So if you're
No.
going to draw a shot, yes, but Paul White could just come down the centre and take a heap of pain. But it looks like he's going to be just drawing again.
Well, they should be on the forehand. There should be enough to be able to dead draw that outside bowl of Charles Mathewson on the left there is still a metre short. Now it depends on the weight of this. Once again, a little bit too heavy.
He takes a mat off that and he draws it number one. So next we'll put something else in the way here. Might force Paul onto a drive. They do have Arnie Muscat as the best back.
Yeah,
But a drive when you 4-5 down,
it's dangerous.
very dangerous. Score in the pairs update now, 15-6 after 9 ends. So Rimbold and Radloff are 15-6 up, and Rimbold celebrated his birthday today, and Billy's birthday was earlier in the week, so they're looking to add gold to their birthday week.
Look at that. Look at that. Brilliant ball
Number
from
one.
Nixa Benguric. Now,
So it's all-
Westphal under pressure now because they are huge numbers down. They are huge numbers down.
One.
Paul is
The lollipop lady is looking for more lollipops. So many shots is it
Okay.
that Wingate Park hold.
It looks like he's going to run down the minute.
Dangerous because there are those short bowls that can cause the deviation.
One in the back.
There's the drive. Oh, there are quite a few out of their head, but I still think they're going to drop a number here.
1, 2,
Three.
3.
Yeah, I think it's 3.
Well, that was in the count earlier, so
3.
Come on,
Yeah,
Johnny
there's
boy.
3 gone.
Very well played, yeah, boy. Is your guard?
Sepa will definitely measure this because there's no use giving it
Yeah. Yeah, 3 out so far.
big in there from... No, he's not going to measure it.
Like your road.
Yeah,
Like,
4.
3.
3 conceded. Good bowling that from Wingate Park. Because they set that head up beautifully, created all the pressure.
Jeez, he took out... That's a big old drive, that one. He took out both of the frontwards and one at the back on the way past. So he's hit with 2 ends and he's burnt one and he's saved at least 2 shots there. So
But now, for the first time in this fours final, Wingate Park take the lead. 11 ends gone, and they're now 2 shots to the advantage. 11-9 they lead.
after being 8-0 down.
Yeah, it just shows you what a game. Once again, choosing the forehand.
Don't slip it, Luggy. What a try.
The wind coming from right to left now as you look at that picture, and slightly heavy, John van Niekerk. Roger Boole wasn't good in that previous end with his lead bowls. Can he make amends? Westphal foresight definitely need him to get close. That's better. Good weight. It's in the head. Still leaves the jack wide open on the forehand.
Run for him. Come on, Bull. Come on, Bull. Yeah, so much.
All the weight off. And just shows you how lazy that forehand or that side of the rink is. That ball just hanging out there.
Right here, Mickey.
An opportunity for Roger Boole to get another one in tight.
Another meter. Close the port.
He too. Very short.
He's letting Drian out of jail there because Drian has not got a ball close. So Wayne Perry now with the opportunity to keep his side in the ascendancy.
And over. Yeah, very
And a
good.
very good start
Start, Wayne.
from Wayne. That's the kind of
Who's there?
control that he displayed yesterday en route to ending Dave van der Wald's run in the singles.
That ball fell over, I think, as of just before Mickey.
Oh, you
bowled.
don't want to move it
About
too
that,
far.
it's a touch
It's a
on,
good
I'm
ball
not sure.
from Arnie Muscat. So Wayne Perry again on the favoured forehand. He now knows that a touch on the jack, he likes it too. So you don't need Wayne Perry starting to get his tail up here if you're a Westphal supporter. Excellent weight.
Yeah, just slightly narrow. The ideal would be inside Arnie Muscat's bowl, just to give the jack a little kiss there onto his first bowl.
Hold up. Should be good. Hold up.
The Knysna Bowling Club have their tails up here now. They're holding up another big number with Mickey Underwood with one to go. So that's a great ball from Arnie Muscat. And it's a big number now from Knysna Bowling Club.
Looks like 5.
They're going to start removing. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. And now just the 4.
Oh, that's brilliant bowling.
19, 6 through 10 ends. So it's getting away from comrades now. 19, 6 in favour of Radloff and Rimbolt in that final against Underwood and Shaboni. 19-6, you start to think if you just a couple more singles, but gold medal is looking really within reach. I'm not sure how Underwood and Shaboni find a way back with Billy Radloff in complete control.
Yeah, no, it's very difficult when you're giving away those big numbers.
Look at
Now,
Siapa's
tight ball here now. Oh, yeah.
His weight's still good. He was 2 down, so he's in a good position. He got very unlucky there. His weight was so good that he stayed around as he rolled Wayne Perry's ball through the head. So, very good try. Been very impressed with Siapa's fighting spirit in this game because him and Wayne Perry were the reason for this turnaround. And then that gave Niksha the confidence to play a couple of very telling shots too. So the experience and the South African quality, the internationals and the Wingate Park side really showed coming from 8-0 down to lead 11-9.
Now, Dougie Bashford choosing the backhand to play. You see Roger Boole's ball just short of the jack there. Can he nudge it forward? All he has. He's bowled another brilliant ball.
He has, but the opportunity is still there to pull the white now.
Well, there's a beautiful passage there for Matthewson. If he can get his line and weight perfect. We've seen them do it before. Looking for that passage onto the jack. Bit more weight. It's going to end up narrow.
It's going to use the front ball. Yeah.
Can I get to this one or you're slipping past here?
Paul White's calling for a backward. He knows that he's in danger with... Although the shot on the backhand, he can promote himself too if he is narrow, Dougie Bashford, yeah?
Yeah, he's narrow.
If he's got the weight though, there is still a result.
Leave.
He wants to leave that bowl. Oh, how's that to get lucky?
There you
That
go.
short bowl of Matthewson's has been hit through the head. Dougie Bashford with the chop and lie. Watch that chop and lie. Adds to the count.
Exactly, and he's still got Roger Bull and his own bowl there for Paul White to play onto. So suddenly, in an end where Westphal had an opportunity to pick up 1 or 2, there's a big number and some pressure now on Niksha.
Yeah, the opportunities in terms of what hand to play.
Niksha's on the run.
Yeah, he's driving.
And the jack.
Anything can happen.
Yes, man.
Jack in the box.
And they hold one with Dreon van Niekerk's back
Yeah.
ball.
Wonderful.
All of a sudden,
Wonderful. How about second there?
becomes a drawing game between the two skips. Paul White now. He's just got that green ball there. You can see the drive. So those balls that go into the ditch and off the rink, none of them touches, so they all disappear. And it's Dreon van Niekerk's bowl, that one bottom of picture, that's holding the shot On the backhand, surely Paul White
Ollie, wait, I'm just putting the peg back.
has got to try and draw around the outside. Well, the drive hit one of the rink markers on the bank, knocked it off. So, very important part of bowls, that rink marker, especially with the jack in the ditch. Now, Paul White got to play the backhand and get round that bowl, the green bowl of Gian van Niekerk.
Sit now.
It's all on the weight. It must stay up. And has he drawn the shot? I don't think so. It was still slightly wide. Looks like Gian van Niekerk ball. Just holding its head there.
Siepia is confident that they are holding. He's told Niksha to just draw another, so a very good result there. Paul White's just pulling up a foot short of being in the count. And in the pairs game, Billy Radloff and his team are holding another big number. So all the pressure on Underwood.
Is that going to stay on the rink? Is it going to stay? No! Oh, almost perfect weight. Just that 3-inch further roll topples that ball into the ditch. Paul White now one down. He's trying to possibly nudge his ball forward.
That should
no,
stay
he
on.
can't. It
That should
doesn't
stay
stay
on.
on. Does it stay on?
On the
no.
on the cliff and fell in.
Oh,
Terribly unlucky there. On the cliff.
I wouldn't call it unlucky. I'd call it cruel.
Well, I'll tell you what. Mark Underwood has played a ripper to get shot. I think they were at least 4 down again. So
Yeah, they were. No, big numbers.
it was a very big number there. So that could have been near the end of the game there if they had picked up another big multiple like that. So 19-7 now through 11 ends. Rumbold and Radloff in complete control.
Yeah, and Wingate, with the pressure that they're exerting after that huge start by Westphal, coming back with a bang, they've got their tails up. Very good opening bowl from Gian van Niekerk.
Paul Hare's enjoying the world-class streaming and the great commentary. Thanks for the compliment, and I know he's very passionate about bowls, and so put the link on your Facebook, and who knows who might get instantly hooked on this game. All it takes is 1 or 2 deliveries, and then you become quite obsessed with rolling it close to the little white ball, time and time again.
It's like a bug bites you and you've got that disease forever. The love of bowls.
It's a fantastic sport played by everybody, all walks of life.
I just
Able,
can't believe
disabled.
the number of youngsters that have got involved in the game. The under 18s, under 25s, under 30,
15s.
under 35s.
Even under 15s,
Yeah,
national championships.
absolutely amazing.
it's
You know, your
wonderful.
generations of the future all bowls well, as did Roger Boole there. Fine bowl. Nestles with it.
Same weight, but more grass.
Fell over, so that's the kind of excellent weight control you want from your lead.
Wayne Perry trying hard here. Trying very hard. Oh,
And that's
Just
a
not-
great second shot. So a couple more seconds, and it just allows Wingate to dictate the kind of shot they want to play. They don't need anything more than a few more seconds before allowing Niksha Benguric the opportunity to convert. So it's important for Arnie Muscat to be reaching, and he's close. It is.
Run, John.
it's counting.
Run, Johnny. Come on. Yeah. We could just go
Wayne
under the-
Perry trying to get a bowl even closer.
on that line. Just put in the
Oh, the lollipop lady confirming the 2 shots being held by Westphal and
it's one.
nudging up the right bowl. So now just the single shot being held by Roger Bull's bowl. Blue and yellow with the red circle on it.
It is just amazing as the game continued. It didn't take long for both teams to figure out to stay onto this backhand away from the spectators' end. It's seemingly the only hand being played every time. The only other option on the other hand has been a drive. So very interesting.
No, and they're choosing a hand that if you miss that line by an inch, it hangs out. So it just shows you the level and talent in this fours final, that choosing to play that hand knowing they're going to get that line right. Charles Mathewson now.
Yeah, George Martino just pointing out about all the quality on display. Paul White, yes, the singles champion 2023, beat 3 Proteas en route to winning gold. Really made a name for himself, and then he was the runner-up last year. Arnie Muscat has his veterans match to go, and Bashi and Roger Bull were part of the team that won the fours in 2023. So a lot of quality on display versus a side that has Drian van Niekerk, who's making a name for himself in the Northern Cape, and Wayne Perry, a former Protea, coming back into it. Siapia, a Protea himself, as well as Nick Benguric. So a lot of quality on display. As you expect in the gold medal match in the men's Bowl South Africa Open.
Well, not a good one from Bashford. Way short. It's not really defending the backhand or the forehand. So just a bad bowl. Just proves that he's still human. Mathewson needs a bowl that counts. Roger Bull's blue and yellow bowl holding shot. Looks like
how good is this?
This is coming in. Oh, just a bowl with too wide. Great weight.
Or just a centimetre too much weight. A little less weight, he might have got down in time.
Just fallen, right? So we shot. So mine's just fallen in.
Yeah, Dougie Bashford.
They like the road.
He's got the weight this time. Far better than his first one. Is it going to hold its line?
Well, it's done enough, I think, to promote Arnie Muscat's ball.
Yeah, he has. Just from that picture alone, you can see Westville now holding the 2.
So now the call is on the forehand for Niksha to make contact with the front and see what happens after that. Be nice positive weight.
Aim now is to try and to promote John
He's going
Finiko's
with
ball.
a big hit.
Yeah, this is a big hit now.
He was narrow and he hits Doug Bashford's blocker.
Murphy's Law.
You said it, eh? You said it wasn't defending out the hand, and it actually defended the drive. So,
But with that sort of head, having a drive, you're 2 down with bowls where they are behind. You're relying more on pot luck than...
But he's just trying to open it.
Yeah, sure.
Open the head and see what happens with the last ball. That's what he did in the previous end. When they picked up the one, he had the drive and the jack went into the box. So
Paul White trying to squeeze another one in. As he touched that green ball, whoa, very fortunate that Paul White's delivery, narrow,
playing the same shot.
Just missed John Finiko's ball. Could have pushed it in for a shot.
It's playing the same weight to forehand if he's adjusted the line.
Same weight forehand and whoa. So the 2 shots being held by Westville. Can Paul White add to it?
Billy Radloff watching on. He's very happy. His side has picked up another.
This is a good ball. Oh, this is a good ball.
It could be another one. Paul White just made it 3 there.
Yep.
Three it is.
Confirmed by Dougie Bashford. And that's
So-
a very important 3 shot.
Very important that he missed the front ball with his first ball because he corrected well, and they have now leveled it up to 12 all through 13 ends. Do not go anywhere. Stay watching this streaming of the 2025 Bowls South Africa Men's Open final day. The fours final, 12 all through 13 ends. Unbelievable shot there from Paul White to make sure he didn't go narrow and potentially sell the end. He made 3 of it instead. And as mentioned, the final of the pairs so far, full control for Nasen Bowling Club duo Billy Radloff and John Rimbold, 27 up.
Yeah, running away with it. Both Rimbold and Billy Radloff, absolutely superb, fully deserved of that huge lead. Now, Roger Bull. Longish end being played. It's all
looks
going to
like he's
depend on these
running.
first bowls. And once again, Roger's Bull is heavy.
Yeah, we have over 700 people watching this final, so a lot of people are tuned in. They have a decent crowd coming in, and more people drift in as they watch the second half of this fours final. A lovely day here in Oveja, little breeze blowing, it's warming up. Time to take off the pullover I've got on, and the players, the action is heating up on the green.
No, that's good weight from Roger Bull, but once again, that line up to its tricks. You miss it by an inch, it just hangs wide. The advantage now back in favour of John van Niekerk. He's going to be narrow, scared of that wideish line, but he's on the narrow side, drawn another shot. Arnie Muscat now. Can he get the right weight, the right line? Looking good.
Yeah,
Looking
it's
good. Slightly heavy, and
just
it'll run
on the-
through. Oh, that's not a good bowl. That's lost.
So just to make matters perfectly clear, the Wingate Park side has got 2 Beaconsfield Park players in it, Trion and Siapia. So the Kimberley crew are involved here, and a lot of people watching and cheering those 2 youngsters on. So far so good, 12 all. Big comeback from 8-0 down.
Oh, has the foot helped Arnie Muscat in terms of his weight control? Yes, it has.
Much better, second shot.
Much better, that from Arnie Muscat and the Westville contingent. Drawing in second shot. Now the ever dangerous Wayne Perry has got the open draw, trying hard, but there again you see how that line, you miss it, you get punished. Dougie Bashford trying to wrestle the initiative back. On the forehand, we've seen how tricky it can be. You miss that line. Has he got his weight perfect? Has he got his weight perfect? It's not there. Pulling up short. Wow. They need a bowl in the head. Do the Westville contingent.
Nasen have just picked up a 4.
Oh, they're running away with it now.
24-7 through 13 ends. You'd feel that learning the 6 times table is going to start coming into account, because that's all you can pick up. So they're running out of ends fast. The Comrades team, one-way traffic. But nothing of the sort in this game.
Still holding the one shot, Wingate. That bowl of Gian van Niekerk. as Charles Mathewson tries to add to the tally.
If he finds the ball of Drew and he makes 2 slips past it, is even better. And he's
Just that little edge
But
deviates.
Now they can take that ball out there.
Yeah.
So imperative that Bashford puts another one in.
Got to get a ball in the head. Staring danger in the face if you don't. Nervous moments for the Westfield side and some of the spectators looking on.
In fact,
Knowledgeable crowd, all bowlers, they know what's going on.
Down.
I'm going to change the shot. So just looking at that pairs game, the deficit is 17 and they're playing the 14th end. Do you feel that if Billy Radloff picks up a shot in this end, they might just sign the card? Because there's no ways, they've never been in danger of dropping a 6.
Yeah.
And they're not going to drop 3 6s in a row. So you mathematically, it's time to learn the ramifications of that imposing scoreline. I would have thought that he might have called him to stay on that backhand through the port.
Correct.
Even an edge on Dougie Bashford's ball could take you onto the jack itself.
Yeah.
So now the gap looks slightly closed. And next we'll have to rely on an excellent draw.
Your white, they're good white.
Got the legend Neil Burkett sitting close by.
Great white, Lucky. What about?
Have a look. Oh, that's a fantastic ball there from Logan Subramanian. Suddenly they're holding 3. They were 1 down to a very good shot of John Rimbold, but maybe there's life in there.
Okay.
Billy Radloff says he's spoiling the party. I think that's a compliment. So Nixon's trying to just dead draw around the front ball of Doug Bashford. And how is the weight? Is it going to bend?
Oh, it's not bad, eh? 1.
1 meter on.
Just hanging in there, that single shot of John van Niekerk.
This shot is probably just under that ball. But not much more weight than this. You don't want to turn our ball out the head. So you're just over, you try and turn that green ball through the head.
Tough shot that's been called for by Dougie Bashford on the backhand, looking to try and turn that shot ball
You don't have the weight.
through. There's not enough weight to hold its line.
Okay, draw it. You drop 1, you draw it in there.
So it appears that Nasa Bowling Club's centenary year will be kept with the president of Nasa Bowling Club, John Rimbold, winning the pairs on his birthday. So
Gold medal,
that's a lovely
important.
and a good result there from Mark Underwood. He's trying to delay the shaking hands and signing cards now. Just the one.
Yeah, the end of this, the 14th end of this fours final,
Come on, Billy.
and
Hit it.
Peels, 12 all.
Yeah. Okay, open it up. Well done.
Holding.
Holding 2.
What am I doing now? We're out there.
Benguric
Yeah.
and his team
Gonna dry in here.
just sneak into that 1-shot lead.
Try and get behind.
Tight.
Come on here.
You feel that the pairs game we're about to hear a loud applause. They are holding 2 though, but Billy's got the last ball. And he can
Stay on.
You're on, but you probably have to drink.
Stay on. And stay in.
Oh,
stay on and stay in. Mike Underwood shouting at his ball as he tries to play it backward. It did neither. It was out of bounds and just shot into the ditch. So good opener there from Drian. He's made a solid comeback. Roger Bull started like a house on fire, but
Or
now
this, if you bring the jack to here, we've got 4. Pardon?
lovely weight from Roger Bull. There's just having a look at the head of that pairs game.
They sort of half jam.
yeah,
It's tight in there.
that could be the final end. So we will just have a look at that game there with Nasa 24/7 in front. This is the 14th end. Can Billy make the number that ends the game?
No, good try from Radloff.
He's holding the shot. He's got the shot. That could be the final, and I would be signing the card now, 25-7 through 14 in. So Mickey's got the last word. But you feel that we might see a big high five coming between Billy Radloff and John Rimboldt.
And it's highly deserved.
So Mickey Underwood is just having a look. They're having a chat. So that is the pairs final. It looks like we're going to be playing. Could be the last bowl. Billy Radloff, unlucky not to make a big number there, but he said, John Rimboldt said they've got the shot. Next to Billy's bowl on the right of the screen. Let's see.
There is that striped bowl of Mike Underwood's right there in the head. Can he add to it?
So here we go.
His bowl will come into picture. There it comes. And stays behind.
And they're still not signing the card.
No, it's a shot in favour of Billy Radloff and John Rimboldt.
So we are playing the 15th end, and the deficit is 18 shots. Okay, so we'll cut away from that and get back to our match, and we'll bring you the celebrations as soon as they happen. You can see they're playing on rink 4 there.
Oh, and that's a wonderful bowl in this fours final by Arnie Muscat. They were 3 down at one stage. Not very good leading from Roger Boole, and Arnie Muscat just drawing in the shot for Westville. But forehand very open onto the shot bowl. You've got Dreon van Niekerk's bowls in attention.
Well, John Rimbold's determined to end that game now. He's drawn the front toucher, so it's a matter of
time,
when and not if now for Naza. If you can only see one little bowl on the green there next to Billy Radloff on B4, the jack is right behind it. So that game is coming to a close imminently. One-way traffic, all Nasna, all morning.
Well, good effort from Charles Mathewson, getting a bowl in the head. It's still Westville via Arnie Muscat that hold the shot. It's difficult here now because that light green bowl of Dreon van Niekerk is waiting to catch any movement on the jack.
We've only got one ball in the head. Bashi would be good to get into the second shot, but he's just short.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what Nixa Benguric has asked Charles Mathewson to do. Either turn the shot ball out or just move the jack.
He's going to try and draw onto it, eh?
So Benguric's calling the chopper on the shot ball, which makes a lot of sense.
Important bowl, all concentration. Charles Mathewson. He's got the weight.
Oh, he's close. He's close to the ball, yeah. He's close to the ball. Oh, my word. Where is there a gap?
How on earth does it fit through that gap? Must probably give him another 20 bowls and he won't be able to find that gap.
With
Unbelievable.
No touch on the jack and no touch on the shot ball. That is a cruel reward for a brilliant shot played. C.P. Matheson has had a fantastic game so far and he's nearly made a world of difference there.
Yeah, it's the difference. As they warmed up after a couple of ends which Westville had dominated, it's been all Wingate Park. Dougie Bashford on that forehand, looking to add to the tally. The brown bowl of Arnie Muscat holding the shot. Holding the shot. Is it going to finish? Is it going to finish? No. Pulls up short. and online. So
now
making that forehand difficult.
Well, there's no forehand now. Sepio's called him on the backhand. He can either find Drion's front ball. If he slips it, he finds the jack or the shot ball. So it hasn't been a shot that's been played too many times successfully. But there's a big opportunity. Next year knows that he can be up and at it with 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Big time to convert here for the skip from Wingate Park Country Club. And Billy Radloff is simply playing backwards and protectionwards. He holds the shot ball there, which should be the finale in that end. Next shot's going to get down onto, and that is a unlucky result, but
another second shot.
It's a very tough shot to play.
Look at that horseshoe of those bowls with white circles on them indicating Wingate Park. Just that solitary brown ball with a red ring holding Wingate out of a huge number.
Deep in enemy territories, Arnie Muscat. Deep in enemy territories. So
yeah, the whole call in terms of shot now is to try and get that bumped out of the head. Paul White desperately needs to get another bowl in the head. Or cover those bowls just behind the jack.
Oh, that's fantastic. What a bowl. What an
very
absolutely great bowl. It's changed the entire complexity of the head. He's made 2 of it. And Arnie Muscat has a friend in Paul White, deep in enemy territory. Fantastic bowl.
Oh.
Is it 1 or 2? See if it's... Okay, so there we go. They're shaking hands in the final. The win goes to Knysna Bowling Club. Billy Radloff and John Rimbold have won the pairs at the 2025 Bowls South Africa Men's Open. Hands have been shaken. 15 ends. A convincing 27-7 win. The 100-year celebration for Knysna is capped with a gold medal here in Gqeberha.
Oh, congratulations to Billy Radloff and John Rimbold. Fully deserved the gold medal. And they've just performed throughout the week, really, both of them. Nobody's carried the other. Both of them have been on top of their game. Right, important bowl now for Nixa Benguric. On the backhand, down 2. All of a sudden, Benguric just stepping back off the mat, not sure within his own mind in terms of vision of the shot he wants to play. Just over the draw, that's the weight. Coming in, good line. It's going to hold its line on the outside. Good try. But it has been so tricky, that side of the rink, in either direction. Still the congratulations flying from the spectators and family of those competing in that pairs final. Billy Radloff and John Rimbold. 27-7, that final result. Complete domination and well-deserved in their centenary year. Now, Paul White. Can he add? Is it going to finish? Is it going to roll out? No, it's a foot short. They're looking now, deciding one shot in favour of Westville is out the head, and the trusty measure from Dougie Bashford. Does that second Westville shot count? No, it doesn't. It's just the single shot. So once again, the scores are peeled. 13 apiece after the completion of 15 ends. That pairs final being completed, the customary photographs being taken of the combatants. Now attention reverts to this fours final. Congratulations in line for Paul White, his birthday. Thank you very much, Ruan Victor. Stay involved, get the clubs involved, get friends involved on YouTube with this live stream from Westview Bowling Club in Gqeberha for Bowl South Africa. It's the Men's Open 2025. The start from Roger Bull, just a metre short. Better attempt. And while we're talking about the live streaming, we've also got to acknowledge the invaluable support of Fairtree, Personal Trust, Perfect Delivery and Accumulo Accounting, because without them and other corporate involvement, bowls wouldn't be where it is at the moment. Definitely with the younger age groups growing incrementally, we can see sponsors wanting to get involved with the young generation blossoming. Another narrow short ball from Roger Bull. Not exactly his best effort. He did start off well. Van Niekerk trying to get into the head. Is he going to use that ball? He does get the little wick. Unfortunately, the weight a little bit problematic.
The ball, you finish 2 feet past, you're very good.
Yeah, Bashford calling Arnie Muscat. He wants a bowl behind the jack. Get round those 2 short bowls on the backhand of Roger Bull. But he's going to get in on the inside. He is. He's drawn the shot beautifully.
It's another one that Arnie Muscat has made telling in the last 2 ends, so he's playing the other hand and it's working. Eugene Ferreira wants you to explain the forehand going towards the spectators. It's a little bit tight, a little bit more tricky to play.
Yes, it is. There is the forehand.
Oh,
and
my
what
word.
a beautiful bowl.
Fantastic bowl from Wayne Perry. That's a bomb.
Yeah, well, he couldn't have walked up and placed it there any better. And he's all of 34 meters away. Brilliant bowl. Just gets the Wingate tail up, the tail up.
Oh,
That's very well played by Arnie Muscat. Just opening up the head.
Wayne can get on top of this now and make 3. So Wayne Perry looking to make the difference, playing second. Formidable player. And he's just going a fraction wide. He was definitely hunting.
The weight
front
was
touch
there.
up.
And you see right at the end, it takes its bend. But you were asking about the lines on that specific side of the rink in both directions. It's such a fine line. If you go slightly wide, it just tends to hang out there. Doesn't make the trip back onto line.
And John Hill just talking about the fact that Arno Muscat's in the vet singles final and Perry's in the open final, and the psychological adjustments that will need to be made. While one will win gold and one will win silver before they play again. So it will be very interesting to see who composes themselves, either from the elation of winning or the disappointment of finishing just short.
And the strategy of coming from a 2-bowl environment into a 4-bowl environment. Oh, Bashford's ball stays on the green. Peeled at 13 apiece. The Westville side hanging in after Wingate have made such a big comeback. Charles Mathewson has blossomed as this 4's final has progressed. He's just got better and better. Trying to either look for Wayne Perry's bowl, but he's got a bowl just in terms of weight into the count.
And Henny Kritzer says Perry at his best again, can't wait for the singles final. Yep, he is. He's certainly back to his best and really asserting himself on this SA Open. Guaranteed of a minimum of 2 silvers, but looking to take 2 golds back to Wingate Park Country Club. Dougie Bashford is chasing off this one, but he's narrow. A touch on the white here from Siapia will be...
I'm sure you've noticed that.
White's good.
Now, talking about that singles final, Perry, what impressed everybody in his semi-finals match against Davy van der Walt from Goodwood was just his weight control. It was absolutely brilliant. The judgment of the line, weight control, just created so much pressure.
Siapia's on a very good road, yeah. He needs to just slip that ball. He doesn't.
Oh, he finds
But
Roger Bull's
no
ball.
danger, no. Hasn't sent it in, but he needed to slip that on either side. Preferably on the inside of that would have made probably found the white and made 4 of it. So Paul White's under a little bit of trouble. He wants to play the drive.
Yeah.
So Craig Sturck's going to take a break, and Bobby Donnelly is going to join me in the commentary box as we enjoy the business end of this fours final. I have also gone over to Billy Radloff to ask him to come and share his thoughts after winning Pairs Gold, so stay tuned for that. Bobby, what are your thoughts so far on this game as we head towards midday here in Gqeberha?
Good morning, Wade. Morning to all the viewers out there. It's been an absolutely fantastic game of fours. No inch has been taken or given by either side. We've got an abundance of talent, an abundance of grit and determination on both sides. Very experienced players from both sides. There are 3 Proteas on this rink, as well as Paul White, who's in the gold squad. So we are looking for a very, very close finish here. All players are playing extremely well. Particularly Wayne Perry has certainly found his weight as well. Wayne Perry will be playing in the open singles final after this game against Brendan Ferns. So there's plenty to play for and plenty of bowls still to be played by Wayne.
We've taken a bit of a strategic time out here, as it were. Dougie Bashford initially called Paul out on the drive, and Siapia Matheson has run from the head and gone and sat with Nixa Benguric, who's taken a breather while this decision was made. So each side trying to just make sure that they play the game at the speed and the tempo that they want to play.
Yeah, good observation there, Wade. We saw an early start by the Westville side. They raced into an 8-0 lead. It was quite quickly wiped out by the
playing the drive.
Part.
Hold on.
He touched the jack on his way through.
Oh, we've got 2.
And they hold 2 there, so it's actually not changed that well in favour. Siapia's ball came through and has knocked the jack off centre, so allows Nixa just a free draw. Doesn't make Paul White's next shot any easier. 2 down with this ball coming down on a fairly good track, asking if to swing a bit.
Sorry. Sorry. White's good.
It's only 2. Now you can just float it under there and draw the shot. Just under that ball.
Yeah, Dougie Bashford seems to be the leader of the team. He does most of the calling. Got a wide range of experience, very extrovert as opposed to his skip Paul
If he
White.
swings under here, he's good. He's got it close here. Could get to the shot ball just over on the weight. So Nixa has a chance now to draw. Yes, that was picked up quite quickly, that Doug Bashford does all the calling from the third box. And Paul White is a very quiet, introverted character. So
Certainly.
on his birthday, I know that his partner is watching, Danielle. She's already said, go Paulie. So plenty of support for the Westville side here, but they're under a little bit of pressure. Benguric has the opportunity to draw for 3. They're asking for it to come, but this falls just short.
Nick had 2 opportunities there to draw an extra shot, and hopefully doesn't come back to haunt him. They have picked up a 2, Wingate Park, and lead 15-13 after 16 heads. But Wade, when you look at the 4 ball on each side, and you just have a look at the back rank from the combined side of Northern Cape and Wingate Park, in the African states earlier on this year, that was the back rank that played for South Africa. That is Nick Skip and Siapia third. So certainly got a lot of pedigree. And you've got Wayne Perry playing in the second box, who's got the world of experience. And it's a great opener there, not to be outdone. Rian van Niekerk, also a young player making his mark in the game of bowls in South Africa.
It's also quite important, Bobby, you mentioned, with everyone vying to stay in the South African side and play for South Africa, the fact that, Niksha and Siapia have, well, that's an excellent start from Roger Ball, but the fact that they've entered the strong side and played their way to the final, it is an indication to say, hello selectors, we are a good combination and we know how we play, and it's as good as they are in their own right, they make a formidable combination.
It's been interesting that both sides are playing the longish head. They've altered the mat position a few times, a couple of extra steps up, but generally they are playing the longish heads.
Roger Ball's not going to make the trip here, so Wayne Perry can once again impose himself on the head by beating Roger Ball's bowl. A little touch on the white would go a long way. 8-0 down they were, and now they lead by 2. They're in the 17th end, so Wingate Park
that's Wayne's experience coming through now. That could be the difference in the game here, Wade. Is Wayne's experience. Not only is the current Protea back rank playing with him in the same rink, but he himself is a Protea.
This is
great effort there by Arnie.
Yeah, Arnie is just, when he's been on, he's been right on top, but when his weight has been a bit heavy, he's lost a few bowls. So.
Yeah, and Wayne is very seldom far away from the jack. Wayne Perry, who played in the South African team at Commonwealth Games in 2010 in Delhi, he played in the final in the triples, and they won a gold medal for South Africa in 2010. So Wayne Perry is well travelled around the world. He's got the world of experience, and with 2 young guns in the back rank there, what a team.
Yeah, and the feedback from the players, Craig Stick's just going to find out how they're finding the game, and it's inches the line. You have to be inch perfect on your line, otherwise it just hangs. So both sides are favouring, as we look at it now, the backhand for the right-handed players. So there's Billy Radloff having a chat to Brendan Ferns, who is 2 up next in the Open Singles final. So Brendan might not be watching too much of the lines, maybe a little bit of wind, maybe a bit as it speeds up a second more as we head into the afternoon. But Brendan Ferns he's done a lot of focus and a lot of training to get back into top roll shape, and he's probably just asking Billy a few telling questions. And Billy's been so good with passing on his wealth of experience to the younger generation. Absolute asset to the bowling fraternity here in South Africa. Siapia's hunting again, but just coming up short.
Yeah, Siapia seems very, very determined. What's interesting is Siapia has probably got one of the most accurate drives in South Africa, and he hasn't really been asked to play many this game. And Dougie also dropping a little bit short. Dougie will be disappointed with that ball. Even if he played with a meter to try and rest the Wayne Perry's back ball, would have been a good shot. Given CP an opportunity now to move the jack backwards towards Wayne Perry's ball.
Yeah, he is. Doug has lost a few words short in the second half of this match and allowed CP a gap, but CP hasn't taken now. Once again, under on the line. So, good start now for Doug. If he beats his ball, he could get another shot. As the breeze picks up. Johan Kobecha.
Yeah, Wade, the first
again, but it won't from there.
the first 3 ends of this game, Dougie Bashford was absolutely phenomenal. He went down every single head and he changed, made a change, and he really got the adrenaline going. But as you mentioned, he's just been a little bit off the last couple of ends. He needs to get back into the game and next to Benguric from Wingate Park.
He's having a trot on the forehand. Oh, he's got a result of all results.
Absolutely maximum results
my
there.
word, that could be heartbreak hill there.
Yeah, he's
For Westfield, that is unbelievable. What a result. He has been narrow, he's come across, and he's made 2 of it with a wick side bowl.
Yeah, he turned Siapia's bowl onto the shot bowl, took its place, and now he's holding.
The market's suggesting 3, so that is a huge turnaround.
Yeah, this could be a big head, this heartbreaker, as you mentioned. Well, Dougie's given Paul White 2 options, either to draw it, and I think that's the option that he's going to take, either draw it or chop and lie. I think Paul White's going to elect for the draw. This is the confidence most of these top players have. They back themselves on the draw.
Paul White likes it.
Paul's very, very close.
Close.
That's an absolute brilliant ball there from Paul White. Paul White, who's had a very good run in the Nationals in the past 3 years now. He was runner-up in the singles last year, and he won it the year before.
And Nix is attacking the head again on the forehand. What a shot!
What a great shot!
Straight
there.
through the head, takes the shot ball out. Phenomenal ball there from Nix Benguric. Brilliant.
Some top bowls being played here.
He got lucky with his first, but he was all class with the second. Pressure back onto Paul White now to see if he can replicate that phenomenal draw that he just did. So fans are being treated to bowls of the highest order here.
Paul White is in the current gold squad. That's the squad that Protea players get selected from.
Oh, we got a rub.
Well, he snuck through.
It's fallen.
Looks like it's still 3 though.
Looks like it's 2.
Okay, so it's 2 shots.
2 to Benguric. It's just under the line. But what a shot that was from Nix Benguric. Attacked the ball. He plays the game very quickly, no messing about, and he came right through the head, perfect gap, and took Paul White's toucher straight into the ditch. Phenomenal ball that.
I think Rian van Niekerk, who's on the mat now, is leading. He's the unsung hero in this team. Obviously, in the company that he is playing, a lot of attention will be on the Protea players in his team, as well as Gold Squad member. But he's certainly has not been overawed by playing with these fine bowlers. He's doing his bit. Drian himself is a well-known player, particularly he's come through the junior ranks in South African bowls, and he's highly rated by a lot of
my
people.
boy, what a great shot. Yes, Philip Bailey, that was a world-class shot. Yeah, and you're 100% right. He has been very steady throughout, and obviously in the final, but the work that you do to get here is something that he can be very proud of. A very, very good campaign leading for the 3 superstars that follow him, but he's been very steady. He's Roger Bull had him under pressure early doors, but ever since the sort of the 4th end, he's been quite consistent and has laid a good platform for Wayne Perry to just draw up to the jack.
The thing with Wayne plays very, very few loose bowls. So he's always given his back rank bowls to use in the head. And having said that, one he dropped short.
Yeah. The commentator's curse is alive and well. So Arnie Muscat now.
Arnie Muscat, who will also be playing in the next session, the Veterans Singles Final against Otto Leakey.
Second shot. So Wayne likes this one. It's only need to add on 1 meter. Next one wants it to get back to the jack. It does. Very good ball. That's what we've come to expect from Wayne Perry time and time again in this competition, in all the disciplines.
His weight adjustment is fantastic, and you know the old saying, the more you practice, the luckier you get.
Arnie Muscat is not far off. Just played a bomb there. Well played.
Yeah, I'm hearing from the guys from Wingate that Wayne Perry has been doing a lot of work on the green. He's making a comeback after a short sabbatical from bowls. It was not too long ago, 15 years ago now, where he represented South Africa at the Commonwealth Games in the triples with him and Jipper Vermeulen and Johan du Plessis, and they came back with the gold medal on the triples. Very unassuming characters, Wayne. And on the mat now, Sepia. Sepia is also a double Protea. There are Protea colours in bowls as well as cycling.
And you feel like he'll have a very, very long career at the top.
Yeah, he certainly
He has a
looks
smooth
big,
delivery.
strong, fit character.
And he also took a lot of advice and a lot of input from Neil Burkett when Neil Burkett was involved in the South African setup.
Yes.
And I know that Burkett has often told these younger players to play fewer of the cowboy shots, as he calls them, even though Burks himself played hundreds in his day, but you got to earn the right to play those weighted shots, and I think Siape has taken a lot of that advice on board.
Great ball there from Dougie Bashford.
Close as you can to that.
They all help.
And Dougie seems to be the backbone of this team. He's full of energy.
National selector himself. He's getting a good glimpse first up of what Paul White and Siape Matthewson are all about, as well as Wayne Perry and next to Benguric.
Keep running. Yeah, very good. Fantastic.
Yeah, that just gives more options for next year to play off. Next year's not been afraid, and the tide almost turned when next year started to play a few weighted shots, so he hasn't been scared of it. onto the backhand, looking to come through the port, and he does like it. And it kind of blocks the forehand now, so Nixer could see if you can play the perfect shot on the backhand now and clip that white ball through the head. They do have the protection of the backwood behind. But
Yeah, I think it's got to be just. Yeah, I think it's
got
got to be just over the draw. He doesn't want the jack to go right through. Roger Bull does have a bowl on the edge of the green, so it's just kind of playing up to the bowl and trying to turn it a couple of times and not move the jack too far.
And Nixer is looking on a fairly good road here.
Like you said, Wade, that hand just seems to hold a little bit.
That's why he needs to try and play the perfect shot that is a meter over, but get it to slide under his ball, clip the white and run through without touching the jack. Not easy, but Nixon's actually done really well on the coast. He's won a lot of titles in Cape Town, the Masters there and the singles there, and he's looking to win the fours here. So as much as he bowls very well up north, he's actually proven to handle the conditions on the coastal greens very well. He's built a phenomenal record. He's running after it, and it's very close to his ship here.
Well, he turned his ball in, so Paul White, an opportunity for him to draw a bonus. I think this is an important ball. He'll pick up a 2 now, he's back in the game.
Yeah. Nixer just with a nod of disappointment there. He thought he had that shot.
Come back. Finish now. Great weight,
Excellent weight there from Paul White, but not finding anything. Looking to promote Doug's second closest bowl.
So with 3 ends to play, there's a 3-point difference. Nixer Benguric side is 17-14 up. Against Paul White's Westville side.
Dougie Bashford has a real way about telling his lead where he wants the mat. Roger Bull was about half a centimetre too far and was told to go back. So now they are playing a slightly shorter end. As you mentioned, most of the ends have been played on a long to 3/4. No side has wanted to change it up by trying to play short. So
yeah, Roger Bull is also a excellent sportsman. I believe he can really whack a golf ball, and he did play professional football as well.
Whacking a golf ball is one thing, whacking it straight is a whole nother thing, and that's a decent start. It will force Drian to be inch perfect if he wants the shot. Drian's another very smooth delivery, so it's a delivery that should last a long time in his career. He's under here.
Yeah, well, Drian is just feeling the heat now. I think 3 goes. They've got one hand on the trophy and just sort of maybe tightening up a little bit. He's loosening up his arm again. And up to Roger now, if Roger can apply the pressure. Two great bowls there from Roger.
And interesting on the other side, the green on 6, Brendan Ferns and his fiancée have made a little camp in the shade under the trees there. So a lot of mental preparation and focus. I know Marisol's very involved in that aspect as Drian drifts long and narrow. So Arnie Muscat is a huge opportunity here. This is a very critical end here on the 19th end, and Westville have roared back into it with 2 close bowls. Arnie needs to be arriving. He's getting closer. Dougie wants it past the white, but that is the 3rd shot, so it's not the end of the world. Wayne Perry under pressure for the first time in a while.
Wayne has really played his backhand well, going away from the board. And he's pretty close again. That's a good second.
Second shot. And
so Oni needs to just add a little bit of weight on. He wants something past the head. The way these players are playing very attacking, so anything past the head is good.
much better Arnie, says Dougie Bashford. So that is
That's a great ball.
brilliant from Arnie Muscat. And
Asked
Perry's on
Wayne
the
for a
drive.
run. Well, he got a second hand. And he's holding 2 now. Benguric side is holding 2, got a very good result.
And that has been the nature of this game. Wingate Park have attacked quite often, and often it's gone in their favour. So that is a very, very good result here. Whoever puts the jack in the box now can get 1 shot. So this is a very big opportunity.
Yeah, it's important now for Westville to get something close. They don't want to leave 2 or 3 meters.
And Wingate have the last ball, so jack in the box here is very important. Because if Dougie doesn't do it, CFP will.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be looking for the jack. They'll probably try to draw through the jack, but I think the important thing now is just to not to lose the ball, but just to build up balls around the jack, and then possibly the skips can do the necessary. I think Dougie is important for him to draw the shot here. Doesn't want to put his skip under pressure.
I think he's going to be short.
Yeah, and he's very, very short.
It's got 2 meters to the jack.
Yeah, so it's CFP will just try and
You can see
apply
that
the pressure.
The jack is 6 centimeters off the back of the on the green there, so
Certainly don't think CFP will be short.
it's a very processed delivery. There's a lot that goes into it,
Yeah, he's also pulling up a little bit.
but he's in the count, so
Right, so Dougie will have about 4 feet to draw the shot, and it's very important that he gets the ball now. It stays on the green. He doesn't want to leave his skip 3 down.
he's added the weight, you feel.
He certainly has added the weight, and he's very close to it. Yeah, that is the problem.
And Nixon doesn't want any of that. He just says beat your own. So
Yep.
the pressure is going to be on Paul White. Paul White has driven very well in this game. So they might force him into driving for the jack
I think,
because they are
well,
willing to.
I think it's more than, probably could be, after this ball, it could be 4 or 3. Probably 3 shots. Yeah, so Paul White will just look to pass those 2 orange balls and try and draw the shot. It's important that both of these balls count. He doesn't want to leave one ball close and for next year to take out for a number, which could be basically the end of the game. So these 2 balls from Paul White are probably the most important balls that he's played this tournament.
Luke Ellis is asking which bowls have been reacting better to the wind. A lot of players with errors, but there are a few with Drake's Pride. Opinions? Well, I don't think that the wind has actually been that much of a factor. I just feel that the players' weight control has been, whoever's weight control has been the best. So Paul White's
Paul
very
White
close.
is looking for the
in
jack.
box. Told you. Oh my word, what a try.
Well, he went for it, and he's going to pay the consequences. He's going to be
Yeah.
4 down with his last ball.
He just needed 1 meter to beat onto Parsiapa's ball there. So all the aces now with Wingate Park looking to pick up a big number. Has Nixa done it? That's
That's what I was trying.
Yes, so Dougie's saying you must draw me the shot
Yeah.
now, but Dougie himself had 2 opportunities. He left his skip in big trouble.
and Paul wasn't trying to put the jack in the box either. So let's see. needs to find the jack with that.
Yep, so that was what we mentioned. It's important for it to get ball to stay on the green.
Mixer will be,
That could drop a 4, yeah? 4.
Mixer will be very upset that he didn't stay on the green with his first there. So he must stay on the green here with this one to pick up a 4. And that will make it. You see how easy that is. There's a lot of gap to do that. So that's 4.
That's 4 shots.
21-14 now, and that is the game-defining end. One slip. Wayne Perry driving, moving the jack.
Getting a lucky shot as well, getting a lucky shot. And to light 2, but they were far away. They were 4 feet away from the jack. So it was important for Dougie to get a ball on the green. He didn't. He left his skip under huge pressure. And that is the consequence. It's not so easy when the jack has moved to the side. You have to take new grass.
Trian's lost the jack. Interesting that...
No, 2, bud.
Well, it's quite interesting the score now, 21-14 to Wingate. Westville were 8-0 up.
That was a very long time ago.
Hillcrest, were 8-0 up. And so they've only scored 4 shots since then, compared to the 21 of Wingate.
It is Westville, Bob. Wayne Roberts was skipping Hillcrest. I should know because it was a massacre in that quarterfinal. So I'm well aware of my Port Natal enemies and friends. And Hillcrest then went down to Paul White's side yesterday afternoon. So that's a massive game-defining end at 1.5 meters to draw into, and neither Doug Bashford or Paul White managed to do it. Mixer Benguric would be kicking himself for losing his first bowl too, because a 5 is even better than a 4.
That's a good fight back now from Roger. After last end, front rank could have been felt a bit demoralised. The back rank didn't help them at all, so...
Just running through there. So they know they need to pick up a big end, but it's not easy to pick up numbers when you've got Wayne Perry and Sepia Mathewson in the form that they're showing here today. So you feel that the title is headed back to Wingate Park, but for some huge drama. Not that Roger Bull's giving up, folks.
No, certainly not. He was a little bit unlucky there. If he got a piece of the jack, he would have hit it behind his own bowl, but straddled the jack. He's only lying 1. Seems to be Wayne's also running a little bit. The thoughts will be going through the heads now of Niksha that we've lost the jack now. Are we giving the momentum? Is it going to be a momentum swing to the opposition?
It's a line, bud. It's good.
No, Wayne Perry's faltered.
Make sure you reach these balls, please.
But Sepia, second shot here is worth its weight in gold, because they will be 6 up in the last. So Wingate are merely playing for second shot, and I don't think Arnie Muscat is there with this ball.
Yeah, 2 disappointing balls there from Arnie. He's holding 1. Important that they score a 4 or a 5 here to give themselves a chance. Was an opportunity, but they do have the 2 balls coming in now. A couple of rolls on those 2 short balls will be another shot. Remember, after this game here, we have the 2 singles finals, the open final between Brendan Ferns and Wayne Perry. And the Vets final between Oni Muscat, who's playing second for Westville, will be playing against Otto Aliki from Johannesburg Country Club.
So Sepe's trying to just draw it on the backhand. He's under.
Your weight's very good.
Doug has two options here, to roll up Roger Bull's second shot or to get onto the balls of Adrian van Niekerk. If he can get onto the back ball of Adrian van Niekerk, he does put his side in a good position to score. They do need, you feel, to pick up a 4 at
least.
Even a 3 is okay, but a 4 would be ideal to try and force the extra end.
Yeah, I think it's important for Dougie now to try and draw another one, and then possibly looking at promoting those 2 shorter balls. They can actually both get turned in.
As the wind picks up here, could play a difference.
Yeah, he's got the 1.
Well, that's a very good result. I would fancy Sepe on a forehand drive.
Have a run.
Yeah,
Yep.
Niksha feels the same. He's so accurate.
And so demoralizing as a front rank when you do draw 2 like that. You've got the firepower, and as we mentioned earlier, Sepe is one of the most accurate drivers in South Africa.
And one of the most
Sets himself in motion and watch this ball fly.
What a result.
What a brilliant drive.
That is a huge hit. Roger Bull's bowl has ended in ring 5. They're on 1. It's ended on, they're on 2. They'd ended in ring 5. And that is phenomenal.
And poor Roger had to go fetch his own bowl with his shoulders hanging now. Sometimes
Doesn't look very impressed by that, does he?
Sometimes you just have to hold your hands up and say, "You're too good, mate."
Yeah, that was a phenomenal time to do it. It opened the way Dougie had opened the head. It was the access point, and the Wingate side is driven magnificently.
Yeah, it's such a well-balanced side. They've got Wayne Perry playing second. If they are in trouble, you got the big hitter, Sepe playing third, and Niksha to play the conversion shots.
Yeah, and you feel now that the writing is on the wall with that drive. That drive was, the timing of it was so good, and Niksha had full confidence. Obviously, he's playing with the Pro Tour. He knows what Sepe is all about and capable of. And the 3/4 end is a good distance for Sepe too, and he made a huge difference. Absolute cannonball right down the middle. And he actually caught the front ball of Roger Bull to get the perfect result. Even better that it didn't burn now in there.
You've seen it, eh?
It'll be interesting to see what Paul White does now, because 1 is no good. And most of his bowls after that drive have been taken out of there. You got Oni Muscat's 2 bowls there, but they're away from each other. So
I think 3 is the only play.
I think you got to try and go for the burn.
You got?
Well, Dougie said you got,
Drop 1.
and that's normally a bad omen.
So the burn is a fantastic element that it's not the spotting on the 2 unlimited burns. So
That gives you another chance.
it gives you a chance. So Paul White will have another run.
Better.
If Niksha can put it in the way.
Swing.
Well, it's a good bowl, but I don't know if he wanted the bowl that close, in fact.
They're shaking hands if he misses here. So
Yeah.
but he's not going to miss this target.
Close!
Oh, he's missed the narrowest of targets, and they shake hands. The champions of 2025, Wingate Park Country Club, Niksha Benguric, Sepe Matthewson, Wayne Perry's got his first gold. He's got another chance soon. And Adrian van Niekerk gets gold in the men's 4s. A brilliant display, 8-0 down. They pick up 3 on the last to win by 10. A phenomenal performance there. Fantastic display. We'll be back shortly with the Open Singles Final. I won't ask you who you're supporting in the next game.
Said Wayne, that's one for today.
All right, we are here with the elated skip of the Fours side that have prevailed, 8-0 down, won by 10. Next to Benguric, top of the world.
Top of the world, amazing feeling, very happy to have won. I just want to say congratulations to Paul, it's his birthday today, and the other Westville side, sorry. And to my teammates, fantastic tournament, and we managed to put it through at the end. It's very happy.
You blew away sides on the quarters and the semis, but today you had to do it the hard way. You must be very proud of hanging tough there, and things weren't going your way early doors.
100%, 8-0 down, and we had to grind it out. The surface is running beautifully, just a little bit tricky with a bit of wind, and the hands were doing one or two things, so we had to adjust and fight hard, and we managed to do that.
You must be very proud. You've got a very strong side, but you must be very proud of the way Drian played throughout the tournament and today, holding his composure, because Roger Bull had him under pressure early doors.
He did, but Drian did hold his composure, and a hell of a gentleman. Couldn't ask for a better person in your side. A hell of a champion. So well done to him, and I'm happy the way he performed throughout the week.
Okay, and I have to ask you, we've got another final coming up, Wingate Park, a little derby. Have you chosen to sit on the fence?
I have to sit on the fence. Either way, I'm happy. You know, Wingate's going to be the winner this afternoon.
Right, take that gold back. Well played again next
Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Cheers.
Welcome to Fairtree Bowls Master, a bowls club management system proudly sponsored by Fairtree. With Fairtree Bowls Master's live calendar, you can access past, present and upcoming events happening at your club and clubs nationwide. You can view event details, live streaming links, live scoring, draws, results, conditions of play, complete competition entry, view gallery, and more. Simply click on the event you want to see in the calendar or the events section of the application. To watch the live stream, click on Watch the event here. With our live scoring and live streaming capabilities, you can track gameplay results in real time for competitions and private games. Administration made easy, whether it is announcements, weekend events, results, notifications, general communication, competition, open entries, club admin, and news, our app has got you covered. Shop your favorite brands with our quick and easy marketplace access. Welcome to Fairtree Bowls Master, a bowls club management system proudly sponsored by Fairtree. With Fairtree Bowls Master's live calendar, you can access past, present and upcoming events happening at your club and clubs nationwide. You can view event details, live streaming links, live scoring, draws, results, conditions of play, complete competition entry, view gallery, and more. Simply click on the event you want to see in the calendar or the events section of the application. To watch the live stream, click on Watch the event here. With our live scoring and live streaming capabilities, you can track gameplay results in real time for competitions and private games. Administration made easy, whether it is announcements, weekend events, results, notifications, general communication, competition, open entries, club admin, and news, our app has got you covered. Shop your favorite brands with our quick and easy marketplace access.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Westview Bowling Club for the singles finals of the 2025 South African Open. The Veterans Open, the Veterans Open singles from Johannesburg Country Club in JBA, Otto Holicki. Opposition this afternoon from Westville Bowling Club, Port Natal, Arnie Muscat. In the Open singles final of the SA Open 2025, please welcome from Wingate Park, BGN, Brendan Ferns. And his opposition will be a club mate, also from Wingate Park Country Club, BGN, Wayne Perry. Enjoy the game, gentlemen.
COO of Bowls South Africa, Mr. Bobby Donnelly, welcome back to the commentary box and welcome to Westview Bowling Club. If you tuned into the live stream of this afternoon's finals of both the veterans and, more importantly, the open singles. We'd like to acknowledge, before we get underway, the invaluable support of Fairtree, Personal Trust, Perfect Delivery and Accumulo Counting. Oh, it's an all Wingate Park affair on rink number 1, the one that we are featuring on our live stream. And it's Perry with his first ball. Wow, just a little bit heavy, and they've had their 2 trial ends. Brendan Ferns now in the familiar blue colours, using the blue bowls, easy to differentiate, and a far better bowl with weight control from Brendan Ferns. It's also a pleasure for me here in the commentary box to welcome my associate Wade Pretorius. Good afternoon, Wade.
Afternoon, Craig. Yes, and straight away both players onto the forehand, which was the hand that was left abandoned for most of the fours match on this rink, and Wayne Perry, having played in that, has opted to stay on that hand. We know that backhand away from the spectators' end was a bit tricky and required perfect line, but here we are. Brendan Ferns immediately showing that he's up for business, and that one's putting up a bit short, but both players on the forehand early.
Yeah, for those that followed the fours so intensely, what a great game it was. But you will notice the wind has changed. In the first game of fours that we streamed, the wind was almost 90 degrees to the rink, and it made judging line and weight a little bit more difficult. The wind has now turned to almost a southwesterly from a northwesterly, so almost straight up and down the rink. That's southwesterly. That's the only consideration these wonderful bowlers are going to have to take into account.
Yeah, and the fours environment is a lot different to the singles environment. In the fours you have people like Dougie Bashford shouting orders and Nixa and Siapia communicating. Singles, it's just man on man alone. It's a quieter game, and this game will be played in front of the spectators that have formed part of the gallery here, as Wayne Perry just had great weight there, but made no change, one down. But it's a quieter game. It's the tension rises.
More intense.
More intense, particularly with the reward that is on offer.
Well, the point I was going to make after your introduction was people don't realize in the bowling fraternity just what rewards are on offer for the title of South African Bowls Open Singles Champion. That includes an attendance at the World Champion of Champions from Club Barham, New South Wales in Australia. So that gives you an idea of how important it is. And with that goes all the ranking points in terms of world ranking for everybody that took part in the finals this morning and this afternoon.
And having had the opportunity to talk to Brendan Ferns yesterday afternoon following his win over Aiden de Smit. He mentioned how he's sort of on a comeback trail of his own. Very decorated players, won quite a few SA titles in his time, and has refocused, put a lot of hard work, and he's playing against Wayne Perry, who's fresh off the back of a sabbatical himself. So both players looking to put their name in the headlines, and Brendan's going to not play around the clock, which is always the advice that you give any bowler. Stay on one side of the green, and he's opened with another good bowl.
Yeah, interesting to notice that both players deciding to play on the first rink here at Westview Bowling Club, but to play the ditch hand closest to the commentary box, except that bowl from Wayne Perry deciding to play the open forehand. And has he done enough? It's a squeeze. Very tight.
Yeah, so Wayne is playing around the clock, and Brendan is sticking to the ditch hand. And that one there, you feel might have just been a little bit affected on the wind as he leant on it and he's run through.
Wade, for those less experienced bowlers, explain what round the clock implicates.
Well, round the clock is when you're playing on both sides of the rink, and why it's not advisable is because the green could be different. There could be more grass on one side. The hand speeds could even be different. So there's a lot of factors that dissuade you from doing that. So you try to stick to one side of the green. The line should be relatively the same, and then you get more and more used to that instead of changing to each different hand. So Brendan's asking this one to get down. It's a good effort.
Just a little bit long, but that second ball from Wayne Perry was an absolute beaut. Just bumped his first ball in, and with the deviation has created 2 shots in favour of himself, and he's trying that self-same forehand. The idea now will be possibly to get further behind the jack, but he's now formed a great big wall of defence on that forehand.
Well, the marker's just having a good look to indicate, and it's just the 2, so the last ball's not in the count. But interesting also, both bowlers have a very unique style of bowls. Brendan's got this, as we'll see it now, a bit of a rock in his delivery. And Wayne Perry uses his wrist angle quite a bit, so 2 unique styles.
Yeah, not a good replying bowl or final bowl from Brendan Ferns. Still 2 held by Wayne Perry. Can he add to that tally? It's almost a free bowl on
staying
offer
on the
for him.
forehand, and he sort of had Brendan's short ball in his eye, so it'll be interesting to see if he can slip past it and stay in the count.
On the narrow, just on weight alone, he might gain another shot. No, but that is far too narrow, and I think possibly only the 2 shots.
Singles is always interesting because Brendan was 2 down, and yes, he had the backwards, but he came up short because the name of the game is always the dead draw. So quite interesting. He didn't want to run through, and they're asking to measure.
Yeah, that'll be for a 3rd shot.
No, the players themselves have.
That Brendan Ferns conceding.
It was
That
definitely
he's given the 2 away, not the 3rd.
I think Wayne Perry knew that he wasn't in, so he's just asked the marker to.
Well, it's also indicative of the spirit in which this game is played. You know, right throughout the week, we've seen such wonderful spirit between opponents, congratulating each other on good bowls. We saw it in this morning's Falls final. And almost that in the self-same sense, knowing it was only the 2, and immediately avoids the marker having to do any more hard work. So Wayne Perry on the forehand, long jack on the 2 metre mark, and he's going to come up short by about 1.5 metres, 2 metres. Opportunity now for Brendan Ferns just to create a bit more dominance, create a bit more pressure, taking control of the head. If he
finishes, it's close, but he's also running out of steam, and that could be enough encouragement for Wayne to head onto the backhand, which it does.
Now, there's a lot of tactical decisions that have to be taken during a singles game. And you're 30, 35, 37 meters away from the head, and you having to make decisions, and almost of similar length. Wayne Perry's second ball on the backhand. Ferns will stay on the forehand.
So it's a big opportunity for Brendan now to beat his own by a meter. He wants us to slow down.
Yeah, well, you can actually see with that delivery just how much extra he had given, and there's the result.
And that will probably encourage Wayne to be up and at it now, just to make sure that he gets past the jack to give himself a chance.
Yeah, an opportunity to possibly use.
Yeah, it's on
that
the line,
ball.
so it's a great ball. It's going to trail the jack.
Oh, just gets an edge of it. Brendan Ferns stays a shot to the good. Once again on the forehand.
Just bent at the end there. It looked like he had it clean. It's been with his third ball.
You don't want to create that distance between shot bowl and jack. Good line, that is. Just not buckling in enough. A little bit short on weight, Brendan Ferns.
Just the one.
Just the single being held by Ferns. Oh, Perry, just taking his time. It's what you do in a game of singles. It's not a speed game. It's a strategic thinking game. You must be sure in your mind exactly what shot you're going to play. And I don't think Wayne Perry has got the weight on that last delivery. No, it comes up well short, still conceding the one. Now an opportunity for Brendan Ferns to pile another one of his bowls in for another shot.
It's on a fair track, yeah. If he finds his bowl,
brilliant, well bowled.
That's a very good shot. He could have nearly made 3 of it if he had found his outside bowl, but 2 is a good reply. A bit of a loose end there from Wayne Perry, throwing the jack long and not getting enough woods up towards it.
Just having a look, that third last bowl of
Yeah, I
always thought they're going to measure
I
for a
always thought
third.
this was a measure, but the marker initially said it wasn't in, but the camera angle suggests
Can
that
be
it is.
deceptive, eh?
So after having delivered 42 woods and 4 more in his fours game, Wayne Perry could be feeling the edge, but he was obviously lifted by the fact that he prevailed in 1 gold, so it could be interesting to see if fatigue plays any factor.
Well, I think you're going to have so much adrenaline flowing through your system that there's no thought of fatigue. Now, the all-important measure for a third shot.
Looks like
I think
Brendan.
it's only going to be 2.
I fancy Brendan. No.
Wayne Perry
Well
well
in.
in. So it's just the 2 to Brendan Ferns, and after 2 ends, he goes into a 3-2 lead. First to 21. That's the nature of this game. The 4s we watched was over 21 ends. Now in singles, first to 21 takes the honours, the glory, and the trip to Club Barham, New South Wales in Australia for the World Champion of Champions and a whole heap of world ranking points. Good start that by Ferns. A little bit narrow, weight control good. Sean Perry yesterday in his semi-finals showed immaculate weight control. It really was the difference in giving him a final berth.
And on a green that was running 15.5 seconds, even more.
Well, there's an indication of that weight control, ever so gently, just rolling the jack along, staying with it. Good start.
close here from Brendan Ferns.
It's amazing how this rink, and we saw it during the fours as well, these bowls just tend to hook right at the very last moment. Just lie on their side and run away from their original line. That's very wide and a little bit long, intentional.
Not wasted there because he can now move the jack himself. So very interesting head developing here. Brendan Ferns is coming through, so this is giving himself protection.
It's almost like a game of chess, the strategies that are involved here. Now, just that back bowl is so important that Ferns has beaten Wayne Perry's back bowl.
Yes, he's got a kiss off his side bowl to a very, very good spot. So Ferns now has the opportunity if he wants to try and trail the jack. Oof, that was so close.
Good lines, come to a good place.
Solid one being held by Wayne Perry. And Ferns is driving. Oh, and he's got the result.
It's worked.
But Wayne does now have quite a bit of space to draw number one. But that is a very big, interesting call early doors.
Now, when you see bowls scatter like that, you realize how good and how accurate these chaps are. Wayne Perry now, he's got some space to work with in terms of drawing the shot with his final bowl. Is it tracking in, tracking back? Is it tracking too hard? No, it faces off Brendan Ferns' bowl, and it'll be one in favour of Wayne Perry. And after 4 ends, everything tied up, 3 apiece.
No inch given. A very, very interesting early call there from Brendan Ferns to attack that head. It worked out in his favour. It could just as easily have gone horribly south, but he forced Wayne Perry to draw to save the shot, and he did. So level pegging, and we'll just keep you updated on the other game between Arnie Muscat and Otto Holicki, and to me it looks like Muscat is leading 4-1 through 3 ends. 4-1 through 3 ends.
Wayne Perry now trying to draw one very close, just to start building the pressure on Brendan Ferns. Wayne Perry coming up a metre short. Good line.
A lot of support for both of these Wingate Park players from people watching at home, but Brendan does have the advantage of also having played for Western Province before, so there are quite a few friends out in Somerset West and the Helderberg region supporting Mr. Ferns.
No, and he's drawn the shot with his first bowl. Brendan Ferns has. Just behind jack level. Still leaves the forehand open for Wayne Perry to try and draw a shot in. This is better weight than his first bowl. And does it make the turn? No, it doesn't. Just a metre too heavy.
So Ferns again is not going to get to the head, but he's lying the shot.
Yeah, just an interesting point and factor to judge bowls. That centre line, all those dots that one can see on that centre line are all 400 millimetres apart. Is that in close enough for a shot? Don't think so.
Well, that should be 600 millimetres, about roughly 600 millimetres away.
Brendan Ferns still lying the shot. Confirmation from the marker, the president of Uitenhage Bowling Club. Better looking bowl from Brendan Ferns. Is it going to make the turn?
It does slow down.
Oh, that will be tight in terms of measure.
Just the one.
Still just the one.
One in a measure, says the marker.
Very important bowl. Final bowl for Wayne Perry. needs to put pressure on Brendan Ferns, and he's not going to make the journey. Oh, so opportunity goes a-begging. Now Brendan Ferns might have two options here, forehand or backhand. All he'd want to do is move that jack 200 mils. Yeah.
There you go. Jonathan Cochran, supporting Brendan from Edgemead Bowling Club in Western Province. Told you, Brendan's got the digital advantage here. Is he going to get down in time to draw another shot?
I think he is. Brilliant bowling.
It's number one, so 2 out.
Now, interesting, that measure umpire called for. It's going to be tight. Can 2 become 3 for Brendan Ferns? Or does that mustard and grey bowl of Wayne Perry's put the brakes on total score? Absolutely meticulous, the markers and umpires for an event as prestigious as this, all graded in terms of Bowl South Africa's umpiring and marking grading system. So top level, good effort from them as well. Often the unsung heroes.
Definitely.
No?
And
just the two.
Just the two.
Just the two at this stage of the game. I think Brendan Ferns would be quite happy to get the 2 and sneak into a 5-3 lead after 4 ends.
And Otto Hollicky has picked up 2 shots there, so he now trails just by 1, so 4-3 in that match. Arnie Muscat is 4-3 ahead.
There you go, Angie. There's the score.
Right on time.
On that veteran side, Arnie Muscat. Looks like he's drawing in another brilliant shot. He does too, holds the 2. Attention now on Brendan Ferns. His first delivery on the backhand. Looks like it's tracking very well. Oh, what a start. What a start.
Fantastic effort, and sometimes a ball not touching the jack is even better than one touching it when it comes to a player trying to dislodge it and make some movement to open it up. So very, very good start there from Brendan Ferns. Very accomplished singles and pairs player.
Oh, Wayne Perry now is almost forced. Oh, very good replying shot from Wayne Perry. But it's almost impossible to try and get into draw. So Wayne Perry wants to try and bump that shot ball and just release the jack so he can get access to it. Good covering ball behind the jack.
We saw Jared Spriggs' comment come up. He's watching from New Zealand. It's almost midnight and work tomorrow, but you have to watch this game. Of course, Jared, I know he's was a big bowls player, big bowls family here in Port Elizabeth. Now doing some work in New Zealand, but enjoying the action. Thank goodness for live streaming, so you can follow this gold medal match here in Kobecha.
Oh, just inches short. Wayne Perry's reply. Now
Brendan's asking us to turn to get back to the centre line.
Well, it's to beat Wayne Perry's back ball there. Well, it's just run a bit through, still holding just the single.
13 centimeters.
Wayne Perry asking just how far that shot ball was from the jack. On the forehand. Wants to try and give that set short of the jack. Just a little nudge so that...
It's very close, but he's just not getting back down in time. It's good weight for the shot he wants to play.
Now that set there, all he wants is that Brendan Ferns' ball to roll over, squeeze the jack, and he's got his ball waiting.
Brendan has a chance to have a dead draw on this backhand to make 2 of it, because it's very good position of his ball now. He's got 2 at the back too, so he won't drop a number even if, well, a big number even if Wayne does get to the set. So expect this one to be close.
Is it going to make the trip? No, it's not.
On the perfect
what a
road.
great line. Perfect line. Oh, I think there's just one option now for Wayne Perry. He's got to try and tap that set just to move that jack a foot. Pressure on his final ball.
Rian Kutzer says, good luck, Wayne, you got this. Well, Brendan Ferns is trying to definitely prevent him from getting this. But nice that people are cheering both players on. A lot of support online.
Get your clubs involved. Tell us where you're from, where you watching this great
It's a
final
drive from
There's
Wayne
a
Perry.
drive. Is there contact? Oh. It
All out,
wasn't a
yeah.
dangerous shot for the simple reason he had those 2-second shots. So it'll just be a single shot in favour of Brendan Ferns.
And Brendan will move 6-3 in front, and Brendan is making his first 2 bowls count, which is what you want to do in singles. It's all about your first 2 bowls, and from there you can protect or either add to the tally. So very good bowling up front here from Brendan Ferns, and he's moved 3 shots ahead. Wayne Perry has already got 1 gold, but he would prefer 2.
Yeah, an indication
Shorter end than we've seen all day.
of what sort of level. Jack thrown quite short. That mat is up. Oh, Wayne Perry just pacing it off. Well, the umpire's been called for with the long tape. Oh, no. Brendan Ferns has avoided all that and he's conceded that it possibly isn't far enough. Needs to be 23 metres.
Did you see how eager that umpire was to get it bowled? She was almost on the green
Yeah.
before being sent back.
I think he was quite relieved. Because it's a mission sometimes if you haven't got a spring return on those measures. It can take ages. Long end thrown by Wayne Perry on the 2 metre mark.
Going 2-2. Brendan's on a decent road here, and his weight is sharp too. So he lost the jack, but he has done the business up front with his first ball. Now yesterday Wayne Perry would have put all 4 balls inside.
Yeah.
Such was the way he was bowling. But today on this green and a little bit of a breeze has made things slightly more difficult.
The only one way to describe Wayne Perry's game yesterday
That's the kind of bowls he was doing yesterday.
was out of this world. He was just so consistent, so accurate that he was untouchable. Now, well, he's got to try and regain that sort of form in taking on
And Brendan is close here to the shot ball, and that is a reply out of the top draw, a bomb from Brendan Ferns.
Yeah. Chop and lie. Last 2 now. Just hit Wayne Perry's bowl hard enough to push it out of the head.
That was a
Perry
phenomenal
trying to
ball.
return the favour. Has he got enough weight to carry? The line's good. And what a second shot.
It's 2 excellent bowls
Oh,
from Wayne
brilliant.
Perry, and he's still shot down. So Brendan Ferns is fighting fire with fire in the early stages of this SA Men's Open Singles Final. And look at the determination as Brendan comes down the green. He is desperate to add this title to his name, and he's drawn. He might have sold it.
Oh, has he sold it? There is one of his bowls at
No.
the back there.
Could be there's Jack High ball, could be umpire's
Oh, let's
mark
have
has
a
been
look.
called.
Let's have a look. Could be 2 that Brendan Ferns could be holding. Just the one.
One in a
One in
measure.
a measure.
Okay, so no danger there. So Brendan can get to the backward now and make 4 of it.
Yeah. Now, it's all a drawing game. Amazing to think that we've already seen a drive in the singles final. Here at Westview Bowling Club in Gqeberha.
Brendan has bowled this long end very well.
on the forehand, looking to try and move the jack towards his own back ball. And I think he's going to run up a little bit shy. He does, and slightly narrow.
If Brendan hadn't played the chop and lie, Wayne Perry's weight control there on this end would have been good enough for about 3 shots. So
Yeah.
he's 1 and a measure down, according to the marker. And he's got an opportunity to just get behind the jack to the closest ball of Wayne Perry for a big multiple.
Yeah. Those shortish balls from Wayne Perry has ruled out the backhand. So on the forehand, Brendan Ferns.
It's coming down.
Has it got the travel?
It's not reaching.
No, it's not.
Wayne Perry might be tempted to have a run here.
1 and a measure. The answer to Perry's question from the marker. No, I don't think it's worth having a drive. Because a situation like that, there's a triangle of Ferns bowls there. And if Perry gets it slightly wrong, knocks his ball out the head.
He is driving on the forehand.
Risky, but accurate. Still just be the 1. So chance worth taking. He was always down the 1. Possibly gained a shot by knocking a second ball out of Brendan Ferns.
So 2 drives in 2 ends here. Players are no risk, no reward strategy.
No, they're prepared to hang it on the line.
Sometimes though, I mean, I know you were hesitant for him to play the drive,
Yeah.
but sometimes, you know, it goes south and you go from 1 and a measure down to 3 down. So
Yeah.
on that occasion, his bravery was rewarded and he looked like he cut it down.
I've just seen this week too many occasions where a drive has gone horribly south. And it's such a vital psychological advantage that you give away. The Ferns on the mat now. 7 shots to 3 rather, after 7 ends. Also on the backhand. Looking for it to bend in. It's going to tire a little bit short. Space for Wayne Perry to get in there now. On the forehand.
That's the kind of shot this morning on the other hand, which would have been very good. The shot in the count, but just blocking people from playing that hand. But both players are playing, well, the other side in this direction. And Wayne Perry has taken advantage. Brendan might go a little bit inside now and chop in line his bowl or swing to the jack.
Oh, knock his ball up through the line of the jack, or as you say, slightly narrow.
He's missed it on the
shot
wide
ball.
side. But he is playing with that kind of weight for the shot, so he might
It's
tighten up a
strategic.
bit.
It gives him insurance behind the jack.
The downside is that Wayne Perry can pile him in, so Brendan will need to be very accurate with his third ball.
You can almost feel a drive coming on, if that's the case. That's a very good ball behind the jack. That's very well played by Wayne Perry. Reminiscent of his bowls yesterday afternoon when he was untouchable.
Just having a look at Brendan, he is weighing up his options. And he's choosing to draw his way out of trouble. But that is on the wide road.
Oh, no, I don't think it's going to bend back. No,
And-
it's too wide. Good weight though for the shot.
And now he is 2 down and Wayne Perry is pushing repeat.
With these top level bowlers, their consistency is absolutely unbelievable.
Yes, you kind of expect Brendan to be 3 down with the way Wayne has drawn those. That's just a little wider.
Even
Could be
though
in the
that-
count.
Yeah, that bowl's toppled inwards, but I think possibly.
Brendan is really having an eye now to see whether he's going to drive or not.
Yeah, just holding the 2 and the measure in favour of Wayne Perry. Yeah.
So Brendan's onto the forehand.
Well, he's trying to get into that nest of Wayne Perry bowls. Is he going to stay wide? Is it making a track back? No, it stays wide. So a minimum of 2 in favour of Wayne Perry with a bowl in hand. Now this is a situation where you narrow across the head onto Brendan Ferns' short bowl. You turn possible 3 into 4.
That's a miss from Wayne Perry there. You wouldn't have expected him to be short there. He had a pretty open draw to make a big number. So anyway, minimum of 2, and the deficit is at least halved. So Brendan was unable to just beat his first ball, his short ball, and that allowed Wayne Perry to start piling them in. Wayne Perry likes 3, you feel, yeah? The way he's kicked the balls.
Yeah, but there's a bowl right of screen.
And it is 3.
Yeah, confirmed by Brendan Ferns. So all of a sudden, that gap that Brendan Ferns had built up over the 7 ends,
and now we
down
will
to
see
1.
The comeback of Brendan Ferns, or will we see Wayne Perry put the hammer down, much like he did against Dave van der Walt? He had exceptional weight going up.
Thanks, Rob. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Wayne Perry, one of those players that once he gets his momentum, his nose in front, back on the mat, dictating the head to his terms in terms of length, but then you don't need a first bowl that is 1.5 meters short.
And the update for the Vets final, Otto Hollicke has moved 8-5 in front of Arnie Muscat. We'll keep you updated throughout. I will try and do it every end, such has been the demand online for that start. A very good start from Brendan Ferns. Both players now switching away from the ditch hand. Very interesting. Because Brendan picked up a big number on playing the forehand on the ditch side, but that's decided that he will play Wayne Perry's hand.
Well, this is better weight from Wayne Perry, but he's going to find his own bowl and just nudge it.
I think he was still a fraction short now.
Yeah, he was.
But Brendan wants to come around those balls, staying on the backhand.
Well, his first bowl, he bowled so beautifully on that line, and it's a case of just trying to keep his length, and draws a second one in beautifully.
Now we could see another weighted shot being played. It's onto the forehand with just a draw. It's wide.
Going to turn back in? No, it's running out of steam very quickly.
You feel that this ditch hand might just be half a second slower than the other hand, and players are coming up a bit short. Now Brendan knows he needs to get past all of those front set.
No, he won't.
That's another missed opportunity to make a big number here.
Yeah, and from this morning when we were streaming that fours game, it was almost a breeze at 90 degrees to the rink, and the wind has almost changed to a southwesterly, so it means from the mat where they presently are, they are bowling into the wind.
Correct. I think that combined with the ditch hand being slightly slower is making things tricky.
Yeah.
Now decision time. So Brendan really would have wanted that ball to be into the count and force Wayne Perry into a drive, but score remains 2 in a measure. And Otto Hollicke has picked up a multiple there and he's gone 11-5 up against Arnie Muscat from Westville. So Otto Hollicke, Ferndale, is in command there.
Now you just wonder, Arnie Muscat, what sort of effect that fours final had on him early on this morning. Here comes an overweight backhand, almost a hard drive, and makes direct contact and burns the end.
A wry smile there from Brendan, and Brendan will take the balls back and play from the same direction. So a little bit of mind games there, and I've just been corrected. Sorry, it's Otto Hollicky from Joburg Country Club, not Ferndale. Apologies for that. And he has a front toucher, so he's hit 5th gear here on Sunday afternoon in Klebecha. And interestingly, Ferns has told Wayne Perry that he wants to play in this direction. So a good hit there from Wayne Perry. He was 2 and a look down. A big change. So a lot of Jacques Dupree is giving us the weather updates from about 800 kilometers away, but he's not wrong. It is picking up a little bit, and it is into the players, directly into the players as they bowl towards all away from the clubhouse.
Wayne Perry, can he start the pressure early? The end being replayed. A very good burn with Wayne Perry's last ball. Now on the backhand, looking to draw, create the pressure. He's done very well, a foot away.
Brendan is staying on that backhand. Now both players are avoiding the ditch hand and only using it when they need to drive their way out of trouble.
There's an indication of the wind. The brakes will come on very quickly.
Yeah, it's particularly as the wind hits it, as it's starting to make its bend and slow down. So it's pulling up now quite significantly.
Wayne Perry, has he made allowance for that little bit of wind? Yes, he has. Draws a second shot in, slightly wide, but weight once again very good. The answer from Brendan Ferns.
Just lent on that one a little bit. And he could have got second now. Just the one. So he needs that. He's looking for that. I could see how he lent on that. He was making sure that he was arriving, and he's looking to actually find the first shot ball there, but it didn't swing back, but the reward was second shot.
Wayne Perry trying to replace the ball that's been knocked out of the head. And wow, how's that for a replacement? Fine ball from Perry. Look at the weight control there. Stays with it. Brilliant.
It's a good weight for that shot, but Wayne Perry has found the fortune of that drive. He was down 2 in a measure. He's now holding 3 with the ball to come.
Choosing to try and float it into the wind on the forehand. Looks like he's got more than enough weight to get it past the jack, but I don't think it's going to give him a fourth shot. No, it shouldn't. Wow, the bowl falls in, and there's confirmation. Just the 3 in favour.
I think Brendan might drive.
You think there's a drive coming?
No, I thought he might though.
It's a metre over the draw. And I think he's misjudged that, and it's going to come up short. So Perry, after that burnt end, suddenly walks away with a 3.
And moves 2 shots clear. So that was a crucial double play, and the plan for Brendan to replay from that direction has not worked out in his favour. He's now 9-7 down. Long way to go still. 9 ends played. Gerard Berg, thanks for the commentary. It is.
Thanks, Gerard.
It's the action that allows for good commentary. The bowlers are really playing well today. A lot of good action, a lot of decisive big hits, being the nature.
There's support for the veteran singles leader at the moment. 13 shots to 5 he's up against Arnie Muscat. So a good, confident lead there for Otto. Long end again on the 2 metre mark, that jack.
And he's just bowled a toucher with his first ball, Angie, so Otto's in control there. Arnie Muscat will need to lift his spirits. Silver in the 4s this morning.
Good weight control from Wayne Perry. Just slightly wide. Bowl just hanging out there. the reply from Brendan Ferns. Is it going to make the trip? Yes, it is. Oh, beauty. Absolute beauty.
A wonderful reply to restore some confidence.
Warmly appreciated by the spectators that are glued to this rink watching a fascinating final between two top players.
I think Ferns will also take a lot of heart after being 17-12 down against Aiden de Smet and coming out a winner 21-17. So it's forced Perry into a rare big mistake.
Now remember, with this wind change, from where the mat is now, they're virtually bowling downwind. So weight control is absolutely crucial.
And Ferns has pulled another one in here and behind, so
good positional bowl.
Yeah, very good. The marker indicates 2 red, so Brendan has produced 2 quality balls, has put the pressure now back onto Perry. It's like a heavyweight contest.
Sparring at the moment.
Throwing a few punches and landing a few.
Oh, still heavy.
So Ferns will just go quickly onto the mat now and deliver within about 4 seconds. And
it's amazing how that happens when you've built up that rhythm and momentum. You get the feeling almost you can stand on the mat with your eyes closed, let go, and you know where it's going to end up.
And
that one short.
Yeah, that's
still just the 2 being held.
Perhaps a little quick there. He does play fast, so you can't criticize him for that, but he's a fast player. And Wayne Perry on the run. He's missed it narrow. Anguish as he let it go, he knew he missed it, so...
An Arnie Muscat final bowl of that 10th end to confirmation for Brendan Ferns.
He's clicking, he needs it to bend inside, and he's done it.
Might be a bit long.
Might be.
But it looks like Arnie Muscat is in a heap of trouble, that 10th end. Could be 3 Arnie Muscats given away. We'll see from Pierre Duplessis, the marker. Yeah, confirmation, there is 3.
So
big lead now.
Moves 16-5 up there in the men's vets final. And I think that was just 2. So we've leveled things up in
There's
this
support
match.
For Otto from Ferndale Bowling Club.
So just the 2. So Ferns missing the opportunity there to bring in another shot. His 3rd bowl just short and his last bowl just long, but 9 all.
Yeah.
Momentum restored and parity restored here as the wind starts to pick up and swirl.
Now, it's not going to make it any easier. Choosing the backhand into the wind now, and he's bowled an absolute beauty. No more than 12 inches behind the jack. But this is really good pressure building from bowl 1.
And Perry changing hands onto the forehand. So there has been quite a lot of changing hands and decision making. And as he comes...
Yeah, the weight very good, but unfortunately a little bit narrow, right at the end, just diving across the line. On the backhand once again, Brendan Ferns. He's got his weight control switched on today. Perfect spot. Behind the jack. Perry now, once again on the forehand. Has he taken more grass just to allow for that late swing? It's into the wind, but I think he's going to be short.
I think they should be playing, avoiding the ditch hand as far as possible. I think he's got himself into trouble here, chopping and changing hands, and Brendan Ferns has now got his tail up. He's chasing this one. He likes it. He's got a big grin on his face.
No, it's narrow.
Oh, he's got a grin because he knew he's not there. But that is
dreadful compared to the first two bowls from Brendan Ferns. Short and wide.
And he hasn't forced... Is Wayne Perry lining up for a run? Yeah, I think he might be. He is.
Does he make contact? One out.
So, a lot of big shots being played, a lot of attacking drives. Barney Muscat has got a toucher there.
Just not enough speed to beat that Wayne Perry ball. I think that might be holding the shot. No? No, Brendan Ferns. Those blue balls of his with a red dot. Looks like there could be two in stock for him. And Wayne Perry just slowing things down, ambling up to the head, settling one's mind, working out exactly what he wants to do, envisions it in how he wants to play the shot.
Just giving himself a little extra time to make sure that he makes his shot selection 100% certain. You don't want to have any regrets out here. So he's just making sure. Otto Hollicky displaced the shot bowl of Barney Muscat and bowled another toucher. He's having a phenomenal final out there.
Oh, he's running away with it, such as his skill in that veterans final. On the backhand now.
Both veterans finals finished 21-20, but the final is a little bit one-sided right now.
Oh, that's short from Wayne Perry. Oh. Calling two. Wayne Perry. Doesn't argue. It's to Brendan Ferns, and he, from the peel, goes into a two-shot lead after 12 ends. 11 shots to 9.
He's picked up 4 shots in 2 ends, so he's the first to cross 10 shots, as he only needs 10 more shots now to be the 2025 champion of the Bowl South Africa Men's Open Singles.
Yeah, just looking across at the veterans singles, Hollicky
picked up a 2.
Getting so much closer to his final bowl. Now
Muscat had a front toucher and he dropped 2 shots, so 18-5.
18 shots to 5 now, such as the dominance of the Fern Glen bowler, Otto Hollicky. Good start that from Brendan Ferns. Wow. Pressure immediately on.
He's got his tail up. And Wayne Perry slaps the thigh in anguish. He's let that go too wide.
Yeah, that's the line we were talking about. You miss it by an inch, it hangs out wide. And he's a little bit heavy. Can Brendan Ferns repeat the tricks of his first bowl? 6 inches from the jack. He's got the travel for it. It's going to come up slightly shorter, but it's going to be in the eye of Wayne Perry. He holds the 2. Trying to dead draw with this brief, ever strengthening between those two Brendan Ferns bowls on the forehand. Not the easiest thing in the world to do.
Brendan would do well to be half a mat behind you and just cover any protection while he's got the momentum. He doesn't want to drop a big number if Wayne Perry does have a big hit and gets the jack back. So, yeah, that is the protection ball.
There's the insurance for Brendan Ferns. Holds the 2.
Yeah, that's a good spot. He knew he had to do that the way Wayne Perry is looking to fire his way out of any trouble here today.
Yeah, it's also an important point to learn in playing singles. Don't get greedy. A lot of people will try and shape in another bowl to get the shot. In the meantime, the opponent just waits, moves the jack back, and those Bowls that were lying shot, nowhere. Now, there is a brilliant bowl from Wayne Perry.
And it's
Absolutely brilliant.
still 1-2 Brendan Ferns, so it's fallen out. But that also does offer Brendan some insurance that Wayne won't be playing with too much weight, because he won't want to risk
Bringing those back 2 bowls into play. Yeah.
So
Just shows you how important that bowl of Wayne Perry's was, to get one in their head, even though it's not the shot. With Brendan Ferns on the forehand. Yeah, there's another insurance bowl at the back. But now, Wayne Perry, if he on the backhand can move that jack a foot back, he's got the potential to pick up 3, maybe 4. Taking his time, getting to the mat.
There is a shot there. Let's see which hand he's going to play. Staying on his forehand, so sticking to dead draw his way. He doesn't like it. There's a grimace on his face.
Is it going to come back enough? Is it going to come back enough?
He
No,
knew
it's not. Just the one, Brendan Ferns.
12-9 now. You feel that the momentum is with Brendan, and playing shots just over the draw has not been easy on the screen. So, Otto Hollicky is playing out of Joburg Country Club. He's 18-5 up against Arnie Muscat, but it looks like Arnie Muscat is holding one and has an opportunity to play the second shot out for another.
Another long end
But
for Brendan Ferns.
Otto Hollicky, Joburg Country Club, spectators are watching, and he's doing very well here, 18-5 up. And a great start again from Brendan Ferns. His first bowl today has been very good and has set the platform for this 12-9 lead. As the reply comes from Perry.
Weight looks good. Weight looks very good.
And he's run
Just
through
finds that gap.
the smallest of
frustrating.
gaps. So Muscat has picked up one. Westville against Johannesburg Country Club in the men's veterans gold medal match. That's another good ball from Brendan Ferns.
Oh,
He's
well
got his
odd.
weight on this long end now.
Almost matching Wayne Perry's distance control, weight control from yesterday afternoon, which was an absolute spectacle to watch.
This is
Brendan Ferns repaying.
This is what happens when you're just a fraction heavier. The green, it doesn't come back, so there's no way to get to the centre line. Brendan now looking to draw on the forehand. He's wary of the jack being moved to Wayne Perry's closest ball. Has he made the trip? No, that
You
hand.
called it earlier on, it's slightly slower, that forehand, and consequently it's coming up a little bit short.
This is much closer now. And again, he's just running and falling.
I think it still stays 2 to Brendan Ferns.
It is still
Confirmed?
2. Well, I think that Wayne Perry will play a very attacking shot now if he is only 2 down with 1 ball to play. So Brendan is switching back to the backhand.
I'm just trying to bump his ball ever closer, try and protect it for a potential drive from Wayne Perry.
That is very good weight. That's well bowled. But
Yes.
I'm sure this will be attacking. This is 3 down and he's onto the forehand.
Yeah. It's the only option I think Wayne Perry's got. He's got to let fly.
And he
does.
has. He's
Oh, and
Through
misses everything.
nothing.
How do you get through that with that sort of weight? And that'll confirm Brendan Ferns just lifts his score by 3.
To 59. Brendan was 7-9 down. It picked up a 2 and a 2, and he is now 6 shots away. So Wayne Perry will want to close the gap. He'll be wary of letting Brendan get another 2 shots in front here. So vital to score this end and the next.
Yeah, because it's not a case of 21 ends, it's the first to 21. So slowly catch a monkey, slowly you eat an elephant, one mouthful at a time. So 6 shots adrift is Wayne Perry. Brendan Ferns, once again, looking to create that ideal opening pressure. Just a little bit heavy. 1.5 meters through.
That will allow.
Just shows you the
Wayne the
difference.
chance.
The difference the wind is making, because now from the mat they're bowling downwind. So your weight judgment has to be a lot sharper, a lot finer. That might be the shot, but quite short from Wayne Perry. Brendan Ferns very quickly into action on the forehand. It's going to be heavy again, running through.
So it's just a bit of enthusiasm on those 2 bowls, but allowing Wayne Perry the chance to pick up a multiple here. So big bowl coming up. Wayne is not going to be too pleased with that. It's still in the count, but
Yeah, it's also maybe closing off that forehand. No, Brendan Ferns thinks there's still a gap there.
it's all on weight really. You can
Yeah.
just miss those bowls and you'll be in the count. He's missed the bowls, but he's not there. So Brendan's weight has just let him down here, and he is
Yeah, just a 1 shot now. And a measure for second, so important now. Wayne Perry, pile another bowl into the head. Can't take it for granted that that measure is going to go in your favour. And he's done it.
That's a
Brilliant.
phenomenal shot and a
Brilliant.
result there, because now he's holding probably 2 and well, it's probably 3, I feel. So Brendan has to draw to save and cut down. A loose end from Brendan, and has allowed Wayne Perry the freedom
started.
of the forehand to draw, and Wayne has taken full advantage here.
And it all started with that wayward first delivery and second delivery from Brendan Ferns. He's
Yes.
now trying to make amends for it.
His weight looks much better. Oh,
I think that's 3 down.
he missed. He could not
Yeah,
miss that ball, and
a free ball.
if he had missed it, so this is a huge moment in the match.
The third shot. About 800 in front.
There's a lot of space for Wayne Perry to get involved, draw a fourth.
And he has.
Not happy with the weight, I think.
It's going to be good enough.
That's
He didn't
gonna
like
climb in. He was almost giving up. He was cross after that bowl had travelled 5 meters.
So
Yeah, confirmation from the marker, confirming
15,
the 4 shots.
13.
Well, couldn't get any tighter. Perry
So-
with 4 good bowls. A little bit loose, Brendan Ferns concedes the 4. Shrinks that gap just to 2 shots.
So here we go. Can Wayne Perry level things up?
on the forehand.
From nowhere, the gap has been almost depleted, and again a loose opener. Now, Brendan Ferns, can he take advantage? He's sticking on the hand that he trusts. It's into the wind. The gusts might hit this one.
Yeah, suddenly that gust picked up, and you can see how quickly that bowl of Brendan Ferns pulled up. At least 2.5 meters short.
So a lifeline presented there by Brendan Ferns, and again this one has gone wide. It tends to eat up a lot of the weight when you go wide, and that has done so again. So going wide is not the answer on that hand. You have to force it a little bit. It makes it a tricky hand to play. So Brendan's got less wind affected on this one, and he is rolling out.
But it's still going to be way short, almost 1.5 meters, but he has got the shot.
Both players struggling to push it into this wind.
Yeah, it just shows you, with the speed of the green at the moment and the wind, a dead draw is one of the most difficult shots to play.
But that's by far the shot. So Brendan he'll draw with the next, and he'll probably attack with his last.
On the backhand again, looking to promote or get through the gap. Both his bowls short on the backhand. A lot more weight now with his delivery.
Could be the
just
shot.
Goes a little bit narrow. Oh, that could
Fallen out.
Yeah, very difficult.
Marco getting in the way there. Wayne Perry's quite eager to play quickly.
He's got to try and draw it, possibly just tickle the jack towards his back ball. On the forehand, there's a lot more weight coming into this delivery from Wayne Perry. Is that enough to draw the shot? Now the marker will have a good look. Looks like it could only be the one. Oh, he's circling that head so many times, he's going to get dizzy.
Yeah, no, that was... It's not showing us anything after that. I wonder if Brendan will attack.
He didn't hold up a lollipop, so we're just wondering if Brendan Ferns' bowl is matching that last bowl of Wayne Perry's. Going to be interesting, because remember, we are sitting sideways.
Brendan didn't attack, he chose to draw, and he's got the shot.
Oh, brilliant. Real under pressure shot. Now they'll measure for the second.
The marker is so quick there, the players haven't even really had a chance to discuss. Interesting to see if Brendan could have picked up a multiple. I thought that there was perhaps an opportunity for him to run and clear both those balls. Could have made 4 of it.
Yeah.
But he backed
on the forehand, just trail that jack through.
Backed himself to draw.
That's the measure to Wayne Perry's mustard and grey bowl. Now, the important measure to that blue bowl of Brendan Ferns.
1.
Yeah, it looks like it's only 1. Nice. Brendan Ferns asked the marker just to remeasure. He's entitled to do that. If he wasn't happy with the original gauge, there he is now. Yeah. He's confirmed it, so it's just the single. Yeah, the marker having a little chuckle to himself, thinking how optimistic Brendan Ferns was in terms of that measure.
So the score update from Hollicky versus Muscat. Hollicky is 18-8 in front. 3 more to go. But Muscat has picked up, I think, 3 singles in a row. So not going away.
And on the main Bowl South Africa Open singles game is now 16-13. They're busy starting the 17th end. How often do you see a game of singles when you've got a big lead like that, as Muscat is trying to close? 10 shots. And how often does the person that's leading so far ahead almost take their foot off the accelerator. It just shows never take anything
Yeah.
for granted.
Well, Gary Kirsten used to say if you have your foot on your opponent's throat, you push down harder. So you have to have the killer instinct, particularly if you want to be the champion.
2 good opening bowls.
Yeah, much tighter from
Yeah.
the pair of players vying for the title here.
Oh, it's all downwind. They've still got to make sure that they make that line on that side of the rink. Oh, that's good bowling. Very well bowled.
It's an excellent ball there from Brendan Ferns. He's found now the weight downwind towards the clubhouse.
Also choosing the forehand, Wayne Perry. Looking to try and get one in close. In the veterans at the moment, it looks like Arnie Muscat holding 2 with his final bowl. 18-8 the score there. Brendan Ferns.
On the forehand, looking to avoid the narrow bowl of Wayne Perry. It's in a good spot there. Brendan Ferns has got an opportunity to score on this end. He's holding the 2.
And all of a sudden, Arnie Muscat holding 3. Holiki's last bowl on its way. So is that of Wayne Perry. He's down 2 is Wayne Perry. And has he drawn the shot here? Has he drawn the shot here? Oh, ultimate. Absolutely brilliant. Recognition for the great shot given by Brendan Ferns.
He made
Oh, wow.
just the one. So a front toucher just when it mattered most. Perfect draw around Brendan's front bowl with absolute brilliant weight. So that's 3 now to Muscat. Reduces the deficit to 7, 18-11 now. So in favour of Johannesburg Country Club's Otto Holiki.
Now, on the backhand, Brendan Ferns, if he can pickpocket that jack away from that great ball by Wayne Perry, he's got 2 waiting, but he's wide and heavy. It's not going to stay on the rink.
Will Wayne Perry play another bowl here? As the
Oh,
famous saying goes, no risks, no rusks. So if you want the rusks, you've got to take the risks. And we'll see if Wayne Perry plays this as bravely as he did with his last. Avoid the front.
don't you think it's more the confidence one has in their own ability that they don't back down and just accept taking the one shot, but rather, I can get in there, I can create a second shot. It's all in the mind, eh?
Correct. I mean, if you played at the game at the highest level like Perry has, of course he's backing himself to do it again. He's just done it, so he's on a fair road here.
He's trying to do it again. It's a little bit heavy. Oh!
But
There's no danger there, though.
I wonder,
Pushing Brendan Ferns' ball in, but I think
the jack did move, but the marker's just saying
Wayne
one.
Perry's just the one. Now the marker very quick to get to the board. And there goes the lollipop, just the single white lollipop held high. And Wade Perry
That's a
He gets-
superb ball there. He was.
gets within 2 now of Brendan Ferns, 16-14 in favour of Brendan Ferns.
And Muscat is heaping the pressure on. He is making a comeback.
Yeah, never say never. Not in this game.
18-11, holding at least one on ring 3.
Oh, I'm sure you know from experience as well. You know, those to finally close out a game is difficult unless you know how. And the only way you know how is through experience.
Yeah, I mean, anybody who's played bowls has been on the wrong side of letting a big lead go. So, you know, both ways, it's never over until you get to 21.
Yeah.
And you fight tooth and nail.
Wayne Perry short with his opening bowl. A lot of weight, extra weight to this Brendan Ferns delivery. We'll find him drawing the shot right up against the jack.
And
Brilliant.
And that is key. Time and time again in this match, the opportunity prevails and he takes it because of Wayne Perry's short wood.
Now you're talking about those big leads. During this week, I unfortunately had Dougie Bashford in my section in the singles. Oh, good try to match him in terms of drawing a tight second. And Dougie Bashford singles against him, so experienced, 15-2 up that I was, ended up sneaking in 21-20.
Yep, that's the nature of singles. Anything can happen, and in singles it usually does. Excellent weight there, just not getting down to it.
Needed to come back just that fraction.
Wayne is trusting his bowl on the backhand once more. Feel like he's looking to get past his front bowl onto the shot wood.
Yeah. Well, I think
And he's
that's the only
close.
option he's got, and he's very close. He's going to draw in another second.
Could be a big chance to convert with his last bowl if he can find a little movement on the jack.
No, either to squeeze the jack up against the shot ball, but depends what Ferns does with this.
It's
Could you have
probably
made 1 into 2?
made
Doubt
it better though the way it's sitting, so it might force Perry onto playing onto the forehand, which hasn't been his
That
favourite
surely-
hand.
Surely that's the obvious shot to play now with those 2 balls just past the jack of Wayne Perry, waiting, eager recipients of the jack.
So it's just one to Brendan Ferns with the bowl to come.
Taking his time. Once again, Wayne Perry, been there, done it, got the t-shirt, knows exactly what it means. On the forehand, his ideal shot would be to either bounce onto the shot ball or trail
He's
the
tracking,
jack.
he's
Trail
tracking.
the jack. Oh, just miss.
and you were part of the chorus of groans as that bowl just agonizingly ducked in front of the jack. Hit trail on the jack makes 3.
It was agony.
It was as close as you can get, and he doesn't give much away in terms of composure and body language, but even he now had to look to the heavens and wonder how that missed.
No, surely Brendan Ferns now got to play on the backhand. If he can move that bowl and with the jack,
He's onto the 4.
unless he's trying to hit.
He is. He's trying to drive. He's trying to drive both those sets out. Oh, what a chance that was. That was a bold play.
Fortune favours the brave. There's one out.
Wow.
The measure coming
That
for
was
2.
nearly...
Now, I didn't see the head giving that sort of shot option at all.
Well, he could have taken all 3 of those back balls out. He would have allowed 3 and only needed 2 for the game. So that was a phenomenal effort.
But don't you think with singles, you've got to look at risk and reward? It's very tight. So, measuring for a second. First shot in favour of Brendan Ferns. Now the measure coming from the marker. That's Wayne Perry's bowl taken into account. Now the measure. Important measure. It's going to be short. So just the 1 it will be to Wayne Perry. And to give you an idea of what's happening with the veteran singles, Otto Haliki has just drawn stone dead with his first bowl of the 17th end. He's leading Arnie Muscat by 19 shots to 11. Arnie Muscat's reply on its way looks very good, just possibly a little bit heavy. Oh, half a metre through. Great attempt that from Arnie Muscat.
You know, you will sit back and look at the decision there to drive that bowl, but that's the way the game is being played at
The
this
youngsters
high,
are playing today.
at the highest level. If he's so accurate and such a good driver of a bowl that if he had taken both out, he makes a big number, and that's the kind of thing that can be the difference. So a very brave decision, and it didn't go any south. So
Well, I must openly admit, that sort of option shot never entered my mind. Wouldn't be brave enough to play that. Whoa. Anyway, Wayne Perry's reply is on its way.
and it looks like it's going to creep past Brendan's ball.
Oh,
And it
poor
just-
shot. Wow.
Forces Brendan onto the backhand.
This is getting to nail-biting stuff.
Otto is 19-11 up and holding 1. So we'll keep you posted on that. And Brendan looks to have played a
Beauty.
very good ball there. That is excellent. One of the best draws we've seen on that hand in a while.
Wayne Perry staying on the forehand, looking to either get round his bowl or promote his bowl. That looks wide, and I think it's going to stay wide. It does.
So an opportunity now for Brendan Ferns holding 2. If he can replicate this, he can force Wayne Perry into a very big weighted shot. So he will want to be up to the head with this one. He's trotting after it, and it will be close.
Oh, he does get
It's
there, so
in
he's
the
holding
count.
3.
And
Holding 3. Wow. It's imperative that Wayne Perry cuts down. Playing the forehand.
this is
Imperative that he cuts down.
giving nothing away with his body language. He's going
Got
to.
the weight. Is it going to promote? No. Whoa.
So here we go. Brendan Ferns now has an
Yeah.
opportunity to lie game.
Yeah, well, he's got the match bowl in his hand with Wayne Perry, the
One
last
left.
bowl of the end.
I think it could. Otto Holicky could be lying game with one ball left for
Yeah.
one
Looks
ball
like he's
left for
lying 3
Arnie,
there.
Arnie Muscat. So they're giving a good look.
Oh, he's looking.
But Brendan Ferns, folks, has a chance to wrap it up. He has a chance here to wrap it up.
The weight looks good.
The weight looks good. The weight
grass
looks very
looks good.
good. This is going to end in a good spot. Oh, wow, folks. He's lying
Yeah.
game.
That's the match. It's such a pressure bowl now for Wayne Perry. Brendan
Wow.
Ferns
But-
lying the match.
The marker suggesting it's 3 in a measure, but
Oh, I doubt it.
we will see.
Oh. Well,
Decision
just-
time.
put yourself in Wayne Perry's shoes. Bowl in the hand.
And he's
There's a difference
weighted
between-
onto the backhand.
Yeah.
And
Coming
he's,
into the head heavy.
he's
knocks
taken 2 out. What a shot. What a good result.
Oh, very good
Keeps
result.
himself alive.
Yeah. So one will get taken out. That's definite. Now I'm sure the measure will come for those 2 short bowls of Brendan Ferns and Wayne Perry. Wow, what a good shot.
Brendan Ferns would have preferred that this was a measure for the match, but that was a very, very good hit from
There's one out
Wayne Perry.
that Wayne Perry has conceded.
And we're up to
One.
over 900 people tuning in and watching, and Otto
And-
Holicky didn't lie game there. He is winning 20-11, so one more to go there.
And you just wonder if our wonderful viewers watching this live stream from Westview Bowling Club have got nails left, because ours are in the commentary box getting ever so shorter. It's been wonderful bowls, wonderful shot making, and an absolute privilege from Bowls South Africa to be here witnessing 2 very, very good players.
So the marker suggesting it's just 1 after the measure. So his eyes have been very good today. And Otto Holicky has bowled 6 inches behind the jack. So Johannesburg Country Club, Otto Holicky is on the brink of victory there.
Brendan
Brendan
Ferns,
Ferns
I
is
think it
only-
was only the one.
Just the one, so took out 2 bowls. Wayne Perry's 3rd ball on the forehand just touched his closest ball in, and that made a difference. So
One, it is. There's confirmation. 1 to Brendan Ferns. He beat Mark Rogers in a wonderful semi-final yesterday. And just taking you back, Wayne Perry gave an absolute exhibition of singles, beating Davy van der Walt.
Mark Rogers was in the quarters, and then he beat Aiden de Smit.
Yeah.
The comeback, the 17-12 down comeback.
Quite correct. My copious notes. Oh, not a good start from Brendan Ferns. Possibly a little bit of wind out of his sails by that stunning saving shot from Wayne Perry.
A big gust of wind as that ball came down, and Wayne Perry is drawn to about half a metre short. So Brendan Ferns was on the verge of victory and now is looking to ensure that he wins this end. And he's done that. He's just run through. It's a good spot because the trail makes 2. So Wayne Perry must be laser focused.
Second last bowl for Arnie Muscat. He's down 1.
He's drawn the shot.
He's gotten Wick into the jack, beating the bowl of Otto Holiki. So at the moment, Muscat fighting to keep in, holding the shot.
And look at this.
Oh, great bowls
One
from Wayne
measure,
Perry.
I fancy it's 2 from Wayne Perry. So that's a phenomenal reply there. What has Brendan Ferns got up his sleeve? Is it going to get down? I don't think it will. So now, just like that, Wayne Perry will have an opportunity to close matters up here.
Yeah, indication from the marker. Holding 1 definitely. A measure for 2. Marker possibly not wanting to commit himself.
Yeah,
to
he's
a
been
decision.
pretty good. So his measures have been pretty accurate when he's suggested it's a measure. So
I just don't think that's got the steam to get there. No, but that position, what sort of shot does Brendan Ferns now play? It's possibly he's down 2. How does he get at that shot ball?
He won't want to knock Wayne Perry up and give Wayne Perry a chance to draw to make 4. So it's a very tense situation.
Do you think he's accurate enough with a drive to look for that shot ball?
That's what he's shaping up for. He's got his hand like he's going to play the forehand, and it looks like he's going to. He's going to have a big hit here, folks.
Yeah, now the wind might even affect, because this wind has picked up substantially. The drive on its way.
Oh!
And there goes the jack. Wow.
So I think it's in play. So he'll drop a 1 here, because Wayne Perry has 7 meters to draw inside for shot.
Yeah, at the moment with that drive, Brendan Ferns lies the 2, but a long, long way away from the jack.
Yeah, he's too experienced not to make that count. But there's a ball in the ditch.
No, I think that's just the marker
Above
the jack.
No, but there's a red marker there.
Now you just wonder if they've...
If Brendan's... No, it's not a ball in the ditch. There's all the other balls are on the upper count of the ball. Sorry, it's just a red marker.
No, well,
but it hadn't moved.
You can draw a bus in there.
Yeah.
On its way from Wayne Perry. He's got to get round that outside ball, and he does.
Well, a fairly good draw to the ditch there. Just
2 foot from the ditch. Very well bowled.
Yeah, so that's 1 to Wayne Perry. Another big hit in this game. We've seen a number of drives that have changed the complexity of the head there, but Brendan not getting a toucher and allowing Wayne a country mile to draw into, and Wayne takes full advantage. So 18-15 now in favour of Ferns.
Oh, that
regardless,
veterans game, that's getting exciting.
Regardless, Wingate Park Country Club will have gold. Just who will be celebrating more than the silver medalist. Johannesburg Country Club's Otto Holiki is 1 down in this end. Arnie Muscat is staging a late comeback.
On the forehand, he's driving in, or not driving, but drawing into the head. Goes slightly narrow and 2 or 3 meters too strong. So he's just holding the 1 shot as Wayne Perry begins the 20th end.
And
Slightly
he's given
short.
Brendan a chance.
Wow. Yeah, There's a door open for Brendan Ferns.
Will he walk through it? It does look pretty good. Is it going to slow down?
Downwind? Is it going to stop? Yes, it does. Very good weighted ball. Holiki looks like he's holding game.
With one ball to come.
Yeah. Arnie Muscat's bowl is on its way. What happens? Let's have a look.
It wide.
No, that should be all over. There they shake hands, and Otto Holiki, very deserved winner, despite a big fight back from Arnie Muscat. So the veterans gold goes to Otto Holiki.
Playing out of Johannesburg Country Club, so they'll be chuffed with
Arnie
that.
Muscat now has 2 silvers in his collection.
Good
Been
week.
a good week for him.
Good week for him. 2 silvers and 1 in the 4s as part of Paul White's 4-ball, and now in the men's vet. So
What can Wayne Perry?
he looks like
come
he's
up
not going to
with?
slow down. Yeah,
No.
it's just running on there. So
Yeah.
Brendan has an opportunity here. He says 2 balls left. He is holding. Wayne Perry has 1 ball left. So if this is in the count, Brendan will have an opportunity to draw for game. He's asking it for it to bend.
Depends on the weight now. It must
It is,
hold it. It's running. It's
in.
it falls in.
So this is it. This is a must draw close.
Yeah. Oh, it's on its way. The final ball from Wayne Perry in this end. It's a must draw. Must draw
He's
for
gone
him.
wide, but it's coming back now with
Yeah,
good
it's
weight.
coming back because of the weight. And he gets in for shot, I'm sure. Falls in. Yep. There it is. Warm appreciation from this crowd.
The amount of BMT that man has is outstanding. He could probably bottle it up and sell it to some others. He's got so much. Time and time again.
Well, to give you an idea of the pressure, that final bowl of his, if it had been, and he chose that difficult inside rink hand, missed that line by an inch and it hangs out there, well, this would have been gold medal ball for Brendan Ferns. Now just looking to draw inside the bowl of Wayne Perry, or maybe just
Chop
trail
Mars,
the
another
jack. It's
one.
not going to stop. Way
Yeah.
too wide. Travelling. Oh no. Brilliant ball. Brilliant ball from Perry to stay in the game. 20 ends complete. Now, Brendan Ferns leads by 18 shots to 16. Wow. You call BMT big match temperament the big show. Talking Glenn Maxwell, the cricketer playing in the IPL, branded himself the big show. Chris Gale called himself the universe boss. Oh, you wonder.
Wayne Perry could be called Iceman, with seemingly staying so calm and collected under pressure. Twice he was nearly about to shake hands, and twice he prevailed.
Yeah.
And that's
Icy
only in the
flames.
last few ends. So Wayne, the Iceman Perry,
Oh, good weight on this delivery.
again, that's how you want to start.
Yeah, just a metre behind.
1 game left on the green. 10 days of bowls culminates in this thrilling finale. Ferns
Yep. There's the shot.
with good weight again. Unlucky that didn't bend down to the jack. Thrilling finale, and credit to the crowd that's assembled watching this, because bowls of the highest order, a lot of attacking bowls, a lot of saving.
There's an indication of just how that backhand on that inside of the rink just tends to hang. You can call the ball lazy and making its trip back on the bias. Brendan Ferns.
Again, that's just what you're talking about. He's just gone wide.
Yeah.
But it's a good predictive bowl there behind if there was ever an opportunity for a trail on the jack.
Yeah, it's a lot narrower, this delivery.
But it does run straight at the end.
Yeah, they're just
And,
finally
yeah,
just away
at
on
last.
the narrow side. Yeah.
If he had a half a yard more weight, he could trail the jack on that. So
Well, now Brendan Ferns has got to be careful because on the backhand, any trail of the jack, Wayne Perry's got the possibility of picking up a 4.
but this is going to do it himself.
Let's see how he's possible. Now it falls in. Now does that fall in for shot? Let's just watch the marker. See what lollipop he holds up.
Right. So
Right.
one down.
Yeah.
Unfortunate result there from Brendan. Well up to the head and unfortunately not staying with the jack.
Well, it's now killed that shot that Wayne Perry possibly was thinking of, trailing the jack. Brendan Ferns has done it for him.
Wayne
and
Perry
reduced.
could play on the backhand, and if he chops and lies on Brendan Ferns'
that's-
ball, he can make 3 of it, maybe 4. So
Yeah,
a
so
trail
that's
on
the option ball.
a trail on the jack is also good because he can make a good 2 of it. So slightly over the draw on the backhand.
Look for the second shot ball.
Shots or the jack, and you can really heap the pressure onto young Brendan Ferns.
Now remember, Brendan Ferns has got a bowl remaining. Here comes the shot from Wayne Perry on the backhand. He's going to be very short. Now you just wonder, was that intentional? Was that intentional?
Very interesting. Very interesting to say what kind of shot Brendan will play. Will he play an attacking shot on the forehand? He can't because he won't clip himself out. So he needs another shot of inch perfect weight, you feel. Onto the backhand, trail on the jack.
You must just remember that what's at stake here was the winner attends the World Champ of Champs at Club Barham, New South Wales and Australia. On its way, Brendan Ferns' bowl. It's looking
close.
good. It's close. It's close.
Oh
He
my
draws the
word!
shot and picks up 2.
What a shot! What a time to do it.
Oh,
Brendan Ferns with
top
an
level.
absolute bomb there, folks. The crowd duly applauds. He picks up 2 to move within a single shot of the 2025 Bowls South African Men's Open singles title. What an absolute shot. Just the jack he shouted, and his bowl duly obeyed.
Oh, the climax to a wonderful end. It changed hands so many times with that jack moving. And then the ultimate bowl shot from Brendan Ferns with his final shot at the end. And picks up a 2 and now puts him right on the edge. Possibly, you don't want to say it too loudly, of a trip to Australia.
First bowl will be crucial. Has been all afternoon.
Looking good.
He's staring it down. And rightly so. What a start. Brendan Ferns. What an absolute ripper.
At the moment, one could say he's holding match. It's up to Sean Perry now to try and get that bowl out of there, or the jack away. This is pressure now. Wow. Forehand from Wayne Perry on its way.
It's close. The crowd has gone eerily quiet.
Can you believe it?
The Iceman.
Can you believe it?
The Iceman's done it again.
Almost with the touch of a pickpocket. Got it inside there. Wow.
What an absolutely
You're not going to
world-class
see
shot.
much better than that.
He's opened it up.
Oh, wow.
Phenomenal
Okay.
effort there from Brendan Ferns.
Yeah.
He's opened it up and he has a shot on the backhand now.
No, that jack and shot ball exposed.
Wayne Perry looking to change the angle of the head there. He doesn't like it.
Yeah, that's that line he's missed.
But coming to the back is always good. So Ferns now with an opportunity.
Yeah. Brendan Ferns, breathing deeply, asked permission to go and have a look.
halfway down the green, he asked to have a look, so that he wasn't taking no for an answer there.
Yeah. What options? What options?
Backhand, any action he finds, a little feather of any of those bowls, can get another front toucher here. So that's the shot to play from our angle anyway. The sun is baking down on the monitor, so we are
clueless. But the shot on the backhand, you don't want to pickpocket the jack, the white, away from the shot bowl. You just want to nudge the shot bowl out of the head. I think that's the shot on the backhand. Nudge that shot bowl out of the head. It's going to require precision. Wow, almost. Banned.
Not a bad effort there.
Yeah, great effort. But that's the sort of shot he's looking for.
So he has one ball left, seeking one shot, but Wayne Perry could change the angle himself.
We've got a sneak here in the commentary box. Billy Radloff from Knysna, gold winner, South African Open pairs with John Rimbold. Gold in the bag already for Billy Radloff. Now, Wayne Perry playing the backhand, trying to put a block to protect his shot bowl. The weight is good. The line is tight. The line is very tight. Oh, now he's exposed the jack, dropped it away. It'll be interesting to see who's holding, because that jack has moved almost a meter, and the marker immediately, not such a tight moment, not prepared to commit himself, says it's a measure, and it's a warm welcome and congratulations, Billy Radloff from Knysna. Well played this morning.
Thanks, Turkey.
Yeah. Are your bowls perhaps mechanical, that they find their way next to the jack every one you bowl?
Close your eyes, Bill. That's mechanical. You just close your eyes and let it go.
Oh, well, then that natural feeling is automatic for yourself. Now.
Big bowl, yes, Turkey.
Yeah, Brendan Ferns taking his time, because that jack has been sprung from the head by Wayne Perry. Brendan Ferns on the backhand, looking for the draw. Remember the score, 2016 in favour of Brendan Ferns.
Oh, looking good.
Yeah, and he's going to rest on the shot ball.
Oh, what a great
bumps
shot.
It out.
Brendan.
Now, definitely, it looks like he holds the two. There are the two indicated by the marker. Oh, who said people don't have pressure? 2 ends in a row now. Wayne Perry has had to pull a shot out of the top draw.
Yeah, look, Errol can do it. Look, he's an experienced player. He's been around the world. I think he trails us for 2.
Yeah, possibly. But I agree. Risk and reward, looking to trail, or dead draw the shot, which is not easy with the wind behind you.
No, I think he'll play with weight. There he
goes. There's the weight coming, looking for boom bang crash. And 1 out. That's the victory for Brendan Ferns by 21 shots to 16. And what a wonderful final. A warm round of applause. And look at the two competitors. Great big warm hug. And Brendan Ferns acknowledging all the applause of this crowd that have witnessed a truly wonderful final. Wow, what a game.
What a game, and just told moments where the jack sprung, but the consistency of Brendan Ferns ultimately paying off. Books himself a place in Australia.
Yeah, you can see he's emotional.
You can feel the tension and the tears rising there. He's off to congratulate with his fiancée Marzel. Richly deserved. They're a formidable partnership. Earned it.
Yep.
A great play.
Yeah, just remember the gold medalist in this final to bring a close to the 2025 Bowl South Africa Men's Open. The gold medalist, Brendan Ferns, not only the champion bowler, but a gold medal winner who will attend the World Champion of Champions at Club Barham in New South Wales in Australia. Wonderful. Billy Radloff, Wade Pretorius congratulating Brendan Ferns. It'll be interesting to hear from Brendan Ferns exactly what has led himself to this gold and just how much effort he has to put in. And I think that's what a lot of people don't recognize or understand, just how much work needs to be put in to get to this level of bowls and ultimately succeed with the Men's Open 2025 singles champion. Wonderful. There's a big warm embrace from Sagi Bashford. Well, getting congratulations all around. Nixa, Benguric, all lining up. Just look at the hug, look at the emotion. Wow. Just all that hard work, all comes back in a bang. Brilliant. Wow. Emotional scenes here at Westview Bowling Club as the singles champion 2025 gets hugs, congratulations from everybody present. Oh, what a final. 21-16 after 22 ends. Amazing. And that brings the end to a wonderful 10 days of bowls here in Gqeberha at the Westview Bowling Club, the Bowl South Africa Men's Open for 2025. And before we close off and head across for the presentation, we just feel it's necessary to acknowledge the invaluable support of Fairtree Personal Trust, Perfect Delivery and Accumulo Accounting. And not to forget all the men behind the scenes. You know, in a huge event like this with bowlers descending on Gqeberha from all over South Africa, the organisers, the committees. Let's hear what the winner has to say. Brendan Ferns.
So Brendan, moments after a victory that is honestly going to go down as one of the great singles matches against your clubmate Wayne Perry, how do you feel?
He's framed it.
Yeah, I'm relieved. Yeah, it's been a long way back for me personally. Been through some ups and downs the last couple of years. Being left out the squad and just spurred me on, you know. But yeah, I'm glad I made it.
I mean, it was a great match. Conditions were tough. You were 9-7 down, and then you just found your weight control that lifted you and spurred you to quite a healthy lead, which you never let go.
Yeah, definitely. I played the stitch hand the whole day, or the whole first half of the game, and eventually changed to that end. This hand's very tricky with the wind coming across from that side through that little corner there. It just kills your bowl, yeah, and then when you go down, it carries your bowl. So the weight control was very difficult, so I decided to change. And yeah, paid off.
And did it help having your partner Marizal sitting there? Was she giving you some inspiration and keeping you calm because Wayne wasn't going away?
No, Wayne will never go away. You know, that's the value that experience brings you. You can't buy that type of stuff. He's a great champion as well in his own right, and it's a pleasure for me to play against him. But yeah, I look up to Marizal. You know, she's got a cool, calm head about her. She just does her thing. You know. So it was awesome having her, yeah.
The one thing I will say, though, the game had a good few drives in it. So as much as it was about dead drawing, you both excited the crowd with a good attacking shots. Did you know when to hold them and know when to fold them?
Yeah, this time I'm normally a guy that likes to hit it. But, I mean, I've been drawing well the whole week, so I backed my draw all the way. Wayne had some very close drives that he missed that it probably cost him the game, which is not to his fault. It's just those margins just went my way this time, you know. So yeah, it's always fun to have a bang, but tense moments in a final like this, you know, it's just nervous being here. So you play what you feel like at the stage. I felt like I had a good chance to make a 3-up here late in the game.
Took me by surprise at one, but you played it very confidently.
Yeah, you know, I always back my draw, I back my drive as well. So, and he had 2 bowls there. If I got rid of the 2, I just felt like I go to 19 or 20 at that stage, just put him under pressure, you know. So played it, didn't come off this time, but yeah, managed to get the win.
So I have to ask, is your passport in order? You're off to Australia later this year.
Yeah, well, it is. I just got to speak to my boss from Benguric. He's my yeah, he's also a great mentor for me, a mental mentor. You know, he's a great guy. So I have to chat to him, but my passport's sorted. I just need to get the go ahead
Book
from
some
him.
time off. Well, you've booked your spot in the field. If your boss gives you the time off, you've earned it. You played phenomenal bowls. So you were 17-12 down yesterday against Aiden Smith. You dug deep. You were focused. You were determined. And now you have the title of the BSA Bowl South Africa Men's Open Singles Champion.
Yeah, that's perseverance, the key word for me for this week. You know, it's a long week, you get tired, everybody's tired. I just kept telling myself, because I am tired, you know, your body takes punishment playing 9 days in a row. I just kept telling myself that everybody's tired. I'm not the only one. So perseverance is a great word for me, and yesterday it pulled me through that one.
Well, well done. You can enjoy your celebrations, and well bowled.
I really appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thanks for the awesome stream, mate.
Well done, yes.
Oh, wonderful interview by my co-commentator, Wade Pretorius, the champion, Brendan Ferns, ecstatic and quite emotional when you hear just how much he sacrifices and the effort required to just get to the position where he compete at this level, remembering that this is not just a national champion, but it has repercussions and results. It's results orientated in terms of world ranking points. It's one of the top tier competitions in terms of world ranking. It's also a reward in attending the World Champion of Champions at Club Barham in New South Wales and Australia. So the implications are absolutely huge. And quite deserved. Brendan Ferns, the Bowl South Africa Men's Open Singles Gold winner. All from Westview Bowling Club here in Quebec, and as the spectators now sit around waiting for the presentations to be presided over by Bowl South Africa executives and the officials from the committee, the organizing committee, Robbie Forbes and his committees. They've all put in such hard work. And also, you know, the hosting clubs around the Quebec, Port Elizabeth region that have played a part, their own little part, no matter how small or big, in hosting a wonderful 10 days of Bowl South Africa Men's Open Championship matches. It really is special. And all that effort has been rewarded. And you've got to look at the weather we've had here. Other than the one day that we played under the threat of lightning, thunder and rain, the weather has been very kind to the bowlers who've travelled a long way from wherever their home is to here in Quebec to compete in the Bowl South Africa National Open. Almost ready for the presentation. We see the president of Bowl South Africa, David Hamer, will be joined by the chief operating officer of Bowl South Africa, Mr. Bobby Donnelly, and who's responsible for all the gears and the outcomes of these competitions within Bowl South Africa, and truly have done a superb job. We will take a short break, and when you come back, it will be presentation time. Welcome back to all our streaming viewers. And, you know, with all the effort that's been put in for this Bowl South Africa Nationals here in Gqeberha, we forget to mention the men behind the scenes in bringing you the sounds and pictures from Westview Bowling Club as they prepare to do the prize giving. There at the lectern, the Chief Operating Officer, Mr. Bobby Donnelly, on his haunches, trying to work out why that speaker won't behave, is Kevin Oates, commonly known as Jungle. In the background, another Bowls executive member in Arthur Langley. And Bobby Donnelly just carefully looking through his notes, because it's quite a award ceremony. There's lots to be handed out and thanks to be made. Because remember, everybody has put their heart and soul into hosting the South African National Bowl South Africa Finals. Wow, we've been blessed with the weather. It's been a wonderful exhibition of some superb bowls, and all the gold winners, the silver winners, and those that are going to pick up bronze, all fully deserved for the efforts they've put in, and they've attracted such wonderful spectators who've appreciated the brilliant bowls. Just waiting for Mr. Bobby Donnelly to get the okay from Kevin Oates. Just busy setting those speakers so that they don't get an interrupted sound for those spectators that have remained for this Bowl South Africa prize giving. Well, with this breeze as it's picking up, so everything starts flying off that lectern, not the easiest moments for those that are going to provide the presentation. We've got the executive and president of Bowl South Africa waiting in the wings to make his appearance. I'm sure he will be the one congratulating each and every medal recipient. And some late adjustments to the notes by Mr. Bobby Donnelly. And there it looks like finally he's almost ready to go. And we cross to the presentation of Bowl South Africa's prize giving.
Ladies and gentlemen, those that have stayed for the closing ceremony of prize giving, thank you very much. We acknowledge the following dignitaries who are invited onto the green. President of Bowl South Africa, Mr. David Hammer. Executive Member of Bowl South Africa, Arthur Langley. And the President of the Hosting District, Eastern Province, Rob Forbes. We welcome onto the green the members of the tournament committee. Rob Forbes, who is the convener, wearing multiple hats today. Billy Rowan. Cindy Nell. Donnie Smith. Mark Oates. Desiree Dazel. And Jodine Kutsa. We welcome the past president of Bowl South Africa, as we mentioned, Rob Forbes, wearing many hats today. Come, Rob. We acknowledge members of the BSA National Standing Committees, the selectors, Johan du Plessis, and Dougie Bashford, who was playing today as well. And we have another selector, Francois Kuhn, who played in this tournament. And unfortunately, he was taken to hospital yesterday, and he's still in hospital for observation. We acknowledge the BSA sponsors, Geersia Swanepoel from Barton Insurance Brokers, Mark Gibbs from Personal Trust, and Lombard Barnard from Fairtree. Welcome to all players, families, and spectators. Now call upon the President of Eastern Province Bowls to address you. Rob.
Good afternoon, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, Chief Operating Officer of Bowls South Africa, Bobby, thanks for the introduction. President of Bowls South Africa, David, and your Executive, Arthur. Lovely to have you here today. My speech is blown away. Oh, okay. Thanks very much. First of all, on behalf of Eastern Province Bowls, a huge vote of thanks to Bowls South Africa for affording us, the district, to host this elite competition. We really appreciate the confidence you've shown in us to be able to do so. And then to each and every one of the hosting clubs, 9 of them all together, who I know went the extra mile to make sure that everybody that participated here this week had a fantastic time and go back with fond memories. Be it on the greens, be it in terms of the food, whatever. I do know that all of the clubs went out of their way to make your stay as warm as possible, and I hope you've enjoyed the hospitality that they've all afforded you. To all the technical officials, Jodine and your team, thank you very, very much for the great effort you put in making sure everybody's in place and everything went well without a murmur or anybody worried about the technical officials. A fantastic achievement, and thank you very, very much. And then obviously onto my organizing committee. Each and every one of them had an individual role to play in the success of this tournament. So to every one of them, my heartfelt thanks go to you for whatever you've done in all your individual ways and your collective ways. Thanks for making the tournament what it is and doing Eastern Province proud. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rob, and thanks for all your efforts as well. Tournament like this doesn't happen overnight. It takes a year of planning, and thank you so much to you and your committee. The President of Bowls South Africa, Dave Hammer, will now address you.
Good day, everybody. Thank you. Firstly, my congratulations to all the medalists. And then also our best wishes go to Frans Raccoon, who is currently in hospital after an heart attack yesterday while playing or just before playing. We do wish him all the best. Also, thank you to all the players that have entered. Without you entering this tournament, there will be no tournament and there will then be no medalists as well. So thanks to everybody that did enter the event. To our sponsors again, I also would like to thank them, Perfect Delivery, Personal Trust, and Fairtree, and then our latest sponsor, which we signed just before the event, Accumulo. Thank you very much for all your funding. We do appreciate it. To Eastern Province Bowls, thanks again for a great tournament. I enjoyed it down here. I did say there will be a windy day on the first day, and we had our day of wind on the Wednesday, so thank you very much for arranging it, that I did not lie to the players for. To the volunteers, that's at the clubs, including the TOs, the greenkeepers, and everybody that did anything, thank you very much. Without you, this tournament will not be a success, so thank you very much. To the executive member that is here, thank you. And to the selectors that are here, also a great thank you for being here. I do appreciate it. I've left the events committee for last under the convenership of Rob. The reason for that is it was a very good committee. I did not have any problems with you, so thank you very much for everything that you did do. I do appreciate everything you did, and that without your assistance, this tournament would not have been possible. I then wish everybody a safe journey home and request that when you do get home, please remember to thank your families for their support. Without your family supporting you, you will not be able to have played this week. So please remember to thank them. Thank you very much.
President David. I call on David Hammer to the presentation table. David Hammer will present an executive block to members, to the President of the host district, Rob Forbes.
There we go. Thanks, David. Thanks very much.
Rob Forbes will accept an award on behalf of Warmer Bowling Club, which were the headquarters club. Rob, kindly step forward and receive an executive block from Bowl South Africa President. Call on Mark Oates, President of the sub-headquarters, Westview Bowling Club, to kindly step forward and receive an executive block from Bowl South Africa. President David Hammer. It now gives us great pleasure to award merit badges to members of the tournament committee. It should be noted that this is a prestigious award from Bowl South Africa, and it is only presented once. The following members of the committee are invited to step forward and receive your award from President David Hammer. Cindy Nell. Jodine Kutzer. Right, we move on to the presentation of the medalists. Fours, semi-finalist, a bronze medal. Wayne Roberts, John Peacock, Abel Gavin, and George Parker out of Hillcrest Bowling Club in Port Natal. The other bronze medalists from Bryanston Sports, Wilson Malabolo, Victor Sapali, Michael Mashabela, Morgan Mavangu, and Sipu Velampini. Unfortunately, they could not attend the award ceremony. They flew back yesterday to Johannesburg. Silver medalist was a great game of fours this morning, witnessed by an enthusiastic crowd, great entertainment. From Westville Bowling Club, Paul White, Dougie Bashford, Oni Muscat, and Roger Bull.
There we go.
Winner of the 2025 Bowls SA Open Fours, gold medalist from Wingate Park,
Niksha Benguric, Charles Matheson, Wayne Perry, and Leon van Niekerk. Congratulations, gentlemen. It was a fantastic game of four this morning.
Indeed.
Move on to the vet singles. Bronze medalist, Andries Janssen van Rensburg from George. Andries unfortunately left yesterday to fly back to George. Dion Miller from Port Elizabeth. Silver medalist from Westville Bowling Club, played in 2 finals today. Well done to Arnie Muscat from Westville.
That's Arnie.
The gold medalist, 2025 Bowls SA Open Veteran Singles from Johannesburg Country Club, Otto Iliki. Move on to the pairs. Bronze medalist. 2 gentlemen also had to leave on a flight yesterday. From Morningside Country Club, Donnie Pickett and Mike Herbert. Bronze medalist. Unfortunately, Francois Kuhn, as has been mentioned, is in hospital. But he teamed up with BSA executive member Arthur Langley. Bronze medalist for the pairs. And then a great effort. 2 gentlemen from Comrades who won the hearts of the spectators. Mike Underwood and Logan Subramani from Comrades. The gold medalist, 2025 Bowls SA Open pairs from Neisner in the Eden District, Billy Radloff and Jim Rimwald. Move on to the open singles. Both bronze medalists have excused themselves. They flew back to Johannesburg and Cape Town respectively yesterday. The bronze medalist, open singles, Goodwood Bowling Club, David van der Walt. And bronze medalist from Morningside Country Club, Aidan de Smit. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a fantastic final this afternoon between two great bowlers. Both of them are Proteas, and they showed the true sportsmanship of what a Protea should be. Silver medalist, Wayne Perry from Wingate Park.
Thank you. Well done. And another one. You're also extending your room.
And ladies and gentlemen, great achievement. The winner of the 2025 BSA Open Singles from Wingate Park, Brendan Ferns.
Bye-bye.
Did he just put his envelope away?
Right, I now call on the President of Bowl South Africa, David Hammer, to make an official announcement.
It gives me great pleasure to announce that the Men's Open Champion for 2025, Brendan Ferns, is invited to represent South Africa at the World Bowls Champion of Champions in New South Wales, Australia from 19 to 2025 September. Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, those who are able, please be upstanding. Kindly remove your headgear. You're kindly requested to face the national flag for the flag lowering ceremony. Finally, David Hammer, the President of Bowl South Africa, will hand the greens back to Eastern Province. Rob.
Thanks, David. Thanks very much. Thank you.
On behalf of Bowls South Africa and Eastern Province Bowls, a big thank you for attending. Please travel home safely and God bless you all.
That's a very good presentation from the executive of Bowls South Africa. Very well and richly deserved. Every single medal winner that has received awards and recognition for those behind the scenes. It has been an absolute brilliant Bowls South Africa 2025 Open Nationals. But there's one crowd that weren't thanked here. And they were here every morning early. They were here late at night, running cables, carrying cameras around, making the sound was correct. And it's got to be the production crew that have brought you this live broadcast of the BSA Men's Open 2025. And from myself, Craig Stirk, and the production crew, thank you very much for watching our live broadcasts. And please stay tuned. Bowls South Africa will be bringing lots more live streaming bowls to your homes and electronic tablets. Thank you very much from Westview Bowling Club. We say a final good night.
Welcome to Fairtree Bowls Master, a bowls club management system proudly sponsored by Fairtree. With Fairtree Bowls Master's live calendar, you can access past, present and upcoming events happening at your club and clubs nationwide. You can view event details, live streaming links, live scoring, draws, results, conditions of play, complete competition entry, view gallery, and more. Simply click on the event you want to see in the calendar or the events section of the application. To watch the live stream, click on Watch the event here. With our live scoring and live streaming capabilities, you can track gameplay results in real time for competitions and private games. Administration made easy. Whether it is announcements, weekend events, results, notifications, general communication, competition, open entries, club admin, and news, our app has got you covered. Shop your favorite brands with our quick and easy marketplace access.